Don't know why I had a moment where I had to double check. It is Friday, right? But yeah, it do be Friday. Um, I was gonna say I don't actually have a reason to stay on this screen, so let me change this over. So it's about to be like, yeah, no, like anything that needed to be done on the starting soon screen is already done, so it's just like, meh. What I do need though is for my notes to actually be in front of me. You know, unlike earlier, it's kind of funny because it's like I should realistically have been practicing this off stream as well. I've just been doing other shit instead, so it's just like rip K2. But yeah, it's about to be like one of the things that I've been doing off stream was decide to try Dark Pies New Game Plus, but on professional difficulty. And I did not have notes in front of me for like any of it, so it's just like, hope I remember where the fuck to go, because if not, we screwed. Then again, it is one of those runs where like half the time, if you're like, where do I go? Chances are there's a pretty decent chance, especially more so for any percent, that it's like just go to Pink Street. Like the three main places you're generally gonna taxi to are either Pink Street or Theater Alley. I was gonna say the Hell's Arena entrance, but you actually only taxi there once. You have to go to Tenkaichi the first time you go. It's also kind of funny as a run because it's like it's very weird to me that survival hell is still an absolute fucking joke. At least if you have like all of Mine's attack upgrades with like the attack specific gospels. But then, you know, you get to Ikari's final boss fight and it's like, yeah, if you don't pay attention, man's gonna just fucking kill you. Though then again, I guess there is also a difference between a run that is like generally a little over 20 minutes versus one that's like about 2 hours. Because yeah, I don't know. Actually, I don't even know with like practice if I'd be at a point with this where I could deal with it moves. Okay, well that's gonna be fun. 1 second. Basically, door to the room opened. So it's just like, oh, okay, well, I don't want to fucking deal with that, especially in the middle of a run. So, just gonna do the usual thing I do when that starts to happen and just put the fucking chair in front of the door. The bunny who likes to sleep under the chair can deal with it. Just because I had to do that earlier in the week too while I was working. Because the door also kept opening when it shouldn't have. So it's just like, yep, nope. Make it so that that's not an issue, please and thank you. Also, yeah, now I'm trying to remember what the hell the time was last time I did this. Wasn't it? It was 2:05, wasn't it? 2:05, 2:06-ish? No, 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 no. Yes, this. 206, 48, okay. Because I was trying to think, like, okay, based on that, like, would that screw me over for, like, the estimate that I have? But it's like, no, not really. Probably should put this back down though, because that's blocking something I need to see. Might as well just get this out of the way now. Get it out of the way ASAP. Because, yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do, at least for the next, like... Well, except for next Wednesday. Next Wednesday is a very specific case. But for, like, today, tomorrow, and whichever of Thursday or Friday next week I stream, I'm gonna specifically do at least one D-Rust run of this at the start of stream and then do other shit after. I probably should be mashing the buttons more, but earlier when I was like checking something with this, I did inadvertently like skip one of those early cutscenes like twice. So I'm just kind of like, I'd like to avoid that if possible. I don't know why one of those attacks seemed pretty fucking delayed. Okay, well, goodbye to those guys. That wasn't nearly as bad as last time. Because last time I remember the specifically like the first set of guys was just like, what the actual shit? Like being bad enough that that was like the mental reaction I had at least. Like, I keep forgetting which stick is first person in this game. Because I'm pretty sure it switches between like this and later Dragon Engine games. Excuse me, excuse me. That's not skippable. I was hoping that guy was closer to the other two. Yeah, we ignored those knives to just shoot. There's a part of my notes that I'm like, why is there such a big, like, base there? Oh, okay, actually, you know what, it's not as much fun as I thought it was. So I was like, shouldn't that... whatever. Anyway, these guys get to also enjoy Magic Katana. Okay, yeah, like that's the type of thing I was hoping for with the previous guys. Just all of them together so you only need like 2, maybe 3 swings at most instead of... Oh no, I have to actually like actively do another combo. Okay, I'm glad that guy came running. Because otherwise I would have been like, god damn it. 2 cutscenes for Daigo. I can pretty much assure you at this point this chapter is losing time, but that's fine. I am pretty sure chapter 1 is at, like, on the actual splits that I have, that it's at a point where I'd have to do this, like, literally perfectly to hold it. The biggest issues generally for me anyway are like, what, chapter 3, chapter 9. I feel like there's another one that I'm just completely blanking on right now. But 3 and 9 because of the fact that you have to go through the Omi HQ and Togenkyo, respectively. Togenkyo probably wouldn't be as bad if, you know, the place wasn't fucking ruined to shit. This is 3 cutscene, 2 cutscene. There should be like a load screen, I think, in between these two as well. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Okay, I am glad if you fuck up that option that it still, puts you into the fight anyway. It just gives you more text boxes to skip, though. Wow, that was a little scuffed, but okay. I feel like that shouldn't have let me try to take the camera out. Especially since it's like, okay, you're in between a cutscene and a fight. Please explain. I should. Part of me is like, I should have just switched to first person there to get out, probably easier, but at the same time, it's like, I could have, but the way that the camera whips when you switch to first person there after skipping that, is also like a very good way to just get motion sick inadvertently. Good luck. Thanks, Garlic. How's it going? I don't know why I forgot about the golf center. Excuse me, Kurokawa, can you talk to me? Thank you. So I was about to be very confused for a second, like, why is there a fight? And then it's like, oh yeah, right, golf center. Oh, fuck me. That was... I feel like I should have gotten into that fight, but you know what? I'll take it. There's a home, got cinnamon raisin bagels. Nice. I was about to ask just put butter on them, but then again, I don't know if there's any cream cheese that would actually go well on those. So say run ahead first before trying the cutscene, skip again. Putting cream cheese. Any specific kind, I guess, or... Because, I mean, I guess plain could work, or if it's, like, a sweet one, but if it's something like... I'm trying to think of what kinds there are that are usually, more, like, salty. I'm glad that guy didn't get super in my way. Just let me go into my nice corner here, please and thank you. Regular, okay. 6 on just about any bagel. That's fair. I think I'm also just remembering the fact that I'm probably in the more weirder group of just, oh yeah, just slap some butter on it, I don't care. Also, I just realized most of that 7 seconds, I'm pretty sure, was me picking the wrong option with I peacocked your mom guy. Because of the fact that, yeah, if you hit the wrong option, you get extra text boxes. Let's see how well this set piece goes. Oh, no bounce off the thing. That's fine. But okay, that's fair. But bagels, I think we'll run out of cream cheese before the bagels. So, is that a huge issue to have, though? Or a bad issue to have, rather. I'm fucking words hard. Also, I almost had a moment here of like, oh no, Kiryu's dying, I should probably heal him before remembering like, wait, I actually want him to be dying. Do not heal Kiryu, please and thank you. I blamed Dark Ties on that, from earlier. Because holy shit. I'm just gonna say, if you do New Game Plus Professional of Dark Ties... Wrong sword, thank you. Right sword. I should have just kept in the direction I was in. I was gonna say, if you do New Game Plus Professional of Dark Ties, holy shit can Ikari just absolutely slaughter Mine if you're not paying attention. Worst case, we'll have to use butter on any leftover ones. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, and that's not really like the worst case, I'd argue, but... Did that guy actually miss me? Okay, well so far so good with this. Damn it. I especially hated when Kiryu... Yeah, do it again. Why not? I was gonna say, I especially hated when Kiryu doesn't hit the center of the doors while like he's effectively in like fight stance, because it's like he takes a lot longer to start running again, I noticed. Whereas if he hits the center, it's whatever. Like he starts running practically immediately. I feel like he's toasted. Yes. I almost never eat bagels without toasting them. God damn it, Kiryu. Like, I feel like half the time if I'm eating one without toasting it, it probably has nothing on it. And it's probably because it's like, okay, I'm just hungry and I don't feel like waiting for this to, like, actually cook. Excuse me, sir. Thank you. Opposite, but I'll toast if I'm gonna put butter. Yeah. Oh yeah, cause yeah, butter on like untoasted would be like, ooh. That just actually sounds really gross. Whereas at least, you know, with it being toasted, it's like, oh, okay, it can melt and actually not be gross. Are you sure about that, Ryuji? It makes me sad every time that last one doesn't actually like get the hit properly. Sir, sir. Calm your titties. I think this might actually save time. Not like a whole lot of time, but some. Actually, you know what? Never mind. With how long it takes to skip the cutscene, it's not going to. Skip the cutscene and then get out of the screen. But that would 4 seconds lost there. I'm pretty sure it's a lot less than what it was last time, so I'll take it. On my cutscene? That feel when you can like kinda excuse me, game. Jesus. Tell that you have to think for a second, like, there is another cutscene, right? Especially if I go by the cutscene skip count in my notes. Also, yeah, something I didn't actually think about until just now. It's like most of the time, especially when I was in high school, half the time if I was eating bagels, it was because I grabbed them from like the Tim Hortons that was down the street from my high school. And I am almost certain they will never give you a bagel without toasting it unless you specifically ask them. Oh, I forgot to start cutscene. Skip after that one. I should have just trusted that the fact that I got past them to begin with was probably safe enough. Also love how, you know, the street is like practically devoid of NPCs, and then the second it's like, oh, you gotta take Kaoru over to Aoi, it's like, oh yeah, everyone and their mom has now just shown up, like, in Shofukucho, and it's like, guys, really? I'm gonna get the second text box, aren't I? Oh, no.
Boy.
Anyone like free break segments that are just like, why? Gonna have to stare down some poor guy at the pharmacy for like a hot second. You come and get untoasted and a ridiculously good amount of cream cheese. Yeah, usually here the assumption is that you want it actually toasted. Though cream cheese is an option they do give you for like what to put on it. I don't remember how much cream cheese they tend to put on though. So I feel like that one kind of more just depended on who was actually making your food. And the fact that, yeah, like, I usually didn't get cream cheese on it, it's just like... Yeah, I'm actually not remembering right now. Anyway, stare at this guy some more, because, you know, not a weird fucking thing to do. Also, I don't know why I'm looking at the timer and I'm like, damn, how is this 19 minutes? More of like, I feel like this should be later, not this early. Can you hurry up and call me already? So I can get the bandages. Thank you. And I'm out of here. Excuse me, excuse me. Excuse me. Just go and casually plow down everyone on the way. Picking the amended cream cheese. Is it fine if I don't check until the cabaret club? I was gonna say run back down, right? Yes. Run back down and then look at the wrong screen, so it's like, yeah, why are you looking at the screen that has the game showing in a much, like, smaller window? Just like, I can't use that. I actually also admittedly just reminded me too of when I run OG1, because the Wii U gamepad has two different modes you can have it in for both OG1 and OG2, but like do we really want to pretend that you can really use OG2 on the Wii U? But yeah, like, it has two modes it can be in, though, and one of them is literally just to mirror your, what do you call it? One is to just mirror your, TV screen, and I find almost always, and this isn't even actually just something the OG1, this is like anything on the Wii U, that if I have it that this whatever it is on the TV screen and on the gamepad, can you interact with the damn vending machine? No. I love that could have been avoided and just no smashed into the vending machine and got fucked. I feel like at that point I should have just fucking where am I going? Fishmon Bridge. Should have just ran for the taxi at that point. Cool. Hey, these guys to fuck off. But yeah, if I have something where it's like TV screen and the Wii U gamepad has the game both on it, I will almost always be looking at the Wii U gamepad. Which is part of why when running OG1, I specifically leave it so that it is just acting as like a larger map screen instead. Because then it's like, most of the time I have no reason to look at it, and it's usually just helpful if it's like, okay, I feel like there's someone still alive, but I can't tell where they are like through the mini-map, so like look down at the screen to see where they are that way. Also, I don't know what it says that there's a part of me that's like, maybe I should go back to K2 any percent. Go and get maybe go and get a better time in that, especially on console. Especially on console, because the run right now that is on the leaderboard literally has a death from me being stupid. And I guess as well, what I probably should do is actually like do runs on the PS5. Because I am actually curious to see what you can get that down to. Especially more so since at least between the Switch 2 and PS5, at least for my PBs on the 2. Nice job, Isaki. Get out of here. I was gonna say though, for any percent for PS5 and Switch 2, there's like a 10-minute difference between the two, basically. Theoretically, it's probably more accurate to 9 because, yeah, the Switch 2 PB I have, like I said, has a death in it. And that death actually did eat up like a good minute and a half of time, I think it was. Whereas I know the PB I have on PS5 does not have one, so it's probably more accurate. Hi guys, bye guys. Just like, I already know this is an area trigger, I don't need to give a shit about the dudes there. Okay, there we go. I think this loses time again. Oh, Jesus Christ, yeah, that's like a fuck ton. You might get like, I think the most I've seen on anything I've had from like Tim Hortons, the times that I did get cream cheese was maybe like half of that. Also, congrats on the 3-stream streak, Garlic. All these guys out here getting good service. What? Actually, I say that, but one guy did actually get proper service. He did it just because of the fact that he took Koyuki. But everyone else, you know, getting the peak Cabaret Club experience. I like that I just look at not the timer for the run, but like the actual clock on my PC, and it's like, huh, it's past midnight already. Okay, which makes sense. It's just, I don't know. I think the kind of lack of sleep is getting to me in some respects. So just very stupid things, end up looking at them and I'm like, huh. Actually, yeah, wait, how much time does this lose? Because there's 24 seconds left on this clock. And the split on my PB at least is 29:32. And I'm already 15 minutes behind. Or 15 minutes, sorry, 15 seconds behind. If I was 15 minutes behind, I would have questions at this point. I also forget you should be mashing A, not B. Yeah, this is absolutely losing time. Losing time, both to that fight spawn and then me being like, where the fuck am I going after talking to Jonka the first time. Oh boy, it's chapter 5. Fuck me. I just immediately see chapter 5 and initially it's kind of like whatever, but then the second you remember, oh yeah, this is clan creator chapter, it's like, fuck. Don't care about fight spawns in this area. There isn't one anyway. Oh yeah, I just remembered too. There's something stupid I wanted to test, specifically for Dark New Game Plus. The only reason why I remembered is because of the fact that it involves like one of the times where Mine has to go to Tojo headquarters himself. But I noticed that, something I noticed is that basically if you grab your level 6 rewards and also do the thing with Kanda, all in chapter 2, then when you get to chapter 3, you end up with this like really fucking awkward sequence of cutscenes. Because you'll see Mine walk out of the office before he's supposed to be like, oh, this, like, some time left or whatever, should probably go raise Kanda's reputation or whatever. Instead, you see the first cutscene, you never see him say anything about Kanda's reputation, and then it automatically skips to the cutscene where you have to go to taxi to Tojo headquarters. It looks really fucking awkward, but there's a part of me that's wondering, like, does it possibly save you time to just do that all in chapter 2? Nice NPC spawn. NPC spawned, like, literally in front of where Kiryu's walking. So it's just like, okay. I was gonna say, as long as I can get into Don Quixote before their fight triggers, it doesn't matter. Now, the real question though is, when is my lazy ass actually going to test, like, which of the two is faster? Because that could be something I end up doing after stream. It could be something I do from, like, months from now. Actually, kind of knowing how kind of forefront it is in my mind right now, I probably would end up doing it within like the next week or so.
Oh.
Yeah, we ain't going to see Komaki, I'm sorry. Can't wait to see how shitty Fight Sponsor and Stranger Than Heaven. Oh god. That game concerns me more now. I hate to say it. Because I think for most people they had the assumption already that it would probably be tied to like a Dragon series, but like obviously not with Kiryu, etc. There's a small part of me that was holding out though of like maybe there'll be no relation whatsoever. And then the second that there was a very obvious sign of Sotenbori, like this was before the Kamurocho sign popped up in the most recent trailer. The second I saw Sotenbori, like very obviously, it's like never mind, that's gone out the door. I don't know why that just threw me off. Is his name De Silva or De Shuva? Who fucking knows? But apparently I don't know how to do most of the sort of menus anymore. And most of it is unrelated. I won't be surprised to make some asshole correction. Yeah. There is also a part of me that's also concerned about potential time travel bullshit. Especially when you consider that they've only shown up to Sotenbori so far. I think there was something in the second trailer also that had me thinking of the time travel thing, so I'm just not remembering what it was at the moment. Hope it's not literal time travel, but who knows. Kinda hate time travel as a concept. Yeah. It can work if it's especially something that's kind of established pretty early within something, but I feel like for the series it'd just be like, why? Like who, what? I have to remember you need to actually run to Majima. Which I should probably fix my notes to say that, because it just says go back to Hanaya's office and talk to Majima. Also fish, because I didn't skip fast. And then skip the same cutscene twice. So it'd be like, I think I'm missing the fish emote. Because I very much didn't remember about it when putting shit up eons ago. Just typed it anyway. That's fair. You'd think also after a point I'd remember where everyone goes. Majima is like literally right at the front. Guy number 3 is like right behind him. Right, guy number 4 is about here-ish. Actually, number 3 should be like a bit more over this way, and then guy number 5 is here, and Nishida is like chilling here. Nice S rank. Now, how will this round go? I'm probably gonna have to fucking tell Nishida what to do. Nishida, please go after them. Oh, it's units 2, 4, and 5. I'm stupid. Love fucking up. Apparently that's still an S. I don't believe that. Worth shit. I'm gonna leave Nishida there for now, cause yeah, Nishida's probably gonna be needed like right here. Everyone else though, number 3 should actually be like over here. And he should have been over there before this round started. So that's entirely on me. Hey, where's everyone else supposed to be when Nishida does that shit? 4 and 5 go like here? Yeah. Of course that's garbage. What would I expect? I didn't mean to put guy number 5 back there, and Nishida can go where he was supposed to go then. Number 3 though is supposed to be like around here-ish. And it's last round? Last round. Last round is just everyone goes up. I also don't think you're supposed to upgrade much more, but I usually just do it once. Shrug. Yeah, it's like that thing creator fucking round was garbage. So garbage, I'm not even inclined to sing along with that, like I sometimes am. I tried to start cutscene skipping early, before remembering, like, hold on. You need to get through the ending screens first, and then you can start cutscene skipping. Actually, yeah, I'm trying to remember what run it was. I know that there's a run of this that I did where I did actually... Not only did I sing along with that, but I didn't actually have my mic muted. And then I was like, oh, well, apologies to whoever has to fucking look at this. Already I'm almost a minute and a half behind. Let's go. Okay, this shouldn't be too bad now that I feel like the fuck up in gun hallway last time should be more than enough for me to remember, like, yeah, no, don't fuck that up. But yeah, I'm very open to be wrong, and hopefully in a good way, but like, yeah, I am slightly concerned about... Well, I was already concerned about Stranger Than Heaven, given, you know, other shit that's happened lately, but, yeah, after the most recent trailer, it's like, okay, now you're just adding to that. Good shit. If you ignore though the fact that it is in like the same universe as this, it's like, okay, it does actually look good at least though. I'm also confused why it's not on Switch too. Because I get not having it on PS4, but with the Switch 2 version, please and thank you. More so since I'm pretty sure it's on Xbox Series S, isn't it? So part of me is just like, Finally ditched PS4? Yeah. I'm not surprised that they did that. And it does at this point in time it doesn't concern me. If I didn't get my PS5, I'd probably be like, damn, what the fuck? But like literally the only reason it also helps if I actually cutscene skip. I was gonna say though, the only reason why I got a PS4 copy of K3 it's just because of the fact that it basically gives you the PS4 and PS5 copy. So it's just like, why would I not take the copy that gives me 2 in 1? Probably also doesn't help the fact that it's like, yeah, since K3, since you can move your files over between PS4 or from PS4 to PS5, that also is just like, oh, okay, so not only do you give me 2 copies of the game with 1 disc, either intentional or not, but you also let me basically be cheeky and get 2 sets of... I hit the wrong button. Or I was holding down the wrong button, so it auto-counted. Anyway, fuck you, Man in Black. Yeah, because you can move the file over, it's just like, okay, so I basically can get 2 sets of achievements by doing them just once. I wanted to hit the door, but thanks. Fuck. I was like, yeah, I'm probably tempting fate with that one. Oh, okay. Don't let me quick step through all of those. I guess that's probably because I was too close to him. Also, yeah, isn't Sony effectively also, like, starting to cut off their own support for PS4 as well? Like, I vaguely remember something about, like, if you make games still on PS4, they're about to, like, cut off your ability to add achievements to them. So it's just like, oh, if you still want those, PS5, please. Just shuffle around. I have nothing else to do there. It's not any percent where you should be taking that time to grab the gas canister. It's just like, yeah, I literally have nothing to fucking do there. Well, if this adds on to the time loss, it's not going to be by a whole lot. Yeah, it should be like less than 20 seconds. 14 seconds, so yeah. So I guess, yeah, when you consider that whole thing too, with just probably not gonna have achievements soon on newer PS4 games, it's like I feel like that's a very clear indicator that especially Sony's trying to be like, can you please stop releasing shit on this thing? Oh yeah, also... And, man, this is awful, because, also reminded me of the fact that PS5 prices are going up. And it's even worse when you look at the Canadian ones, because it's like, oh, cool. So the PS5 Pro is now officially the first console that costs $1,000 once those price changes take effect. Which is just fucking crazy, honestly. It also has, looking at the price that the PS4 that I got, or PS5 rather, that I got too is going to, it's like, damn, I got mine at a good time then. Because, I don't think I would have been willing to, grab one if it was like the 749 that it's about to be. Actually, do I wanna... Oh, never mind, Datu's not even behind me. I was about to be like, do I want to leave first person for a second, actually? Just to be like, haha, ghost Date, but no. He's not even, like, near me. Walk out. Get Engie called. Go see, the two silly dudes, Kim and Che. Oh fuck. I don't know why I forgot Unity of Metals, the song that fucking plays for them. Anyway, down boys. Yeah, that throws me off. The fact that, like, Kim is very clearly affected by the field of heat, but Che is, like, he never hits you, but he's in a position where he looks like he could at any moment. I love how Cloudy's just complaining behind me. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure this is an area trigger and I don't need to worry about those guys, but they didn't trigger a fight before I got there anyway. I hate that this is like, oh, maybe we can save some time. And it's like, with what's left in this chapter, fuck no. Also, it doesn't help if I'm trying to cutscene skip something that's not a cutscene. Well, no, actually, yeah. Because you have the triad fight, and then... yeah, between, like, that fight, and then you have to run to the back door, Serena still... no, we ain't saving shit. Ain't saving shit, or it's gonna be so little that it doesn't really matter too much. Girl! I appreciate that you're trying to help, but you literally just moved the guy away from me. What the fuck? Also, I don't know if I've actually seen Granny White actually, like, attack them in that fight before. This is Togenkyo, right? Yes. Togenkyo and, dude who needs to go back to Dead Souls. Please and thank you. Okay, singular enemy, I don't give a shit, I'm going. Bye, dude! Have fun. I will say that's one thing I actually like about the Nouveau Riche enemy being there. It's just like, if those guys end up spawning in, that, especially when you're going towards a taxi, it's just like, oh, okay, you basically just gave me a free pass. Anyone? Dudes? What? Why are you over here? There we go. There we go. I don't know why the other dudes spawned at the bottom area there, but that's fine. I do like that QTE there, especially if you have muscle soda active, it just basically melts Hayashi's HP. So you just have to watch this watch the QTE and then watch this stupid ass shit, and then it's like, okay, fight's done. The second that you can hit him. Oh, cool. This is do not engage QTE. I want this man the fuck out of my face ASAP. Actually, now I'm wondering, why the fuck did they do that? Just like, oh yeah, here's this QTE you can interact with. By the way, it makes the fight longer. Or at least I guess more so I'm confused why they would make it so that it's one that you're supposed to mash that does that. Hi guys. You wanna... I was gonna say, if they wanna chase after me, I don't give a shit. It means I don't have to hold the B button for the rest of this. I say B button, more so specifically I don't have to hold down the back pedal. I still don't understand why this just here and only in here. This sword just becomes like hella fucking shiny. Excuse me, buddy. Just like, no, I need to get through and just casually push his body through the door. Like, yeah, no, if you don't want to get out of my way, you're coming in with me. Sorry, dude. There's another guy still in here. Yeah. I ain't even gonna fucking try to like properly aim at the guy. I'm just like, no, I'm standing close enough, just fucking shoot. Oh right, I wasn't supposed to... Well, at least it's like 2 seconds, so not even 2 seconds to like switch my gun. There we go. Give me, can you? Oh, it's fine. Take my nice sparkly sword over to here. Bro! Could have had that fight done faster if he didn't do that. What the fuck? Rude ass little shit. Plus 8 seconds, I'm willing to bet that literally was just the guy spawning weirdly in Hayashi's section. Chapter 9 is the funeral. Oh, yeah, funeral and Shindo. Also means we get to see Hashimoto again for the last time in this run. I don't know what the fuck was happening there, but fine. It's like, well, I got the text box I needed, sure. Fine. Okay, that is an actual enemy spawn, but they are far enough away. Oh, they're just leaving, okay. That works too. I thought they were about to try to walk towards me because I was gonna be like, yeah, they're far enough away where I should just be able to get to the vending machine to despawn them. And instead they're just like Yeah, no, we're piecing the fuck out. Which... Sure. I was gonna say this is 3, right? Yes. And this is not any percent, so I do not need to do any menu bullshit here. So I do remember enough that any percent, that's a weapon switch and muscle soda menu before you get into this. Hi Hashimoto, please stop dancing around me. Thanks. Well, you tried, Daigo. I'll give you an A for effort. He did actually take out half the guy's HP, so... I don't know why the fuck I was about to try to do a phone menu taxi. It's like, that doesn't exist in this game. I wish it did. Probably make, like, a good number. Actually, yeah, because you literally never have to worry about taxi, fight spawns ever again if that was the case. But no, you must go to the taxi to do taxiing things. Hello, fellow night owls. Hey there, how's it going? That didn't feel good. I will just ignore that. Okay. Do not kill these guys too quickly. Please. Like, I am intentionally gonna try to separate them off. Okay, good. I saw that guy go off to the side, so I'm like, as long as he stays away from everyone else, and it doesn't matter how quick the other ones die, should be good. I don't know why I thought Sakura would just be one hit. I think I'm thinking the fact that I usually use a muscle soda, like, when I enter, instead of doing it there, like, right before Shindo. Not Shishito, this isn't fucking Gaiden. I'm also just realizing how bad would it be if my stupid ass softlocks the game next Saturday? Like, thankfully the game does actually autosave, like, once you taxi over to Hojo headquarters, so you don't actually have, like, a whole lot to make up in terms of walking. But there's still now just the thought in the back of my head of like, oh yeah, what if I softlock the game like a dumbass? It's like, oops. Don't worry about it. Shindo, can you... Oh, never mind. Yeah. You know what, that was on me. That's a point too, is of like, if this was any percent, that would have just fucked me over. But yeah, no, you actually do need to hold R, well, in this case it's just the R button while shooting. Otherwise, Shindo's not gonna actually get hit. Is this chapter actually about to save time? Preferably if Kiryu doesn't open the door very slowly. No, it's not gonna save time, but it's not gonna add too much. Well, it will add time if I, you know, cutscene skip super slow as shit. Chapter 10 is... Oh, yeah, never mind. This is the, like, just do a fucking bunch of shit. Like, basically the equivalent of Chapter 6 in OG1 and K1. Which is like, yeah, go fuck off for a bit. Thank you, guys. Such nice dudes. It's like, this run is, like, literally dead already, but it's just... Yeah, no. They're right by the taxi and they decide, nah, we're just gonna go towards, Nakamichi. It's fine. Though, I guess the real thing of how nice does this game want to be is gonna be right here. Ooh, okay, I gotta, yeah, I was like, I gotta fucking haul ass before they get it there. I didn't even realize that enemy spawn could be in there. Like, I've legitimately never seen them in, like, Komaki's area. The two usual spots is either they're directly in that alleyway, in which case you actually have to save loot the fight away, or they're on Taihei Boulevard, where then it's just kind of like, okay, how far or not far away are they from the exit of the Champion District alley? Because if they're far enough away, you can just generally get past them. But being literally in that, like, little spot where Komaki is, like, I'll take it. Also, I like the fact that I got an enemy spawn already. Oh, yeah, I don't like that. Thank you, Dark Pies. Only reason why I remembered those two vending machines are there is because, when trying to figure out what vending machines are in Dark Pies, I was like, oh, okay, there's, like, two of them right there. That's fine, they're far enough away from me. So the game decided to be nice when I was leaving the Champion District, but when trying to get back in, it's like, oh, here's fucking everyone. Just no, you're getting enemy spawns left and right. Also, now I'm realizing, why the fuck does this game not have something that despawns enemies for you? Because K2 was not the point that they stopped doing that, because Yakuza Like a Dragon has the Hiridi's amulet, and that came out a good while after this. I don't trust that. But yeah, no, I do know this is like a item or two that's like decreases the amount of enemy spawns, but I don't recall there actually being like a literal equivalent of beads of good fortune in this. Why am I going that way? Just like the taxi's literally right behind me. Please go to the taxi. Then again, I guess the only thing that has me kind of like, maybe it wouldn't even matter at the end of the day if there was a beads of good fortune, just because of how some of the equipment works in this game anyway. Because the equipment set you use for New Game Plus anyway is like the Bloody Binding, Gruesome Chainmail, and Payback Ring. And having all three of those together, like all equipped at the same time, gives you an extra bonus. So at that point, it's kind of like, would you really want a Beats of Good Fortune that would basically break that? It would break that, or you'd have to like consistently keep menuing to switch between beads and something else. Okay, the door didn't close on me. Good. Also, I just realized I called it the Gruesome Chainmail. It's called the Blood-Caked Chainmail, I think, in this. Only reason why I specifically call it Gruesome Chainmail is because that's what it's called in Gaiden. And it's just like, it is quite literally the exact same piece of equipment, so like, why do they have different names? Why do they have different names when Bloody Binding and the Payback Ring do not have different names between games, as far as I'm aware. 2, 3. I don't know why I'm waiting outside of like cases where I know that there's a load screen, because I should just be mashing start and A, since I have that as an option. Cool. Go this way. And don't even have to walk down. You can just stay up here and run right to where the guy is. If it wasn't for how many cutscene skips there are here, I'd be like, oh, okay, this is actually legitimately going to save time, but no. I also probably should have been counting the cutscene skips, because I need to remember... Once you're out of them, you are literally right beside a taxi. Actually, I think that is the end of them. Yep. Time to go into the Yakuza Kiwami. And I still like that I didn't edit my notes, because it still says that it still points out the fact that the platinum plate is in here, and it's like, You don't grab the platinum plate in New Game Plus. You have literally no reason to ever grab that. And then 4 cutscene skips. Oh, actually, you know what? Never mind, I'm full of shit. Don't mind me. Yes, this is actually going to save time. Like 10 seconds-ish? 10, 12? Okay, do not screw up the measurements call. Because I did that last time. I tried to put 109 as the second number and it's like, no. It's not. Time to walk forward. 2 cutscene skips, and I do know you can skip one of them twice by accident. If you don't wait before starting to mash start me again. Okay, South Shofukucho. Do not go to Southwest, because you have to run further. Okay, I like that. Usually a sign that you skip that cutscene a bit slower than you maybe should have is if you actually get the guy's laugh after the cutscene skip. If you do not hear him laugh, it's like, oh, okay. Inventory of these. 110. 100. 109. Let me in. Thank you. 5824. Wrong direction. I don't know why I thought I hit up too many times and it was about to like go where I didn't need it to go. Off we go. Guys, you don't see me, don't worry about it. Just let me talk to this lady, thank you. That was a slightly concerning fight spawn. Also feels weird that the only time you get to hear that song in the run is like that guy's fight. The only other time that I can remember that you hear it is if you're doing the bouncer missions, there's at least a few of them that use that as the background music. Anyway, off to here. Go talk to this guy in front of lmao. If he wants to talk to him. Yes, I'm pretty sure this also saves time. Because there's 4 cutscene skips here. And then there's only 1 cutscene after the fight. So I guess I'd have to fuck up the fight really badly. Otherwise, it's just like, yeah, this should save time, question mark. I guess only like 10 seconds worth though. Not even. Never mind. Okay, it didn't save time, but it did only add like 2.5 seconds. So one of those things of like, that could be a lot worse. Time to skip 9 cutscenes. 1. Wait for the loading screen. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. Now will be nighttime. 7. Bro. Just not even registering the fact that I'm holding down my left D-pad. Okay, there we go. I also don't know why I keep trying to hold the B button here to like try to move faster, because it won't move Kiryu faster. Anyway. Basically, goal is don't actually get into the fights with these guys that are like along the way that you have to walk to Aoi. I also don't like that it's just like, yeah, I have no idea if I'm actually hitting into people for the most part because of the fact that I am looking at the mini-map. I am not looking at Kiryu's field of vision. Ooh. Excuse me, sir. That lady's... yeah, I was gonna say that lady's gonna get pushed. There we go. Yeah, no clue if it's anyone else who has that, who like actually does that, but for me it is actually easier to move in that whole section if I just look at the mini-map while controlling Kiryu, and I just look at where his marker is going instead of trying to look exactly like where he is looking. I saw one of the most relevant datas. Yeah. Yeah, just because it's a lot easier to tell like where those enemies are, so it's just... it makes more sense to just look at that and move. Also, in case you ever wondered, why do I use a rotating mini-map? I would not be able to do that if that mini-map was not rotating. No enemies spawn out of here, interesting. Like, I didn't even see like a Nouveau Riche guy or anything. Okay, go this way. Because if you just try to cut through the Gulf Center normally, there's a sub-story that will trigger in New Game Plus as a result. I don't like that fight spawn position. Please interact with the machine, Kiryu. Why was Nakajima hanging back so much? Also, for a second, I thought my notes said North Sotenbori, and I was gonna be like, what the fuck taxi is that? Yeah, shuffle the show. Also, yeah, I guess I didn't point this one out either. One thing I do know people do during that section when you have to walk Kiryu to Aoi, pretty much everyone does voice it to first person. Because when it's either that and you move fairly normally, or you can leave it in third person and basically have the equivalent of drunk Kiryu, which I'm just gonna say from experience, no. Just no. Drunk Kiryu is like... Actually, yeah, Kiryu is legitimately the worst character I find to try to control in this series if he's drunk. Which is really weird, because you would think that they would all be the same, but no. If you have, like, drunk Majima, pretty much fine. Drunk Kiryu, though, is just like, yeah, okay, thanks. Just gonna have to deal with the fact that, what do you call it? Basically just gonna have to deal with the fact that you are not actually going to be able to steer him correctly. Okay, I need to switch to gun the second that QT is done. How the... I am very confused on how they were not getting hit. Okay, that's my bad for not holding the button down. It's like, do the spears actually protect them? Yeah, because those three got hit. Huh. Yeah, I learned, I guess. Don't hit enemy when spike's active in front of them. Or try to, because the spikes will just protect them. Okay, this is the like mid gun. Can you please actually get up the stairs? Okay, so this is the mid gun. So it moves okay as long as you are not in the process of shooting it. That is a lot better from last time, I do remember that. Okay, Kiryu just doesn't want to jump over those still for whatever reason. That's whatever, I guess. Okay, take out Kunieda first. Do not touch the other guys. Everyone else does not exist to me, just this man. Okay. Now here's a real question. How likely is the camera gonna break here? I say this knowing it's only happened once for me, and not even on this version, but it's still just like... the fuck? The fact that I stepped out of the way of the tiger basically guaranteed the camera wasn't breaking. But I guess to explain for anyone who's like, what the hell are you talking about? There was one times I ran New Game Plus on PC where Kiryu and the tiger attacked each other at the exact same time, and then Kiryu... What it looked like, at least when I looked back at it, is it was basically Kiryu fell through the floor. And as a result of that, when that QTE sequence like started up, there was nothing on the screen except for like the HP bar of like Kiryu and the tiger and stuff, and the button prompt when it popped up. But like in terms of like seeing what's happening with Kiryu and the tiger specifically, no, you got nothing. Just a whole good few seconds of gray screen that like changed shades every so often based on what the lighting would have been in the original cutscene. And it's just like, sure. Okay, off we go to into Shofukucho. These textures anyways, yeah, exactly. Also, Etsuko, for those who want to see her, because we ain't seeing her again, I'm sorry. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure this is an area trigger, so that fight doesn't matter. But yeah, no, that affects really what it was, because it's like, you could tell what was happening when it came to like the HUD elements, but in terms of Kiryu and the tiger... There's a part of me that was concerned too, because that particular run is actually my PB for New Game Plus. So it is currently on SRC, and part of me when I submitted it, I was like, yeah, the camera glitched out really badly during this, and like I realized the HUD elements are there, so it's not like you're missing excuse me. It's not like you're missing everything, but if the fact that you can't see what's happening with Kiryu and the tiger is enough, like, enough missing that it's a problem, it's just like, yeah, feel free to reject this. Because the only reason why I bothered trying to submit it in the first place is because it's like, the HUD elements are still there, so it's not like you're missing every single thing, you're just missing the cutscene part of it. Run, guy. There we go. I was trying to hit the guy in green, who I'm pretty sure is Hoshino. Well, Haruka, have you ever considered keeping up? I just happened to hear the hi yo in the background. I'm just like, keep up then, cause we gotta go fast. Hell yeah, door not closed. Let's go. And I believe actually going to the singer herself as well is also an area trigger. Actually, I think the only person that you end up having to talk to in any capacity. I broke the game! God damn it! Anyway. Anyway. I was gonna say, the only person I'm pretty sure you talked to, I guess it's two people that you talked to on the waterfront there that are not area triggers, are Kurokawa and the guy that you get Jonka's cat from. I don't trust trying to go the other way. But yeah, I was saying I broke the game because when she leaves, like when that cutscene ends, her singing is supposed to stop, and I could still hear it. And it's just like, no. I guess the plus side though is that's like only the second time that that's ever happened here. It has happened once, and I believe it was actually on PC. Actually, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was on PC because I specifically remember it was even louder than it was there because my PC settings, at least on the legacy version, have the sound like really scuffed. So like anyone's voices are like significantly louder than like anything else in the game. Also nice, no one went flying. I say that knowing that there's still like, you know, 2 sets of guys left in this area. Gun. Goodbye, sir. Don't worry, he's fine. You might be like, oh man, dude just got ran over. No, he's fine, don't worry about it. Excuse me, Kaoru. I was like, yeah, the second that those guys had the thing over their heads, like, yeah, no. Finally gonna have to make use of vending machines in that area. Damn it. Only reason why I said damn it there is because you generally don't want Kiryu to roll off of stairs like that. If he like kind of jumps slash stutters a bit, it's fine, but rolling is not good. I was gonna say stay away from Furuhashi. Okay, everyone else did now. Here's the disappointing part is that if there wasn't 7 cutscene skips to do, this would save time. But there's 7 cutscenes to skip. There's 7 cutscenes to skip, thankfully the last one is very obvious. Like when you reach the last one. Boy. My hand is hurting, that's not good. 6. Kaoru's face. Yeah, okay. I was like, Kaoru's face, please and thank you. Because yeah, that's the last cutscene of that chapter is the one where it shows her face at the start. One, two. Skip scene cutscene twice. Damn it. 3. Yep. I was like, I'm pretty sure that was the same cutscene twice, but yes, it was. It's the last cutscene's right there. I actually don't like that that's a thing in this game to begin with. It's just, yeah, you can skip the same cutscene twice by accident. Where did Kaoru run off to? We say as we just casually decide to go into Serena. And just hope that she's here. Oh my god. No fight spawns? No fight spawns. Hell yeah. There will probably be fight spawns when we come back here. Also while leaving, actually, even. I don't know, okay. If that's the only one, that's actually fine. Yeah, yeah, it's one singular enemy, that's literally a nouveau riche enemy. They're not going to be doing anything. That's like literally the best fight spawn you can get in this. It's just... Oh, is it just a nouveau riche enemy wandering the streets on his own? Cool. Anyway, just casually walk by him. Theoretically, I probably should have went into first person before getting into Purgatory, but it does... Trying to get into the bathroom is weird when you're in first person. Like, that sounds... That's one of those things that sounds weird out of context, but it just... Oh. I feel like it just never works out right, I guess. And you end up just walking into shit. Into the office. Skip the second best cutscene in this game. Because the best cutscene's in the next chapter. Actually, half of me is slightly tempted, just because I know that this run is, like, literally dead. Be like, actually, you know what? Let's watch the best cutscene. Especially since, you know, this is me practicing the speedrun portion of this specifically for a cutscene percent run anyway, where you would have to watch both of the relevant cutscenes that I'm referring to. Tamara, please stop fucking approaching me, I swear to god. Okie dokie, so first set of guys are in here. Off we go. Next place is the clinic. Next place is the clinic, and this is what I was referring to. If, like, there'll probably be enemies somewhere along the way when going back. Also, realistically, when you leave the clinic and go to Stardust as well. Last fight of the chapter. There are fight spawns, they are literally right there, and they were turned around, so sucks to be done. That is basically about as free of a pass as you get. Sir, calm the fuck down. Well, there goes that. I don't know, actually, come on. I was about to be like, there goes that idea of, oh, let's save time, but no, actually, I did still save time. Probably could have saved a little more if I had done this right thing and went after the mini boss first and not the 3 guys on the other side. There you go, that's the best cutscene. The one I just skipped. You get to see explosion. Imagine about to defuse the bomb. Also, now that I'm thinking about it, because something I've been like generally trying to sort out over the last like few days or so is what I'm submitting to Lady Arcaders Out of Bounds. There was a part of me that was like, oh, what if I submit this? Not cutscene percent, but like actual just standard New Game Plus. And part of me is like, I could probably de-rest it more than enough by then, because I'd have to have it ready for June? Yeah, June. But there's also a part of me that wonders, like, right now, like, would I still want to submit it with the condition the run is in right now? Well then keep up, Haruka. Thankfully for you, we're gonna be just staring at this door for like 5 minutes. I think yeah, it's somewhere between like 3 and 5 minutes. The last break that you get for this run. You get one break very early on in like the first 30 minutes, and then you get this one in the last like 10-ish minutes. Also, thankfully, this chapter is also the last time that you have to, this chapter is the last time you have to run down to the, Tenkaichi Street entrance taxi. So, you literally don't have to worry about fight spawns there after this. Because chapter 16 is literally just a huge-ass set piece, and then the final boss fights. Um, so I got a question. Where the fuck is Haruka? Oh, I was about to be like, where the fuck is Haruka? And then I noticed on the minimap the little green, like, arrow there, and it's like, oh, she just got stuck in a doorway, and I guess she's not gonna get out of that doorway. Main reason why I was wondering though is because, even though, like, you run ahead of her when you get into the taxi and go to here, she does end up finding her way to this door, and she says something really specific. Uh, Once she's like pretty much Rikusai Kiryu, to let you know, like, oh hey, I found you and caught up with you. But I guess we ain't doing that today. She's gonna just chill over there. Where's Haruka and where's Haruka? Yeah, in the early ones in particular, yeah. She's just... I don't think I've actually seen that. She does usually end up, like, showing up beside Kiryu instead of just getting stuck in the doorway. Two cutscene? Two cutscene. Time to go to the police station. Last time I gotta run down this way. And there is a fight spawn. Yeah, get dunked. It sucks because if this was the legacy version of this game and not the remaster, that fight spawn actually would have been a free pass. Because one of the things that they did when they released the newer version of K2, when you entered a fight, you had a much longer grace period in the older versions, whereas this one has it cut down to basically what it is in like newer ones. Oh. So it also makes it really awkward when you like go between versions because you have to remember like, okay, is this legacy or is this remastered? Because if it's legacy and you saw like a fight spawn like the one there in chapter 15, when going to the police station, just like, no, I'm just gonna run past them. Run past them right into the taxi, I don't care. So yeah, with this version, as long as for this one, as long as their like actual title card has not shown up, like if you just get the like sudden flash, you generally are still fine. Once the actual title card pops up, that's when you might as well just be like, oh, okay, well I'm fucked. Sir, don't walk away from me. Okay, good. God damn it. That one was on me. I thought it was closer to the fence than I actually was. Also realizing I don't actually need to hold ZL right now, because I'm not really at risk of running into an enemy that I'm gonna have to, or that I might accidentally heat action. So next two guys are literally right here. I don't know if that last hit connected. If it did, then this... Okay, yeah, they're both dead then. I can just leave. I don't even need to second guess that one. And for this, the only real goal you have, aside from obviously taking everyone out, is make sure the camera is pointed towards Purgatory. There's someone left over here. I'm trying to make sure the camera stays where it's supposed to be, but just like out of the corner of my eye, I saw on the minimap that there was still like an enemy somewhere behind Kiryu. So it's just like, yeah, okay, dude's over this way. I should have just taken my gun out and shot that guy. Fuck that one. Also, yeah, when I said this guy was fine, I wasn't kidding. See? He's back. Don't worry about it. Also, yeah, this next card is something I'm gonna have to remember for cutscene percent to not do. For this, it makes sense because I'm skipping everything. But because the next fight is the first Ryuji fight for the finale. Generally speaking, if you're doing a standard New Game Plus run or any percent, you do a muscle soda before walking up here. You cannot do that on cutscene percent. The timer for it still runs through that cutscene, so you will walk into this fight with no muscle soda. And it's just like, okay, thanks. I just casually wasted a fucking item, I guess. No, other way. So bad. You would think I would remember counterclockwise and then not try to literally go clockwise on my controller. That does remind me now, though. I don't think the timer for Muscle Soda though runs through the next set of cutscenes. I might be misremembering on that one though. I just remember specifically with that fight there with Ryuji, it does run through it because I got to the fight and I was like, oh, okay, I guess I just don't have my Muscle Soda anymore. Well, that's fine, I guess. Yeah, I was gonna say, Terada's gonna decide how fast or slow this is. Fail this. Do not fail this. And stay the fuck away from him because there's two guys left. Yeah, that's fine. So yes, this should actually save time, not be like plus 3 minutes. Actually, wait, how... Now that I'm thinking about it, how long is Ryuji's intro here? Because the only other exception I can think of is if I fail the final QTE. Which, that can happen. If I'm really stupid. Okay, good. I don't know if this actually takes him out, because if it doesn't, then this actually does lose time. If it If it does take out the rest of his HP, this should be fine. No. Oh, yes, it does. Yep. Oh, okay, I guess for like a couple seconds or whatever. What's the final QT, my dudes? I like how my thumb was like hovering over the X button and it's like, yeah, there you go, that's your final QTE. That is better than last time though, at least. Because it was like plus 5 minutes or so before. Don't mind the fact that the game just broke again, music-wise. There's a part of me that's like, wait, why am I letting this cutscene play? Only chapter 10 and 14 saved any amount of time whatsoever. At least in terms of like clawing back time. Chapter... Actually, yeah, because I think I can. What do you call it? Where are you? 22. I was like, I'm pretty sure I can look up the last run I did and see what the splits were on it.
しかしまあ爆弾が起動した時はどうなるかと思ったぜ。ああ。だがあの時寺田の判断がなければ。
Chapter 4 was worse. Oh yeah, no, never mind, because it had a fight spawn, that's why.
あの爆弾が爆発しないことが分かっていたのか? いや、分からなかった。
Yeah, chapter 6 didn't lose as much time.
だが奴は最後に信じてくれと言った。お前に
Chapter 8 didn't lose as much time either. No, Chapter 9. Chapter 10, given that it clawed back time, it didn't lose much. Chapter 11... Oh wait, no, Chapter 11 is the one with the shogi player. I'm thinking Chapter 12. Yeah, it was still almost a minute added, so that's about the same. Yeah. Oh. Getting it back down though, so that's fine. Is better than nothing. Better than nothing, and at least for the estimate I gave, that actually should be still perfectly fine. Because the cutscenes themselves don't change how long they are. For the most part. I say for the most part because of I thinking back of chapter 2 of hitting the wrong option with Peacock to Mom Guy. And it's just like, yeah, that technically does extend that cutscene if you hit the wrong one. Because you still get into the fight, thankfully, but you have to speak to him longer. I was gonna say, I don't know why I went through these screens, because I don't need to. I'm just like, yeah, okay, we're good. What I do need to do, though, is switch to the correct category. And unplug you, put you back in. And close life split, I guess. Should also probably put at least one of the two controllers sitting to my side away. Okay, trying to remember. I'm pretty sure it is... Okay, I have to wait till the game's done loading. I wasn't sure if it'd let me, like, look at that beforehand. Oh, no, never mind, I don't have to wait for the game to stop loading. Yeah, so... Train Rank to Master and Dragon Finisher, I believe, are the only two... Oh, sorry, and Amon, which means I have to go finish the Coliseum. But I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure the vast majority of the remaining achievements are Haisai Girls and substories. Because you need to do 20 substories. Akko is... Since you have to recruit Akko, and alongside the fact that you need 50 people recruited overall, that like all three of those basically tie together. And if I remember correctly, Akko, I believe, is 2 sub-stories to get her recruited. So, and I believe I was at 7 completed. Yeah, I'm at 7 completed, so that would count up to 9 getting hers done, which would leave 11 sub-stories I need to go and find and do. And yeah, this guy is where he's the master rank promotion. Also, it's still kind of throwing me off the fact that it's like the shoes that go with this are slippers. Why are you not wearing the slippers inside? Anyway, specifically opening this because I was going to walk away for like a couple minutes. And basically just be like, yeah, there you go, that can be the music in the background. That could be the music in the background and it will get muted by Twitch. Which I guess at the end of the day doesn't really matter because this gets streamed to YouTube as well, so I don't give a shit what Twitch does at this point. If they want to mute the music here, it's like whatever, I guess. But yeah, give me a few minutes here, I will BRB. Okay. Get... Oh, no, no, mind. I almost had a thought of like, wait, why is the video in the background 60 FPS? But then I realized, like, oh, no, no, mind. Because I was like, I'm pretty sure I recorded that off of the original Switch and not a Switch 2. But then, you know, it took the 2 seconds to remember, like, oh yeah, right, for Splatoon games, at least on the OG Switch, any single player hub area was always 60 FPS. It's just the standard like multiplayer one that you get put into when you boot up the game is never 60 on the original Switch, at least on Switch 2. For Splatoon 3 it is. Anyway. Is this the sub-story I'm thinking of? Yes, it is. I remember this sub-story because it's actually in the demo for this game. Just give up already. I'm trying to live my life. No, I meant what I said. What's the noise about? Every time you open your mouth, it's Tokyo this, Tokyo that. The city's dangerous. You ain't going, and that's final. What, are you gonna stop me? You don't even know the first thing about Tokyo. You know what? I'm done having this conversation. Hey, where are you running off to? Hina, get back here. You stubborn old fart. Sometimes I really hate you. That block-headed... What's so great about Tokyo anyway? Father-daughter spat? Man, they were at each other's throats. That girl's got no idea what she puts me through. That was quite the argument you were having back there. Everything alright? Huh? Oh, heard all that, did you? Sorry for raising such a ruckus. It's my daughter. She's dead set on moving to Tokyo and nothing I say is getting through to her. Tried telling her how dangerous the city is, but she doesn't want to hear it from an old man who's never left Okinawa. No clue where she gets that stubborn streak. Huh. Sounds like she's really got her heart set on it. Yeah, though I'm starting to wonder if all this Tokyo stuff is her way of escaping the familiar, an excuse to get away from the family Goya farm. But city living really is dangerous. The people are cold, there's crime everywhere. How could I let my little girl get herself stuck in a place like that? I mean, Tokyo's got its rough spots, that's for sure. It's expensive too. Not the easiest town to start a new life in on a whim. Mister, are you from Tokyo by chance? Lived there long? You could say that. Spent most of my younger years in a place called Kamurocho. Kamurocho? Ain't that the most dangerous district in the whole city? Amazed you stuck it in for so long. A lot of that time was spent in the joint, but still. Bet you've had more than a few close calls living there, right? I guess so. I've seen my fair share of danger, that's for sure. Got framed by a crime syndicate, betrayed by my best friend, targeted by a mysterious organization, challenged by the Dragon of Kansai. A... Mimir? Am I misreading that, or am I just... Also, hey there, Panda, how's it going? How did the rest of writing Fatal Frame 2 go? What on earth are you folks doing over there? Shoot, Tokyo's even scarier than I thought. What's she thinking, trying to live that kind of life? I gotta find a way to talk her out of gotta find a way to talk her out of it. Well, good luck with that. Hey, hold on. Do you think you could, help me out here?
Yeah.
Huh? I know we just met, but it sounds like there's a lot you could tell my daughter about how tough it is to get by in the city. What, you want me to give her a reality check? Exactly. She doesn't know the real Tokyo, just the glorified, glamorous one in her head. If you could fill her in on all the gory details, I'd really appreciate it. She won't listen to her own father. What makes you think she'll listen to me? See, you've got it all turned around. She won't listen to me because I'm one town country bumpkin without a clue, but she might just lend an ear to a Tokyo-raised city slicker like you. Might not know it from a shouting match, but she's an honest girl with a good heart. Not sure I'd be much help. Please, I've already lost my wife. That girl's all I've got left, and I treasure her more than anything. Something happened to her, Just look at me, I'm desperate. Please, help me convince her to stay. He's pretty serious about wanting to keep her safe. Alright, I can't guarantee any outcome, but I'll talk to her. You will? Can't thank you enough. Oh, my name's Mamoru. My daughter's Hina. I really do appreciate this. I'm Kiryu. Do you know where your daughter would have gone? Somewhere around East Ryukyu Boulevard, if I had to guess. I'm counting on you, Kiryu. A reality check about life in the big city, huh? Guess I better go find Hina and see if she's open to chatting. The answer is yes, actually. I also don't like that it's just like, yeah, Akko's sub-story is just waiting there. Where are you again? Oh, she's over here. Dad, you're such a blockhead. That must be Hina. I'm supposed to talk her out of going to Tokyo, but how should I go about it? The answer is we don't. So I do know there's at least one option you can pick that pretty much has her be like, oh, okay. Yeah, actually, I just want to go more now. You're Hina, right? Hmm? I am, yeah. And you are? My name's Kiryu. Your father asked me for some help. Help? What kind of help? He wanted me to talk to you about Tokyo. I lived there for years, so I've got some experience. You do want to go to Tokyo, don't you? I do. There are things I want to do in the city that I can never do here. Tokyo's a rough place. It's not somewhere you just run off to on a whim. I'm not doing this on a whim. I've taken the time to think it through. So you know it's dangerous and crime's a daily occurrence. Living there is expensive too. You think you can handle all that on your own? If I wasn't prepared to wow, word's hard. If I wasn't prepared to fend for myself, we wouldn't be talking right now. Why else would I be spending all my free time working instead of hanging out with my friends? I'm trying to save up. With what I have now, I'll be able to get by without my dad's help for a while, at least to start out. And please don't tell him this, but I've already called around and secured my own place to stay over there. They really gave me an earful on the phone. Lots of, you're coming all the way from Okinawa? And do your parents know about this? But I finally got someone to rent to me. Impressive. Finding housing is one of the hardest parts of moving to the city. It's old and it's cramped, but I'm excited anyway. Rent in Tokyo is something else though, isn't it? That's for sure. Sounds like you've really done your homework. I've tried, but I get them... wow. Tried, but I get most of my info online or from magazines, both of which tend to have a pretty generous coating of sugar on them, so to speak. I'm starting to doubt that they're telling me about the real Tokyo. Be smart to doubt them. So, did you live in Tokyo long? Long? Yeah, I guess so. Then you can answer me better than a magazine or an online source. You said that Tokyo's a rough place. What do I need to survive over there? Survival necessities, huh? Yeah, sure, I dream about Tokyo, but you've lived it. I'd like to hear your unfiltered perspective. Tokyo is... needs... The bottom option I don't think makes sense for her. I'm pretty sure Stay on Alert is the one that it like sounds like it should be trying to convince her out of it, and then she's just like, oh no, I actually want to go more now. Tokyo's not for the faint-hearted. It's pretty eat or be... wow. It's pretty eat or be eaten, so you gotta have a lot of willpower to fight your way up the food chain. Fight your way up? Damn right. I've gone up against the worst the city has to offer more often than I can count, and every single time I came out on top. There's some real lowlifes out there. They'll lie to you, torture you, and use every trick in the book to put you in the ground. It sounds like a sounds like a Yakuza hellscape. That's terrifying. Surely this will convince her not to go, right? Might have pulled back the curtain a little too far. So after all that, are you second guessing your decision to go to Tokyo? No, you've given me some important advice, but I still want to go. Fair enough. At the end of the day, it's your choice to make. But I think your father mostly needs you to know that he's worried about you. I do know that, really. But every time I try to talk to him about going to Tokyo, he just gets mad. I just wish he'd trust me, you know? Why do fathers have to be so difficult? Two of these options are practically the same. I'm sorry. It's just not sure what he'd do if something were to happen to you. Kids depend on their parents, sure, but parents lean on their children too. Guess he needs me too, huh? That's the thing about fathers and daughters. Dads want their girls to be happy above all else. And even when they're together, a dad can't help but worry. It's even more true when their daughters are far out from home. Not being able to see your daughter, help her stay safe, that can tear you up inside. Look, I don't have any children by blood, but I do run an orphanage. The time I've spent with those kids has given me a pretty good grasp on fatherhood. Dad loves you more than anything, which is probably why he's such a pain in the ass sometimes. I know that, I do, and honestly I don't want to leave him. Oh? We lost my mom a while back. Dad's been raising me on his own ever since. We've gotten so close over the years. On my worst days, he'd even skip work just to be there for me. I couldn't ask for a better father. I understand why he's afraid of me running off to Tokyo, and I know it's terrible of me to put him through that. Even then, you still want to go? Why? Because I want to be a newscaster right in the heart of the city. I want to be on TV telling everyone what's going on in the world. A newscaster?
So?
Yes, I felt called to it for so long. Living in Okinawa, it's hard to get a sense of what's happening on the mainland, let alone overseas. But when I watch the news, a good anchor can make the rest of the world feel that much closer. It's an important job that helps so many people, and they look slick doing it too. Ever since I was a little girl, I wanted to be just like them. That's a solid goal. It's not just my dream though. My mom wanted to be a newscaster too. Once she got sick, she had to let that dream go. She tried not to show it, but it wasn't hard to tell that she was disappointed at the end of things. So I made a promise to her that one day I would become a newscaster. You should have seen the smile on her face. Really want to make this dream come true, not just for me, but for my mom. That's not the kind of promise you back out of. Now things are starting to make sense. Your father didn't seem to know any of that. He wouldn't know. I haven't told him. He's still really torn up over Mom's death, so I didn't want to stir up bad memories if I could avoid it. I completely lost track of time. I'm gonna be late for work. Sorry, I've gotta run. Thank you for telling me so much about Tokyo. That girl's got a lot on her mind. It might be best to spare her the trouble and tell her father what's going on. I need to recruit people, right? How many do I have? Or can I check that right now? Right, 32. $32, and I don't think that counts the ones that you get for finishing this in Dark Ties. And also, you know what would help is if I'm in the right fighting style. Yeah, goodbye to those guys. Also, I just realized Sheep Woman is on this team, but not Chicken Woman. Also, I don't remember if I went back and got the lady that you can recruit once you're rank 3. You're alright? Dang, dude, that was crazy. Thanks for the help. Who the hell were those jerks anyway? Their rivals, Tokyo Night Terrorists. We fight them to protect the streets. Interested in joining the cause? Of course I am. You don't gotta convince me. Let's freaking go. No, if I did, yeah, if I had not recruited her, I'd see like the little icon there. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I did the Reapers already. You know what helps if I don't scroll down to Mine's achievements? Yeah, took down 20 Reapers, so I could take that guy down, but it literally would just be for money. I do not need him for achievements, at least. Wait, is it 2 different guys I can talk to for this?
Yeah.
Wait, who the hell's the other? Who the hell was the other guy? Well, anyway. If you change your mind, do you want to be on the show? Well, I don't really have a fucking choice. Yeah, sure, why not? I'll do it. Excellent. This way, please. Let's get you introduced to Ako-san. Alright. Good news, Ako-san. Your guy agreed to be on the show. Oh yeah? No kidding? Name's Kiryu. I don't usually do this kind of thing, by the way, but I'll give it a shot. Very nice to meet you, Kiryu. I'm Ako. And take it from me, don't stress over the camera. Pretend it's not even there and just have fun. You're so kind, Ako-san. Not everyone has it in their heads to give a total amateur some advice. Don't you go calling wow. My nose is like actually hella scuffed right now. And it's actually making it like hard to read shit. Or read it out loud, not just generally reading it. Don't you go calling people amateurs. I told you before, that kind of greasy celebrity attitude is the worst. Please forgive me, Ako-san. Goodness gracious. So sorry about him, Kiryu-san. I assure you, he's not a bad guy.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it, it's fine. Well, now that everyone's acquainted, shall we resume our shoot? Kiryu-san, we'll have you introduce any shops or hotspots you recommend. As the local, you're the expert. On our show, we'll be taking a leisurely trip to our destination, walking and talking all the while. So you want me to guide you to my recommendations, huh? Got it. Thanks, I'll try. You too, Ako-san. Okay, everybody in position. We're rolling in 3, 2, action. Joining us today is a local who offered to show us Okinawa's charm and beauty, Kiryu-san. That's my name. Happy to be here. We're happy to have you here. Don't mind me asking, Kiryu-san, what do you do for a living? My job, huh? I was chairman of the Tojo clan. Why is that an option? I say this knowing that you had the option to tell that to Koji as well for his thing in Morning Glory. Okay, one sec here. See if taking another fucking allergy med might help. Or more allergy meds may help. Because, like, I don't know how many other people, like, have issues with their sinuses where just their nose in particular just will randomly be completely fucked. But, yeah, like, when you're trying to talk in general, regardless if it's like this or you're reading something or something, there's just sometimes that your sinuses being fucked will just completely make it like hard to do. Which also doesn't help when you work a job where you also have to be able to talk like very regularly. So I am slightly hoping that, you know, on Monday I am not dealing with this. Monday or Tuesday even. Because it's one thing for it to be affecting me on stream, because it's like, oh, okay, like, whatever. I'm not... It's not going to, I think, overall affect things if I fuck up reading something or saying something, because it's like, oh, okay, yeah, shit's fucked. Whereas, yeah, at my work, if I did that, that is a bit more of an issue. Anyway. What is Kiryu's job? Well, okay, here's the thing, is that the last answer is not even a valid answer to the question. The second one is an answer, but it's not one you would want to give, and the top one is the, like, outright literal fucking answer. And I don't see why you wouldn't just go with that. I run an orphanage, actually. I help take care of the children there, too. Wow, that's incredibly noble of you, Kiryu-san. Do you like children? Yeah, it's a difficult job, but a fun one. Learning a lot about what it means to be a parent. The reason I'm enjoying life here in Okinawa is mostly because of the children. How touching. You really can't judge a book by its cover. I mean, one look at your face would send any kid to tears. This guy's about to get chewed out. Don't be rude, apologize. Please forgive me, Ako-san. Not to me, you idiot, to Kiryu-san. Forgive me, Kiryu-san. So, have you been living in Okinawa for long, Kiryu-san? To be honest, no, I haven't. But don't worry, I do have a lot of recommendations from my time here. That's great, then let's hear one of them. What's your go-to spot, Kiryu-san? If I had to pick one... I was gonna say, I was about to have a moment of like, where's Karuyushi Arcade? But that, I guess, is technically the second option. The back alley just sounds fucking weird. Like, yeah, I like to chill in this fucking back alley, and it's like... Huh? Back alley is free no matter where in the world you are, more so in Japan. Yeah, that's why it's just like, Actually, now that I think about it, it's also worse when you consider the fact that Akko is a woman, so it's like, this is including, like, taking into account the fact that she does have at least two people with her. I was gonna say though, Kiryu doesn't really go to Karuyushi Arcade that much, does he? Like, it's usually Haruka shopping. Karaoke-kan, nothing beats belting out a song. Really? Karakan? I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Karaoke-kan as much as the next guy, but we got one in Tokyo too. Right, it is a chain, so you can find it all over Japan. We were hoping for something more local, something you can only experience in Okinawa. Sleaze levels I aim to achieve. Got it. Well, in that case, if I had to pick one, gotta use the arcade. The market, they always have lots of fresh produce in stock. It's the place to be. Ooh, good idea. How about it, Ako-san? Shall we go? We shall. Alright, boys, let's head on over. Ako-san no onegai. I didn't get enough time to read that last part of the thing that popped up. Here we are. So this is the marketplace Kiryu-san recommended. And what a spot. It sure is lively here and there's fresh fish as far as the eye can see. Actually, now that I think about it, if you had said back alley, would they have just been like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And then made you pick again? Considering that me saying karaoke-kan was just like, yeah, no, give us something else, please. Okay. What a spot. It sure is lively here and there's fresh... Wait, yeah, I just read that. Fuck, I'm stupid. Yeah, there's a canteen upstairs that serves fresh fish too. The locals love this place. I usually do my shopping here too. I can see why. If I lived here, I'd go all the time. Oh boy! We hope so. This would have been... take us there, yeah. Hey look, ain't that Ako-san? Damn, it really is. Is this a TV shooting? Hey, share the spotlight. Get us on the big screen. What's up? Tamaki here, ready... single and ready to mingle. Hey ladies, what's up? Hey, excuse me? Huh? What? We're in the middle of a shoot right now, so could you please not interrupt? Even if you had asked, we wouldn't give you amateurs any screen time anyway. What was that? You picking a fight, pal? Oh, yes, that's right. I am picking a fight, you dumb amateurs. Funny guy, huh? You're on. Time for apologies is past. You'll regret this. We have the only Ako-san on our side. Take it away, Ako-san. Do your thing. These cuts of maguro look mouth-wateringly good. Maybe I should buy some. Excellent eye, Ako-san. You've got great taste. They're too busy shopping for tuna? Okay, but would Ako-san do anything to them anyway? Demata. I'm so sorry, Ako-san. Go on without me. See ya. On the other side. Okay, now he's just being a little bitch. Like, what the fuck? Psych. I live... Don't you play with my heart, idiot. Please forgive me, Ako-san. And you whippersnappers got some nerve laying your hands on one of ours. Whoa, Ako-san, you throw down? This is fucking awesome. Never thought I'd get to go toe-to-toe with a celebrity. Alright, no holding back.
Boy.
Ako-san, let me handle this. Huh? You're a famous celebrity, right? So there are always eyes on you on what you do. Wouldn't be good for you if some nasty rumors got out, saying you picked a fight with some kids, or if you got a scar on your face. But that, and it'd be a bad idea to air you duking it out on national TV too. Gotta keep your reputation clean. Most importantly, I hate guys who raise their hand against women the most. Could never let that slide. That is the most fucking ironic thing you could say in this goddamn game. Just a very strong, I am shaking my fucking head to that one. Alright, I got it. Sorry for having you clean up after us. Don't worry about it, but, you know, it'd be cool to have you do that catchphrase here. Huh? Oh, you got it. When it comes to wrapping up some stupid thugs... There are not many bosses, so I can literally just do this. Maki, why didn't you die? And that's that. Are you two alright? Thanks to you. You're one tough guy, Kiryu-san. We also got some real exciting footage. We can spin it as you guys melting out justice while you're on your walk. There's a lot we can work with. You recorded that whole thing? You better cut out anything problematic. Nowadays, we gotta be careful what we show on TV or else we'll get a ton of flack. Well, that's what my fortune teller told me the other day. No clue what you're going on about, but you got it. Really appreciate you stepping in, Kiryu-san. Let me thank you for it later. Seriously, don't sweat it. That's not my style. I swear I'll make it up to you later. Just leave it to Ako-san. Well, we've got more than enough footage here. Think we can cover one more spot. Are you okay on time, Kiryu-san? Yeah, I'm all good to go. Since we ran into some trouble, how about we go somewhere to settle down? Relax. My go-to bar sound okay? Sounds perfect. Our viewers love food, so let's do it. Okay, boys, when we want a taste of the local cuisine, we... It feels weird that the subtitles are like, leave it to Kiryu, and it's just like, the thing that she says is Onigai, Kiryu-san. And it's just like, doesn't quite work, but sure. Actually, that does make me wonder if her show is like regularly translated to English or something. Or if it's like a Yakuza 6 situation where it's like, oh, this is literally the first time it's been translated in any capacity. Oh, folk song izakaya, huh? It's even a stage, very traditional. A must-see here in Okinawa. Well, never in my wildest dreams did I think Ako-san would drop by my bar, that you'd be the one to bring her in. Hope it's not a problem? Of course not. I mean, it's Ako-san. There's no problem at all. Huh, so she really is that famous? You betcha. I think you're the only person in the whole country who doesn't know her, Kiryu-chan. Anyway, this is good publicity for me, so they're all welcome. Once my izakaya's featured on national TV, maybe it'll rank among Japan's top restaurants. We'll see about that. Kiryu-san, we're going to order now. Get over here. On my way. Food's all here. Now, before we dig into these Okinawan dishes, what do we say? Give it all to Ako-san. I half expected them to actually say it, that's why I was like, oh, okay. That was delicious. Great recommendation, Kiryu-san. Glad you enjoyed it. Honestly, you were a huge help today. Not only did you help with our shoot, you also took care of those hooligans. I'm real grateful to you. Remember when I said I'd make it up to you? Vaguely. Well, I'm a woman of many talents, you know? I'm an entertainer, a show host, but first and foremost, I'm a singer. Since we have such a lovely stage here, I'd like to dedicate a song to you, Kiryu-san. Oh, really, Ako-san? You're gonna sing? This almost never happens on our show. Ako-san only sings when something special happens. Seriously, this is rarer than blue steak. The audience ratings are going to be off the charts. Oh yeah? I was hoping to hear her sing. This is great. What should I sing? Any requests, Kiryu-san? Let's see. What the fuck are these choices? I know that she has a recording of this, so I understand why this is on the list. And I wouldn't be surprised if that's the one that it forces you into. Autometal My Life is like, I guess, but Shin Ichisu Samurai is the one that I'm looking at and I'm like, why is this here? Like, what? There's like so many other fucking songs, not only in this game but in this series, and you put that one in this list? Like, huh? What happens if you actually tell her not Bakamitai? About Autometal My Life? What was that? Autometal? Sorry, afraid I don't know that one. Oh, in that case. Okay, yeah, it forces you into Bakamitai. How about Bakamitai? Oh, I love that song. You too, Kiryu-san? Yeah, it's a song that means a lot to me, and I'd love to hear you sing it. Alright, I got it. I'll sing with all my heart. Taking the road less traveled, always fun. Oh man, I don't even have to read that, because she actually said the thing. The fucking screen isn't even showing her the lyrics. Like, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to. Thanks for today, Kiryu-san. We got tons of great footage with you around. I knew the TV god of audience ratings would never let me down. You're amazing, Ako-san. Thank you for the song. You really are a legendary singer. Your Bakami Tai was incredibly moving. Aw, thanks. Oh, before I forget, we haven't given Kiryu-san a present for joining our shoot yet. Oh, you're right. Then let's do the usual with the bells. Sound good? What's the usual? Well, Ako-san will ring a bell to show just how much she enjoyed today's trip. If she rings once, you get an exclusive sticker set, twice for an exclusive phone strap, and 3 rings will net you a golden statue of Ako-san. A golden statue? Now that's quite the generous prize. Take it away, Ako-san. Tell us what you really think. How satisfying was today's trip? You give full marks. It was the ultimate experience. Whoa, it's been like 5 years since we've witnessed her ranking something that high. You did great, Kiryu-san. Since you made this the ultimate trip, we'll give you all the prizes. Please, take them. Oh, I could actually... that sticker's kind of small, though. Trying to read the text on the bottom in particular. Oh, it should... Okay, the text on the bottom is just literally like the Japanese text romanized. How many more years until we need to explain to people what phone straps are? Oh lord. Please no. I say this as someone whose phone case has one on it. Like, no. Slight boost to experience points earned by allies in Bad Boy Dragon. That's interesting. One statue of Akusan. I'll be proud to put this up at home. Just no, Kiryu. Thank you. I'll take good care of the statue. I'd like to thank you too, Kiryu-san, for all your help. So I guess you'll be leaving soon after this? That's right. We've got other shoots booked in Tokyo. Sounds hectic. The life of a superstar. Sounds worse than it seems, believe me. Just wished I had more time to chat with you, Kiryu-san. Can you just go immediately to Tokyo and do her other sub-story? Wanted to hear you sing too. You do like karaoke, right? I love it, actually. Go to sing alone pretty often. Solo performer kind of guy, huh? Well, if you ever get the chance to come up to Tokyo, let's go karaoke together. Really? You mean it? Of course I do. Love to hear you sing. Besides, I get the feeling we're like two peas in a pod, you know? Ako-san likes you. That's amazing, Kiryu-san. Alright, looking forward to it. See you around, and remember, let me know when you're in Tokyo. You sure? No backing out. I'm sure. Leave it all to Ako-san. Well, see you then, Kiryu-san. Oh, someone looks like she's in a good mood. That obvious, huh? Yep, what's gotten into you, Ako-san? Why so happy, hmm? Come on, tell me. It's weird how much of this ends up being voiced, but someone who's so famous, I thought she'd be more of a diva, but she's actually a lot friendlier in person. Maybe I'll give her a call the next time in Tokyo. Oh, I can actually just go and do it. Oh. Well, don't fucking tempt me with a good time. Okay, actually though, this guy's right here first, so... Oh, Kiryu-san, did you get a chance to chat with Hina? Yeah, I talked to her. How'd it go? Did you get her to change her mind about Tokyo? Yeah. No, but see, here's the thing. That's what's been driving her this whole time. She wants to be a newscaster. Yeah, and she's trying to make that dream come true for her mother's sake as well as her own. I had no idea that Hina knew her mother wanted to be a newscaster. Kids know and think about a lot more than their parents give them credit for. Daughter's a smart, strong-willed kid. Maybe you should let her go. Maybe I should, but damn it, I'm scared. Scared? Something happened to her. It was bad enough losing my wife, but if I lost my daughter too, I don't think I could take it. I'm serious. I know how you feel, but you're coming at this all wrong. Wrong? How do you mean? You're acting like this is about protecting your daughter, but you're trying to protect yourself. You're scared of being alone. That's not... If anyone deserves to be scared here, it's Hina. She's headed to a dangerous, unfamiliar city where she won't know a single soul. There'll be nights in Tokyo where the loneliness keeps her awake until the sun comes up. But even with all that stacked against her, she's already taking the next step towards her dream. Meanwhile, here you are letting your fear of loneliness control your life and hers. Your daughter's ready to face the world. Why aren't you? What good is a parent who crushes their child's dream? Your life doesn't belong to you. It's hers to live. Think about that. Kiryu-san, You're right. I gotta face my demons sometime. Oh, they're over there. Oh, you know what? They can fucking wait. I just need to keep mental note that that sub-story's been started so I don't, like, forget about it, and then be like, why do I not have all the sub stories that I need for the achievements done yet? I'm gonna beat the shit out of this guy first, because why not? Oh, I don't have heat. Shit. Well. Okay, now try and do what I was trying to do. Also, now that I'm thinking about it, how many people possibly playing K3 are probably looking at like this type of phone and are like, what the fuck is this? Like, just in general. The phones have a smaller resurgence, but built 2 years ago. It's sort of been confused, yeah. Yeah, because like actually even before the pandemic, yeah, the amount of places I saw selling them were like very few in between. Wait, why am I? What? Where's her sub story at, I wonder? Oh, okay, I know what that sub story is now. Now that I'm like looking at the thing again. Okay, well, I'm just gonna do the sub story, I guess. I haven't seen a phone strap IRL since 2018. Really? I was about to say, like, because like I mentioned, oh, well, I guess I technically have one on my 3DS as well, so, and that is sitting right here. I was gonna say, is my camera actually gonna, like, do the thing? Like, this type of thing, right? Doesn't help that I actually have a bunch of these ones in particular, because, these were actually, prizes that were supposed to be given out, and I just, like, never had enough, uh, like events done to be able to like hand them out to people properly. So then it's like, you know, pandemic and all that shit rolls around. It's like, well, guess I'm just keeping them now then. Rip. Cute desk mat. Thanks. Yeah, it's a VTuber who I guess theoretically used to watch. I only say used to watch because they haven't actually streamed like much at all in the last like few months. Also, I just realized there's like food sitting on my desk as well. That was probably in that. Oh well. This actually make me wonder when the person in question's like, I guess A, do they intend to actually kind of come back at some point, and then B, if so, when? But yeah. Ended up just getting this though, like, when the hell did I get this? I want to say it was like a couple years ago now. Because before that, I was using a Pokemon mat, and I don't know what it is exactly, but the Pokemon mat I was using, just because of the fact that it's like the standard ones that you would use if you're like playing the card game. The back of it was actually like, actually I could probably show this better with the camera visible. But like the back end of it, like the stuff was actually like starting to stick onto the table, which also made it really hard to take it off if I needed to. And it's just like, what the actual shit? Whereas this one, I've not actually had that issue at all, so. Anyway, are we ready for host Kiryu? I'm still sad that this wasn't like more than just a sub-story, because I would have been fucking over the moon if they had brought Club Adam back in some capacity. Even if it was like, oh, okay, you're doing the Club Adam stuff, but at Stardust now. Oh, shit, I didn't mean to hit the controller on the table. What to do? There are too many of them for us to handle on our own. We could really use one more person. I think it's a bit late to call someone in now. What's going on? Ah, Kiryu-san. Got a huge group of customers coming into Stardust later on. We're all set to go, but there's a nasty cold going around, so we're down a few hosts. That's a problem. Can't the group just reschedule? I thought about that, but they're visiting from Hokkaido. It wouldn't be right to cancel on them. Plus, they're doing this to cheer up a friend, so they want to stick to their plan. I see. That would make it difficult to postpone it. How many hosts do you need? Apparently calling everyone we can, but we need at least one more to get by. Even if we get someone in from another club, we need to find someone for today. Plus, we have to maintain a proper balance for the cast. We're good on thin, handsome guys. Now we need a guy with a strong, muscular build. Gee, who fits that description? I don't know anyone. Unfortunately, it's much too late to find someone like that who's free tonight. Yeah, will we find a muscular guy we can trust and is free tonight? Hmm? Oh. I love that the sub-story music just fucking cut out the second it went to Kiryu, and he's like, huh? Well, you guys seem pretty busy, so I'm heading out. Wait a second, Kiryu-san. What? You want to be a host for us, Kiryu-san?
Why?
Hey, you idiot! Surely you can think of a better way to ask him than that. Yeah, but... Wait, you're not seriously asking me to work as a support host for you? Okay, this is very funny to hear this music. I know it's from Lost Judgment, but it plays so fucking much in Gaiden. And then the fact that it's like, oh yeah, Kiryu's wearing his guided outfit right now, basically. It's like, ooh. The fuck is going on here? Please, could you help us out here? Yeah, please? They came halfway across the country to be here. We'd hate to let them down. Of all the host clubs out there, they specifically chose Stardust. We want them to enjoy their time here, and we don't want to compromise on anything. Getting pressured into running hostess clubs, always fun. Babe is still the girls just going without various enthusiasm for a while. I mean, he also gets pressured. And with various enthusiasm, okay. That makes more sense after thinking about it. But yeah, no. I don't know if you have played OG2, but OG2 actually has a whole minigame where Kiryu is a host and you have to actually do host shit. Which is very funny because I did some of it when I was playing through OG2 like back in January on stream. where I was at least once I pissed off a girl by accident by picking an answer that at least to me was like, oh, this seems pretty normal, and it's like, no, actually it's not. It's like, oh fuck. Remastered 2, seeing the streamer playthrough almost the entire series, so no risk of spoiling for me. That's fair. When you say remastered 2, are you referring to like the PS3/Wii U versions? Or K2? Also, yeah, I'm sorry. This music for right now is like throwing me off. Actually, what's also a throw off, just kind of slightly related to that. Why do they keep using the Lost Judgment music in mainline games? Because, like, don't get me wrong, it's good shit. But it's also just like, oh, okay, is that like the only games like music you're gonna hear from now on, almost? Oh, Yakuza Kiwami. Okay, yeah, Yakuza Kiwami 2. So basically the game I just did a speedrun of earlier in the stream. Yeah, because K2 does like you mentioned, Kiryu has to like run the hostess club, but Club Adam is removed, so you don't get the opposite experience of being the one who's sitting at the table having to talk to someone. Which, yeah, I'm sorry, they should bring it back. This sub-story, if I remember correctly, kinda does that type of thing, but like I said, it's just a sub-story. I would rather like the whole ass minigame come back. That experience was missing, yeah. I think you're already making a pretty big compromise by asking me for help. Oh, not at all, Kiryu-san. Yeah, don't worry about it. In fact, we couldn't ask for better help. That was a pretty big pause at the front there. You're already familiar with Stardust too. Come on, just for today? Sure, you and Stardust have done a lot for me. I can help you out today. Really? Wow, thank you. I can't believe I get to work with the one and only Kiryu-san. We're sorry to ask this of you. However, you're doing us an incredible favor. Thank you. So what do you need me to do? Well, you'll be a new host here, so you won't be available for requests. I want you to keep an eye on the club and help out any tables in need. Actually, yeah, that's also the other thing with Club Adam, is it kind of starts the same way. When you do, like, the first couple of shifts there, so, you actually have to sit with a host that's, like, already established, and basically, it's you, well, you slash Kiryu, the host, and whoever the hell requested that host. So, to me, it feels, though that specific type of thing ends up feeling, like, slightly awkward. But then afterwards, people can specifically come in and be like, oh, okay, yeah, I want Kiryu, actually. Please and thank you. Or, trying to remember, I think he just goes by his first name when he's at the host club, so they would be asking specifically for Kazuma. What do you mean? If the conversation's stale or the booze isn't flowing, just slide on in there and lend a hand. Gotcha. So I just need to keep an eye out for problems and take care of them as I go. Bingo. All you gotta do is get out there and do what you do best, Kiryu-san. Please, you curb your enthusiasm. Right.
Yeah.
Sorry. It's okay. It doesn't sound too different from what I try to do on the day-to-day. I'll give it my best. Thank you. We really appreciate your help. Oh, you need a host name. What should we call you? A host name? I'm pretty sure the bottom option is what they want. Because that's too much. That literally is not what they're looking for. Unless, I guess the exception being if Kiryu's just like, okay, just call me by my first name, whatever. Kazi-chan makes the most sense to me. As much as there's a part of me that sees that name and I'm like, something doesn't fit with that one. Actually, what if you just say literally his name? What if we use my full name instead? Just plain Kazuma Kiryu? What are you talking about? You can't just use your full legal name. No? Used to hearing my name, so I figured it'd be easier. Get where you're coming from, but a host name requires a little bit of personality. Yeah, I guess that would kind of defeat the purpose. Let me think for a second. Yeah, you do have to pick something else. I'm just gonna go with this. Here's Kazuma Kiryu, so what about Kazi-chan? Hey, that's something. Sounds snappy, I like it. Or I could just keep it simple and go with Kiryu-chan. It doesn't have the same ring to it. I prefer Kazi-chan. Do you... Okay, I'm just gonna say this. Would you really want people at Stardust saying Kiryu-chan when the person who primarily uses that towards Kiryu is Majima? I think there's like... I'm trying to think off the top of my head. I think there's at least one other character who does that, but that's like it. And I'm actually blanking on who the hell that is. But I do specifically recall there is at least someone else in the series who has specifically said Kiryu-chan. And it wasn't Majima. Alright, Kazi-chan it is. That's a great host name. Now we just need to do something about your clothes. What's wrong with my outfit? Yeah, no, he's right. What's wrong with this outfit? This is perfect. Leave it alone. Leave the Gaiden outfit. It's fine. If Kiryu was standing there in his like standard, you know, off-white red shirt outfit, sure. This one, no, don't fucking touch it. Well, it doesn't really gel with our club's aesthetics. Yuya, can you check if we have a suit and wig in storage? Got it. think we have something Kiryu-san's size, lucky enough. Oh boy. The thing is, I actually don't mind the suit that they put on him, I just don't like the hair. Kiryu-san, you look great. You could totally pass as full-fledged Stardust host.
Oi.
Is that supposed to be a compliment? Very sharp, Kiryu-san. You can keep the suit and wig. Thank you again. Okay, we've got Kiryu-san's outfit and name squared away. Let's get this thing rolling. Never be able to live or work in Japan. Insist on having tan or me as my honorific. I think in my case it would be very confusing because of the way that you write my first name in Japanese. And I'd just be like, I don't know if I want someone shortening that the way that I figured that they probably would. Honorific wise though, I wouldn't really give a shit. It's just like, yeah, throw something there, I don't care. Or omit one, that's fine too. Welcome to Stardust, we're so glad you're here. Miss Yuka, thank you for coming today. Right this way, please. Thank you. We've really been looking forward to this. Let loose and enjoy yourself, Yuka-san. Yes, that's Yuka, today's guest of honor. I need to make sure she has a good time. He is working hard. This might be the first time I've seen him in action. I should take a look around the floor and see who needs help. So there's 2 people on this floor? Yes, on this floor. So we can either bother him or we can bother these 2. Oh, these 3. Oh, wow, shit. I only saw the 2 ladies and the guy. I didn't see that there was a 3rd. I didn't see this one here, also at the table, so I was like, oh, oops. He's an alias in Japan. My real name has a lot of R and L in it. Both my personal and family name becomes an insult if you flip the LR. That's fair. Yeah, mine is weirdly one that actually transcribes extremely easily. It's just that it's like I don't like the way that you would most likely shorthand it if you're speaking in Japanese and just looking at how it's written that way. And my last name is also a non-issue, but that one's got its own different problem that is not specific to Japan. Which of these 2 do I want to help first? We got one guy. Okay, so one guy with one lady I think is actually probably fine. But one guy trying to entertain 3 ladies I think is a problem. We don't have enough hosts for all the ladies. Does that mean I'm up? Alright, time to step up. Ah, Kazi-chan. Great timing. I was getting worried we were short on hosts. Right, leave it to me. Excuse me, do you mind if I join you? Not at all. Get on in here. I was hoping we could liven things up a little. What's your name? I'm Miki. My name's... Just gonna ignore that. Name's May. Hi, I'm Mio. Mio? Oh god, do we bring the failed frame lady into here? I'm kidding. I'm Kazu-chan.
はじめまして、カズだ。お見知りおきよ。
Oh, okay. They're just voicing this one. Ooh, aren't you the handsome one? He is. There's something, like, classy about him. Doesn't give off that part-timer air at all. Guess that's Stardust for you. Kazu-chan, do you have any hobbies? What do you like to do in your free time? This guy tried to make some joke about the Millennium Tower, but he kind of fumbled it. That's because he tried to jump while doing it. I'll admit, it was pretty funny to watch. Oh, okay, that's probably why he was, like, literally standing up when, like, you actually properly approach the table. Well, hobbies and interests? Let me think. Does Kiryu have any soccer skills? I am actually legitimately blanking on that. Because there's no minigame I can think of where you would ever play soccer. Saying the Millennium Tower would probably just be like a joke answer. Cooking is an actual legitimate one. You know what though? I want to be funny. The Millennium Tower. You seriously trying to redo that gag? The gag I just messed up? You're funny, Kazu-chan, but I don't think that shape is quite right. Yeah, you gotta look less shy. You know, be bold. Feel the part. In-game, no clue realistically. You should... Most Japanese have at least basic experience with soccer from school. I suppose. I guess it's mostly just like, it's never something that's brought up. And then, yeah, there's like no minigames that I'm aware of. If the sport instead was like, say, baseball, that would be like, okay, yeah, you could easily go with that. Because you can play baseball as a minigame. And actually, not only can you play baseball as a minigame, there's a whole ass, like, thing of, like, making a baseball team and stuff in Yakuza 6 that I very much did not do when I played it. Looks like I'll need to come up with better material if I want to outdo Kazu-chan. Did they turn Stardust into a comedy club without telling us? Okay, looks like things are back on track. Alright, I need to get going. Hope you ladies have a wonderful time. Thanks for joining us, Kazu-chan. Don't be a stranger now. Man, I'd love to buy him a drink next time. Me too. That was so much fun, but really, when's the next time we'd all be... Bleh. Wow, it's hard. Wait, what's the funny part here? The fact that, the baseball thing, or Kiryu just being like, yeah, you know what, we're just gonna meme here? But really, when's the next time we'd all be able to make it out here together? Whenever we feel like it. Why not? It's moments like these that make life worth living. Yuya's table's a little short-handed, but he's doing great. Good job, man. Oh, the point sound wink. Okay, yeah, you know what? That's also fair. I wonder if that would be worth making a, like, what do you call it? Oh, you can save during this sub-story. And I have free save files. But I was gonna say, I wonder if that would be worth making, like, at least some sort of GIF out of. This table needs a refill on drinks. Looks like I'm up. Right, it's go time. Excuse me, would you mind if I join you all? Oh, Kazu-chan. Sorry, but we're running a little low on booze. If you need someone to run drinks, I'm happy to help. That'd be great, thanks. Hey, can I get a drink? And make it a double. I'm drier than a milkless cereal here. Very well, I'll mix you something right away. That's also part of why I was like, you can save here. It's like, oh, okay, let me just save, like, literally before point where that would happen. Because I can literally just use the, profile I used for recording stuff and record it after stream to have, like, a much better copy of it. Right, then time to tend bar. Except they don't really drink cocktails. How do you make one? Ferment some rice, what the fuck? I don't actually know the answer for this one, except for the fact that it's not answer 2. Seen bartenders pour liquor and ice into a mixer and shake the hell out of it. Maybe that'll work. Well, I'll give it a try. Here you go. Where are we going? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on there, Kazi-chan. Yeah? Something wrong? What is this? This should have been a stirred drink, not whatever shaken mess you just served. Not to mention that you practically blew out our ears with that racket.
Nani?
Really? Oops. Sorry about that. My ears are ringing and it's not from the alcohol. Not from drinking it anyway. Screwed that right up. I need to slow down and think. Had this liquor diluted with some water and served over ice before, but what were the proportions? That makes this just right. There we go, enjoy. Thanks. Something wrong? Oh, not at all. The drink you made me is, like, perfect. You really know your stuff. Oh, wonderful. Glad you liked it. Nice, that went well. Do I get fucked over, though, for the shaking the drink thing? It's about time I left. I hope you enjoy the rest of your stay. Can you enjoy drinks and conversation like this on the regular? Okay, I should look for other tables that need my help. Hey, I'm not fucking around here. Move it. Need to talk to Yuka now. Hey, we won't have anyone scaring our customers. I'm gonna have to ask you to. Out of my way, fuckstick. The way her face just changed, Jesus. Now that's something I can help with. My name's Kazuki, I'm the proprietor of this club. Your behavior is unacceptable and will not be tolerated. Need to leave at once. You're the asshole who's been messing with my Yuka's head. Are you Yuka's boyfriend? No, he's just some loser that's been hanging around Yuka. Him and all his creepy friends. Came here to get away from that guy. Yuka's been super depressed because of him. Can't feel safe, can't relax. What the hell are you doing here? Get lost, stalker. Shut up, bitch. I'm here for Yuka, so keep your damn mouth closed and listen. What do you want, huh? Got money. Ditch this shitty club. We'll get drinks back at the hotel. Okay, this needs to stop. Oh, does it? And who the fuck are you? Seems Kiryu, I mean Kazi-chan. Maybe new here, but keep bothering our customers and we're gonna have a problem. A new hire's gonna try and run me out of the shack? Uh-huh, sure. Beat it, prick. Staring at me like that and I'll beat your ass. Get over here. I'll deal with Yuka once I'm done with you. Thank you for the personal request. Oh, I can't. No, I can't grab that furniture. Okay, never mind. Back to this. I was hoping I could grab one of the lamps and just smash him with it. Even if, you know, Kazuki afterwards would probably be like, Kiryu, please. Damn, guess my feelings for Yuka weren't that strong after all. If you'd like to extend your time here, that can easily be arranged. Promise you'll never bother her again and I'll let you leave. And if you don't, you know what'll happen to you, right? Of course. I'm sorry. So I'll leave her alone. I too... Oh, okay. I was like trying to figure that out for a second. Dude with the smash ball in someone's head, just not that one NPC. They're in this game though. Hey there, Testman. How's it going? I don't know what... Why was Smash... Oh, well, actually, never mind. I was about to be like, why was Smash a poll? Pulled by Automod. His suit is purple, yeah. I had a feeling who you actually meant. It just took me a second though, in part because of the fact that Automod took the first part of that. It sounds like he needs water. Thank you so much. I've been sick to death of that creep following me around. The son of a celebrity, so I couldn't stop him without being afraid something worse might happen. Can't tell you how much I appreciate you stepping in. You're pretty tough for a host. I had a great time today thanks to all of you. Pleasure's all ours. We here at Stardust make it our job to ensure everyone enjoys themselves. Why does this song have to play? This is the other one that I'm like, what the fuck? It's even worse because this is not a Lost Judgment song. It was used in both Like a Dragon Ape and Pirate Yakuza, and it's just like, oh god. Whatever it takes to make that happen, we'll do it. The owner, Kazuki, and the manager, Yuya, are both driven to make that vision a reality. Couldn't have asked for a better visit. I forgot everything I was worried about while listening to you talk. I'll definitely be back. Kiryu-san, Kazuki, Yuya. I was only helping you out for the day, but I realized just how great you two are. I was awfully sensitive on any national or ethnical thing. Guess I picked up on it as variant of Polish. Meaning of the verb. I mean, I could double check real quick. Like, I don't keep this open regularly, but I do know a way to look at it. Okay, never mind. I would have needed this open when it got caught. Polyglottal chat. I learned a lot of stories from trying to figure out why things got auto-modded. Damn. Yeah, no, automod though also just sometimes catches stuff where it's just like, what the hell is this? Like, bro. But part of me was also thinking of the thought of like, probably may have caught it as well for it being like, this is possibly inciting violence or whatever. keep an eye on the club while making sure everything runs smoothly, and you both make it look so easy, even if it's not. Everyone here does their best to make the customers happy because you inspire them too. Thanks, it makes me happy to hear you say that, Kiryu-san. Stardust is special to us. We want our customers to feel as special when they visit. Whether people are troubled or sad, we try to make them feel as welcome and as cared for as possible. Glad to know that you understand that, Kiryu-san. Wish I was a better host, but you can always count on me if you need security detail. Sorry, I kind of messed the place up in the process. Kiryu. The club's seen better days. It's okay. You guys ever need my help again, don't hesitate to ask. I think we're good. Oh. State of the club aside, thanks again for helping us out today, Kiryu-san. Wait. Okay. I am now curious about something. I'm gonna have to check it after this is done though. Here, please take this. Think of it as your pay for working today. $100! Ooh. Really biggest fan of the dragon finisher. Thanks. I actually had a lot of fun helping out. Well, I better head out. Keep up the good work, you two. Will do. It's so cold out here. I gotta find something to burn. See if there's anything I can use as fuel. Well, I'm never going to be a host again, so I don't need these clothes anymore. W make people feel cared for when they're down. I think being a host is an admirable profession. And Q's just like, it's not for me. Yeet.
Yes.
You should help keep that man warm. Only found a few branches. Wish I had something more flammable, huh? Dang. This trashy outfit burns great. Oh, you get. Oh! I didn't realize you got them as party members. Well, as baddies, I guess, more accurately. Okay. I want to see something specific to the fight. Come over here, boys. Thank you. Can we not use essence of finishing? No? Okay. Oh, okay, no. The place basically gets turned to shit anyway. I was like, if you're really careful during the fight and you don't actually break stuff, is that fine? I've seen better days. What that also tells me is that, yeah, I got, like, presumably the best thing you can get.
指名いただきました和樹です。
俺がこのチームを守ります。
Yeah, let me load the file where Kiryu is not dying. I think. Actually, shit. Yeah, I got like well over half his HP on this, like the previous attempt. I'm wondering where the Akko sub-story is though here. Or do I have to actually progress like the Haisai Girls stuff first? There's a sub-story there. There's this one here, which I am gonna go do. I probably should go do this one because I already started it. This one I do know what sub-story that is because I've seen someone else do it. What else is there? There's a sub-story down here. If this was Mine's side and I saw the sub-story here, I would know exactly what sub-story it is, but I have no clue for Kiryu. Actually, who the hell is... Sub-story is over here. Ladies handing out flyers, okay. You know what, let me see this lady handing out flyers first. Thank you for your cooperation. If you see my dear Leo-chan, please contact me at once. What's wrong? Something happened? Lost my pet dog. He's an adorable Labrador named Leo. Lost dog flyer. Went to the police for help, but they can't find him. I couldn't just wait around while he's missing, so... What info we got on this Doge? He's 4 years old. He's a Labrador. Weighs 31.2 kg. Has like a bright colored coat. Loves to play with balls. I'm just translating what it says on the sheet. Don't at me. Okay, so he understands his name and will like come to you if you say it. I'm not sure on the fourth bullet point. Is it trying to say that he's... I would actually need to be able to like zoom in on the two kanji there. Because that's literally what's like causing me to be like, That's why I'm here handing out these flyers and asking people in town for their assistance. If I'm reading that correctly, her name should be Tanaka. Maybe you've seen my sweet Leo-chan somewhere? No, can't say that I have. Oh, I see. Well, if you do happen to see my darling Leo-chan, would you please call the number on this flyer? Pay as much as it takes, even 1,000,000 yen is the reward. Setting reward money aside, I'll take a look around and keep an eye out for your missing dog. Thank you very much. I'm counting on you to find my boy. So you'll have any other distinguishing features besides his breed? Features? Let's see. Brown haired boy, kinda big. He's always full of energy except right after his walk. That's when he has his nap. Oh, and he makes the cutest face when begging for attention. Okay, that makes me think I may have been actually reading it correctly. So it's like, Is it trying to say that he's like not afraid of people? So like you can probably approach the dog and it's not an issue? Okay, got it. If I do see a large, brown, cute Labrador who answers to Leo, I'll give you a call. No idea how much this means to me. I appreciate it so much. Dog named Leo, huh? Guess I can have a look around. Game's just like, oh, just go here. Don't worry about it. That reminds me, didn't that woman ask for help searching for Leo, her lost dog? Don't see him around here though. Hmm? Big reward's gonna be mine, all mine. Better make that call. Big reward? I didn't want the item on the ground, god damn it. Right, I'll be waiting on the street by Public Park 3. Get over here quick, don't waste my time. What's he talking about? You understand how much you need to bring, don't you? 1 million. No more and no less. You said you'd pay whatever it takes. Hold on. 1 million yen? I feel like I've heard that number somewhere before. Now, you'd better not be having second thoughts. You wouldn't want any harm to come to this precious brown-haired boy, right? 1 million yen, be seen, brown hair. Maybe you've seen my sweet Leo-chan somewhere? As much as it takes, even 1 million yen is the reward. Features, let's see. He's a brown-haired boy, kinda big. Could it be? Yeah, napping in my car as we speak. So hurry up and bring my money. Hehe. You'll get your darling little Leo back, safe and sound, as long as you pay up. Anyway, he's talking about that missing dog. Can't believe he was kidnapped. No wonder I couldn't find him, no matter how much I looked. But if the cops get a whiff of this, I can't guarantee his safety. So keep your damn mouth shut and bring me that 1 million yen. Got it? That did the trick. Sounds like they'll be here in no time. Hey, that's enough. You'd better return Leo to his owner at once. Who the hell are you? And what do you mean, owner? Stop playing dumb. I'm taking Leo back. Shit, you overheard my call? Well, even so, I ain't handing over the reward. Just have to shut you up permanently. What I should be doing is actually probably using the extreme heat on this guy. Letting it run out and then like using the dragon finisher to kill him. But whatever. Just who the hell are you? I'll ask you one more time. Where's Leo? In my van. He's in my van parked nearby. Bring Leo here immediately. You know what'll happen to you if you don't. Okay, okay. Good grief. To think someone would kidnap a dog and hold him for ransom. Well, anyway, glad I found the missing pup. I better call his owner. I'm sure she'll be relieved. Look at that lovely fucking phone. Hello? Took one of your flyers about your lost dog. Wait, don't tell me you found my precious Leo-chan? Huh? Yeah, you don't need to worry anymore. Who was the dog napper talking to on the phone? Maybe one of her family members? I suppose it doesn't matter. Taking care of the dog napper. Leo is safe and you don't need to find the money he demanded for him. Dog napper? Can you come to Public Park 3 now to pick him up? Of course. I'll be there soon. Wait, what the fuck happened?
Oh.
Come on, this way. Hurry it up, Leo. This is gonna be like a kid, isn't it? Probably. Yeah. That's Leo? He's a kid? Oh, Leo, thank goodness. I'm so glad you're okay. Unbelievable. A boy with the same name as the lost dog was kidnapped.
悪い
Sorry, I guess I found the wrong Leo. Since your reward money and the kidnapper's ransom were the same amount, I got it wrong. I apologize for misleading you. Not at all. I'm glad that little boy is safe. I just wondered where my sweet Leo ran off to. I was able to rescue Leo the little boy, but Leo the Labrador is still missing. Fortunately, I called his owner too soon. Can't thank you enough for finding my son. There's nothing. I'm just glad he's safe. No, it isn't much, but please accept this as a token of my gratitude. Not to change the subject, but have you seen a Labrador named Leo? His brown fur and his owner is searching for him around town. Lost dog with the same name as my son, eh? No, I'm afraid I haven't seen him. Wait, I know a puppy like that. What? You do? Yeah, that's how I ended up here. I chased after that cute doggy. Oh, okay. What the fuck? And then you were kidnapped. So that's what happened. Hey, Leo, that doggy is still missing. I'm sure his owner is desperate to find him. Do you remember the last place you played together? Yep, I sure do. It was over there. Come on, let's go see. In the fucking Champion District, Jesus Christ. It was right here. This is where I played with that puppy. Definitely not the sort of place a child should visit alone. I'm not sure a dog would stay here. Leo-chan! That dog really is still here. Thank goodness. Oh, I'm so happy. So this was the missing doggy. I'm glad he's okay. Everyone, I'm so grateful to you all for helping me find my dog. I'll get the reward money right away. No, that's not necessary. Everyone returning home safely is reward enough. Yes, I agree. Well, at least let me offer you a little something to show my appreciation. Here, please take this. Oh! You get cash dollars, you say. Thank you. Listen, Leo, from now on, even if you find a cute puppy you want to play with, you can't wander off on your own like that, alright? And you too, Leo-chan. You mustn't leave home like that either. I guess I need a bigger fence. Okay. Looks like we both got in trouble. Your name's Leo too, right, buddy? Next time we'll play together where everyone can see us. What a coincidence. Perhaps we found my kidnapped child and this lost dog because they share the same name. Well, I chose a pretty great one, if I do say so myself. Maybe right. Maybe I should change Mommy's name to Kazuma when I get back to Morning Glory, just in case. Does Kiryu think he's in trouble of being kidnapped? No, the kids would put me in the doghouse if I did. Yeah, you know, you just casually grab a thing of meat sitting on top of a fucking fan in an alleyway. I wouldn't trust that shit. Actually, how many sub-stories am I at now? I know I have one of Akko's left. 10, so... A fortune teller.
僕を甘く見るどうやっても知らないぞ。
I was trying to bring that out to hit the guy.
時間食っちまった
No way, that ain't gonna happen. Hmm? Why's our future gotta be such a mess? I never lay a hand on Sonoko. Yeah, Masakun's been nothing but sweet to me. Be that as it may, I am merely conveying the future I have seen. In a few years, violence will plague you on a daily basis. Came all the way to Kamurocho because he's supposed to be 100% accurate. What a fraud. Seriously, this is such a crock of bullshit. But a good blow to the skull might fix those psychic powers of yours, don't you think? See? This is precisely what I mean. A brute who so flippantly threatens physical harm is sure to beat his girlfriend down the line. That's your own dog shit opinion. You slimy... I'm gonna put you in the ground. You may try, though I predict you'll be met with some difficulty. What's that supposed to mean? Kind-hearted gentlemen will come to protect me. Such is the future I beheld. You? Huh? Is there a problem here? Get the hell out of here. It's none of your goddamn business. Not a chance. I won't stand by while some punk threatens to murder someone right out in the open. What's your problem? Just kick his ass already, Masaku. Oh, I'm gonna. Get ready for a show, Sonoko. Hold on. Anyway, that's that fight done. It's like, I don't want to fucking deal with that shit. Holy shit, this guy's a freaking monster. Masakun. Oh jeez, this is bad. Gotta split. But fuck you, man. You alright? Yes, I'm fine. Thank you. All unfolded just as I predicted. You predicted this? Indeed. In my visions, I witnessed you coming to my rescue. Forgive me for not introducing myself sooner. I'm Nanbata, the fortune teller. I'm Kiryu. Been some time since I met someone like you. Do your readings usually come true? What bullshit are we gonna get from this one? I remember the fortune teller sub-story from Zero, where she what was the stuff she predicted in that? I know Yakuza 5 was one of them, with Kiryu being a taxi driver. I think it was the taxi driver, Kiryu going to jail, Kiryu meeting Haruka, and there's something else. There's something else too, and I'm not remembering what it was. Oh yes, my predictions are known to have a 100% accuracy rate. I never miss. Never? Are you serious?
Hi.
Completely. I am a clairvoyant after all. Clairvoyant? Does that mean you can see my future too? Of course. It may come to me in fragments, but whatever I see will come to pass without doubt. The good, the bad, the in-between. Have I piqued your interest? I guess so. Don't really believe in this sort of thing, but I'll admit I'm curious. If you'd like, I'll perform your reading pro bono. It's the least I can do for the man who saved my life.
Yeah?
You sure? Yes. Normally, my readings also require an appointment, but I'll gladly make an exception for that too. Yeah, alright, let's do this. Tell me my future. Very well, let us begin with the near future. How about we look a few years ahead? Ready whenever. Understood. Where do you see yourself in a few years? Good question. Well... Dead maybe. Oh my god. I'll be an idol or living peacefully in Okinawa. A few years from Yakuza 3, the most accurate thing really would just be living peacefully in Okinawa. Because being an idol, that's Haruka. And he doesn't pretend to die until Yakuza 6. My ideal life is peaceful, nothing going on, just a happy, healthy life that I get to spend with the kids at Morning Glory. That's a future I could live with. I see. May your future hold such serenity. I see it. So what's the verdict? Few short years, you'll be working as a taxi driver. Trying to not get his adopted daughter to get killed in showbiz, literally. In a way, yeah. So we got Yakuza 5 already. Taxi driver.
Yeah?
Wait, what? A taxi driver?
Hi.
Yes, near Fukuoka, I believe. I see you working there as a taxi driver. This is Yakuza 5. But why? That I cannot say. I see glimpses of the future, but they lack much context. Okay then. Do I at least look happy?
Hi.
Yes, it seems you're supported by good people, but even so, there's a loneliness about you. Am I gonna be separated from everyone at Morning Glory? Sure, there's an explanation. Yeah, you leave because fucking Majima's ex-wife told you to. It should be said that you will not be an ordinary taxi driver by the look of it. I also see a future in which you race down the highway. I didn't do that in Yakuza 5. He does have a whole thing where you can race the devil killers, I think it is.
Yeah?
What? What the hell does that mean? Your guess is as good as mine. Seems you live quite the excitingly... Wow. Seems you live quite the exciting life even as you age. Sure. So I've seen it, so it shall be. Alright, what should we look at next? What about further out? What are we doing in the years after the taxi thing? One moment. You are holding something. What am I holding? I'm assuming, if I'm predicting this right, she might be referring to Yakuza 6, in which case the answer is probably the last one. The key to happiness, though, would probably make more sense in general. And I guess that works. Actually, I guess theoretically, without context right now, both a woman and a baby for Kiryu would be like, what the fuck? Because it'd be like, which woman? Because Kaoru doesn't come back. Or she doesn't come back, you know, before 8. And baby is like, okay, am I holding my own kid or someone else's? What would I be holding? The key to all my hopes and dreams? Haha, I'm just messing around.
Alright.
You're allowed to react, you know. Oh, I can see it so clearly. A child? You're holding a baby. What? A baby? Yes, it appears to be a boy. This is insane. I'm gonna be a dad. Wait. Then who's the mother? That I cannot say, but, you know, it is quite possible this child is not even yours. It is not. It's Haruka's. It belongs to someone who is close to you. Close to me. I mean, like, Haruka? Haruka with a kid? No way. That's... Wait. Who's the dad? If some good-for-nothing punk got her pregnant, I swear I'll... Who's Haruka? I'm simply describing my vision. The future is yet clouded. Right. Sorry. I got a little heated there. Have patience. I will say, as you look upon this child, your eyes are gentle. Do not know to whom the baby belongs, but your love for him is apparent. Okay. That's good to hear. Whoever's kid it is, I'm glad I have that to look forward to. Maybe my future's not so doom and gloom after all.
Hi.
It does seem that way. So then, shall we take one final glimpse? Sure, for the last look. So... Yakuza 3 is 2009. So 10 years after that is basically tell him what happens in Like a Dragon Gaiden slash Yakuza Like a Dragon. AKA, you're pretending to be dead and you work for the fucking Daidoji. Have fun with that. I don't know. I don't think she would be able to help with that, with the way that her stuff is. Love Life would work, but it probably would just be like, yeah, you got no one. I'm sorry, dude. And yeah, like I said, where am I in 10 years? That's gonna end up with a Gaiden slash 7 reference. You know what, I am actually curious if that's actually gonna be the case. What about looking into the future even further? Say 10 years from now. No, make that... God damn it, Kiryu. Okay. 15 years. Yeah, 15 years would be Like a Dragon 8.
Hi.
Very well. Let us see what things will be like for you in 15 years. You're dying of cancer. I'm sorry. Are you casting a spell? Do you have to do it each time? Helps me get in the zone. Uh-huh. This is what it is. Oh, I have something. Nice. How does it look out there? Am I dead in 15 years? You're dying, so yeah, close enough.
Oi.
What's wrong? Maybe it is better not to say. I do not know. Well, now I really want to know. Please, just tell me. I won't hold it against you. In about 15 years, you'll get sick. Very sick. What? This vision of you looks so frail. You're in pain. I see. This must come as quite a shock. Are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Like I said earlier, a washed up Yakuza like me is kind of living on borrowed time anyway. So it's sickness that ends up finally doing me in. That's sure to be tougher than anybody I've ever fought. Well, nothing is set in stone. What do you mean? I only saw you fighting the illness, suffering from it. Did not witness you losing the battle. That future you was in pain, but his eyes were full of fire. Just the same as they are now. A fighter's eyes. A fighter's eyes. Do not know if you'll beat your illness, but that vision of you certainly did not look as though he was ready to give in. You were using every ounce of your strength, and it was clear that you would continue to meet any challenge head-on despite how tough things may get. Thanks. That's all I needed to hear. Kiryu. Everyone dies, but we make it all mean something by how we live. That's what I believe anyway. Don't know if this disease will kill me or not, but if 15 years down the line I'm still fighting, refusing to give up, then I respect that man I'm gonna become. In fact, I think future me must be pretty badass. I'm actually looking forward to whatever's coming. Actually, yeah, because that does make me wonder what's gonna happen in the game after 8. Because Pirate Yakuza, Kiryu is still in the hospital, so... You know, that is just the sort of cool attitude that future you seems to have. Would you like to hear what comes after that? Nah, I'm good. If I get that far, I'll just be glad to survive whatever's next, and to meet it where it stands. No matter how painful that future might be. I understand. Thanks for everything. See you around. Kiryu, wait. One more thing. What is it? There'll be pain in your future. That much is true. But there'll also be love. I saw you with people who truly care for you. Many, many people. Surrounded by my friends, huh?
Hi.
Yes, in the future you'll suffer, but you'll not suffer alone. Countless admirers, supporters, those who are cheering you on. You're loved by more people than you could ever possibly know. If you only remember one thing from our encounter, let it be that. This is still just fortune telling, right? How can you be so sure? Have you already forgotten? I never miss. Fair enough. Maybe it really is gonna end up being worth something. Yeah, no.
お力になれるなら
You recruit her? What the fuck? I mean, that's helping me out for a different achievement, so maybe I should keep picking the sub-stories that give me free recruits. Just be like, killing two birds with one stone here. Actually, does that mean I already have the one for 10 sub-stories? Yes, I do. Actually, what was the 10th one then? So I'd have to check this way. Of course it's a fucking black screen. Actually, how many have I done now? That will tell me. Okay, so the one with finding the lost dog was number 10. But, yeah. Everything that she listed there is stuff that is actually already known. Because, yeah, Taxi Driver is Yakuza 5. Holding a kid, that is Yakuza 6, and it's Haruka's kid, not his. And then getting sick, but being surrounded by people that he loves, that is... I guess basically that's like a Dragon 8 and Pirate Yakuza. Because, yeah, like a Dragon 8, Kiryu is like, yeah, I have cancer. And, even by the time that you get to Pirate Yakuza, he's still in the hospital, but people do very clearly still visit him regularly enough, so it's like, okay, like, he's not just chilling there alone, like, people do stop by. Okay, I have to wonder though then. I'm starting to think that you don't get Akko until you do until you progress further into the Haisai Girls. Like the Akko sub-story, I guess, rather. But I'm like trying to see from afar if I can tell what sub-story is what. Yeah, I know the one that's like over here on the map in Peter Square is basically like people trying to scam you. What's this one, I guess? Oh, that's fucking Minamizawa. No, that guy can fuck off. Got to do it earlier. Mid. I hate that I look at Minamizawa though, and I'm just like, no man, get the fuck out of here, sir. Sorry. Oh, that's not what I wanted actually. I wanted to catch these. Oh, new friend, come here. Yeah, friend. Okay, let me do the Illusion sub-story, I guess. So mid makes Dead Souls look like a good game. Can I say something that could be a bit questionable? I think Dead Souls is actually a good game. It's just that RGG kind of... How do I phrase this? It's like, it's a good game, like, just as an overall, but I can understand the problems that it has, especially with how it fucking controls as a shooting game. Being like, Okay, yeah, no, fuck this shit. But, like, no joke, I actually enjoyed, like, Dead Souls, like, in terms of story and stuff. Everyone, please, everyone, settle down. Shut up, quit stalling, give us Yusama. They're still at it. This might turn violent. Should I help the guy in the suit?
Oi.
Hey, you folks need to settle down. Whoever the celebrity is, seeing him isn't worth causing accidents or injuries. Huh? Who's this old dude? You think you can cut the line or something? I'm not cutting anything. Aha, he's the muscle. He's here to manhandle us away so we miss Yusama. No, I'm not. I just want to prevent an accident. Do your worst, manhandler. I love for Yusama can't be stopped. Hey, look. It's Ilyujin. He's eating takoyaki and getting away. What? Where? Yusama. That's our chance, man. Hurry. Huh? Thanks. That guy, one guy from 7 that no one cared about, probably didn't use his pound mate because it wasn't that good and never appears again until now. Okay, I was like, are you trolling there? Cause, Yujin is literally used in the speedrun. He also appears at least in Kiwami too. And the only reason why I remember that is because when setting up New Game Plus, I had to do all the sub-stories. And one of the sub-stories in Kiwami 2 is you have to, like, guide him around Kamurocho. Actually, now that I think about it... Actually, sorry, no. Actually, now that I think about it, I think the Ilyujin sub-story is actually also in OG2. I also forgot he was in 2, yeah. No, I remember it specifically because of the fact that, yeah, like I said, when I did New Game Plus setup, I specifically went out of my way and did all the sub-stories. Because I was also trying to make a save for Amon, so it's like, okay, well I have to do all sub-stories, and one of them is with Yujin, where you have to guide him around Kamurocho without getting caught by basically another group like this. And one of the places he effectively asks you to bring him to is the I forget what the place's name is in K2. I know in Sotenbori it's Gandahara, but basically like the video store. Not Beam, but like the one where you go and watch stuff. But yeah. I think there was a sub-story with him in 8 as well. But I am forgetting what one, if so. Anyway, no, yeah. Ilyujin's pound mate though, yes, actually that thing's kind of pretty good. Yeah, Kuzu. Hey there, Abby, how's it going? Hey, he tricked us after him. No, get away. Yusama, my beloved. Where are you? I'm glad we ran. That was getting ugly. I think we're safe here. Thanks for sticking your neck out back there. I really appreciate it. Wasn't about to walk away, seeing the situation. Man, I heard the stories, but these Japanese fans really are passionate. Japanese fans? Apologies, my name's Hajun. I work for a Korean talent agency. I'm here assisting one of our actors. Korean talent agent, huh? Nice to meet you. I'm Kiryu-san! Is it really you? Oh, it's been too long. Wait a minute, you're Ilyujin. That's right. I'm happy you remember me. Time sure flies. That's not... Sure, you get it right. I'm assuming Eugen's gonna bring up some of the shit that happened in the second game. He didn't erase it for nothing. He gets it back though, so I mean you can say Kiryu. Also, okay. I say this as someone who speedruns the fucking game, but like literally every single text box that you see in Gaiden, he's never like it never refers to him as Joryu, it's always Kiryu. It's just other characters who say Joryu. So I don't know, there's just something to me that like has me be like, no, it's Kiryu. And ignore the whole Joryu meme thingy. Ilyujin, the Korean megastar. I met him once in Kamurocho. He wanted someone to show him around town and I obliged. We visited a bunch of spots. Fusion! That's what it is. Thank you. Thank you, big ass sign. Literally right in the fucking middle of the building there. Yeah, Fusion is the place that you go to with him. As one of the spots. This mission. Yeah, that's the second game. And I'm pretty sure you do it in OG2 as well. I remember now. Because we the players are playing as him, so in Kiryu's mind he's still Kiryu. Yeah. But yeah, no, yeah, this here is like the second game. So you bring him to Fusion. There's another... I know there's another, like, very well-known location you bring him to. But my brain's just like, I ain't remembering that fucking far back. I would literally have to boot up K2 and be like, okay, what does this say for the information? He's in OG3 in a poster at least, yes. Because the first revelation is literally like the old lady on the Yusama Revolution, yeah. Revelation rather, yeah. Yeah, because she gets distracted looking at the picture of Ilyujin. And then still manages to like, keep like herself on the road and shit. Sick ass flip, yeah. He was so well known, he couldn't go anywhere without being hounded by fans. That was the day I learned that even idols have their troubles. Nice to see you, Ilyujin. That crowd of fans makes more sense now knowing they're yours. Huh? My Japanese fans are certainly enthusiastic. Is this the Kiryu-san you mentioned? The one who took you around to Kamurocho? The very same. We went to a ramen restaurant, a delightful bar, and one of those video stores with private cubicles. Okay, yeah, I think you do take him to a bar in the Champion District then. I just don't remember which one. I want to say it's Earth Angel. A ramen restaurant, I think that's Kyushu #1 star. This is his 7 model. I don't remember. I don't remember because, I mean, for 7 they would have had his K2 model available, right? So it could be the same one across all 3. But private cubicles? That's a bold choice for a tour. It wasn't my idea, actually. Treasured the memory of that night ever since. You might even say it's part of the reason I wanted to return to Japan. Oh, thanks. But now I've come all the way here and I can't even step outside. I want to eat ramen again. I'm sorry, I should have done more research. I thought walking the town after the show would be a given. I didn't expect a crowd of Japanese fans. Now the tour is ending and you're due back in the studio. I'm afraid this was your only chance to enjoy Japan for a while. Such a shame. I was so close to reliving that fabulous Kamurocho night. Guided once more by my magnificent friend Kiryu-san. I can't read. Sorry. Wasn't my idea actually is the best thing to say. It literally isn't. He like asked Kiryu to go there and I am 99.9% sure of the reason why. But it's still just like, oh, okay. Even more specifically remember Kiryu just being like, this is fucking weird. Yeah, a real shame. I know it's asking a lot, but could you help us, Kiryu-san? Huh? Me? Yujin told me how you helped conceal him before. Perhaps you could work your magic again? He's a gooner at heart. Out of the question, Hajun. This situation is very different from the last time. I have far more fans now and they are far more passionate. I couldn't put Kiryu-san in that kind of danger. Sure, yes, there's a lot I'd like to do, sure. But here I am with Kiryu-san again. That alone has made the trip worthwhile. Kiryu-san, I don't know when, but I hope that one day, when the stars align, we can once more visit the private cubicles together. No, thank you. How about we don't do that, Yujin? Have you considered that? Sure, Ilyujin. One day. You bet. This is unfortunate, but we can't always get what we want. Alright. He did come all the way here only to be trapped. Should I try to help them? Can't be an Ilyujin. Let me help you guys. Huh? This is part of why you came here, right? Can't just walk away. There's a reason we were reunited like this. Whatever I can do, I want to do it. Kiryu-san. Oh, thank you. Friends. What else does a man need? Thank you, Kiryu-san. Okay, so I'm on board. Now what? Got any ideas for how to make this work? I do have one. A good one, actually. If you'll indulge me. You mean, no. That? Is it that? Yes, that. That? Do you have a private cubicle in hospital because I get something really, really strong called cancer? Oh god. I love that you mentioned that, like, very shortly after I finished the sub-story where the lady tells Kiryu, like, hey, you get sick in the future, by the way. Oh, exactly as I thought. You're the splitting image of Ilyujin. Amazing, Kiryu-san. Simply stunning. What is this? It's a disguise, Kiryu-san. See, you'll pose as Ilyujin and keep those super fans occupied. So I'm a decoy? Yes, exactly. Genius. Kiryu-san pretends to be me and he gets to be adored by my fans. Meanwhile, I get to go out on the town and experience Japan. Yes, exactly. Really? You think this will fool them? I'll provide backup. Make it authentic. It's an Ilyujin double act. I'm not sold, but okay. They said I'd help. I'll give it my best shot. Thank you, Kiryu-san. Should be able to slip out while you distract the fans. How goes? Pretty okay. Though, actually shit, when would the K2 run have ended? So I was gonna say, in the time that I've been playing this, I have gotten exactly one achievement, which is for completing 10 sub-stories. But how goes for you, Abby? Glad they still kept him being sick in the future, because if they're rewriting stuff, I thought they would have changed it so Kiryu wouldn't. Okay, so the problem with that is that with how recent Like a Dragon 8 is, I feel like if they tried to rewrite that, it would have just not even fucking worked. Because at least with, as much as I don't want to say it, at least with 3, with how old the original is, they can theoretically kind of get away with it a little more. Not as much as if they had done something of the sort in, like, say, K1 or K2, but yeah. Whereas, like a Dragon 8, it's like, are you really expecting us to forget shit that happened like 2 years ago? Peterson's somehow cancer-free and looks like 50 years younger. He could be in remission, or like, totally fine, yeah. There's a part of me that's like, maybe you shouldn't do that. I don't know why I unplugged my controller, but you know, fine. Okay, got it. Have fun out there and come on the show. I will. Now, let's get you ready for your debut. Alright, Kiri-san, there are a few things you'll need to master to play a convincing Ilyujin. Hi, buddy. First, the greeting. When saying hello as Ilyujin, use a gentle, kind voice. Not too loud, not too quiet. Next, a little backstory. Your favorite food is thick-cut possum, a Korean boiled pork dish. All his fans know it's his favorite. Make sure you remember. Where is... there it is. I imagine these are gonna pop up in, like, text voices or whatever, but let me break this shit down, I guess. To be safe. Where the hell is my... oh, there it is. It's like, where's my pen? Oh, the PS4 controller is literally on top of it. Excuse me. Finally, if you're in a tight spot, hit him with a smile and a sarang KO. That should get you through most situations. Okay, well that one I don't need to write down because that is, for better or for worse, a Korean phrase I know exactly what the fuck it means. So I don't really need to remember that one. That's a lot to remember. Use some, come out, wherever you are. Fans have gathered once more. Time to face your audience. Kiryu-san? No. Kiryujin. Oh my god. Wait, right. See, here's the thing though, is Kiryu has his facial hair. Like, that should already be a tip-off. Yeah, use some, over here. Wait, is that really Yusama? He looks kind of different than normal. He does? Now that you mention it, were his shoulders always that broad? Kiryu-san, they're getting suspicious. Give them the greeting and be convincing. Okay, the greeting. I can do this. Hi everyone. Annyeonghaseyo. Wait! Does Kiryu actually speak Korean? In any capacity? Don't make me ask the question again that I asked when I know I played K2 casually. If so. You're so charming, Yusama. That sweet, sweet voice always finds its way straight into my heart. I'm melting. Phew, I did it. A proper Ilyushin greeting. Nicely done, Kitty-san. They're lapping it up. Are they? Good. I hope I'm pulling this off. Yusama, Yusama, I have a question. What's your favorite food? I want to buy some for you. My favorite food? Are you kidding? You don't know that? You call yourself a Yusama fan? Hold on, Yusama won't mind telling her. He welcomes everyone new or old. He loves all his fans. Please, Yusama, tell me. Come on, Kitty-san, remember your training. Give him the answer. Yeah, my favorite food is... What is it? Ilyushin's favorite. I know Hajun told me. Literally the very top option. Thick cut Bossum, I can't get enough. That's right. Isama and Bossum, a match made in heaven. Ooh, yeah, thick cut's the best. So tender, so juicy. Sounds like I got that one right. Oh, I almost forgot. Isama, I brought a signature board. Can you give me your autograph? Hey, no fair, I brought one too. I didn't know you were signing. An autograph? I can't fake that. Attention, everyone. I'm sorry, but we're not planning on doing any signing today. What? Why not? Yeah, why not? Come on, 1 or 2 won't hurt. Alright, no getting out of it. I have to make a choice. I mean, you could do this? Did we ever know what Ilyushin's signature is like? I could see this being valid, but I also could see this being valid. I do know the last option, don't fucking do that one, because I would not blame them looking at it and be like, who the fuck is Kiryu? the first redeem, like, 5 hours in. Shit. I don't actually know what option to pick here. I'm only gonna pick between the first 2. And you know what? Since it's... Actually, this is weird now that I can actually do this. Because usually I'd roll a dice and it'd just be like, yeah, you're just gonna have to take my word on it. And it's like, hold on. Dice. Roll dice. Move my keyboard out of the fucking way. I should have actually said top one's odd number, bottom's even. That's a 3. I don't know if that... Yeah, that does show correctly if I hold it like that, so... Get out of here. Here, does this work for you? Wow, thank you so much. I can't read your incredible handwriting, but this is it. Yusama's autograph. Okay. Well, sounds like that did the trick. You're so wonderful, Yusama. I think I could die happy now. Oh, life is beautiful. You're beautiful. Excellent work, Kiryu-san. Just keep asking myself, what would Ilyushin do? You've become the embodiment of Ilyushin. See, I knew I heard a crowd, and I was right. It's gotta be that famous Korean superstar. Looks kinda different from his pictures, but all these people can't be wrong. It's gotta be him. What's this? Hey, buddy, could you do me a favor and come back to our office with us? Pretty please? Your office?
Ah,
Yeah, see, our boss is a huge fan of yours, and, well, we've got standing orders. If you're ever in Kamurocho, we're to bring you to her. She just wants a little quality time, the two of you. Get what I'm saying? I do not get what you're saying, but either way, you can't just take them. Oh, I just realized if you play the game in Japanese, how do Hajun and Ilyujin talk? I suppose it'd kind of be hard to convey with text either way, so they'd probably just be like standard still, like standard Japanese. Look, we don't want to have to get rough, alright? Just come quietly and everyone will be happy. Excuse me, but no, that's not the issue. Excuse me, Zippy, but I think you're the issue. Time to cut out the middleman. Ew, Hajun. Hey, did that guy just hit someone? Yusama is against all forms of violence. Shut it, you old bags. We already had to make time for him. We don't have time for you. Yeah, we're busy guys. See? Just come on, pretty boy. Let's get this over with. Sorry, but I'm not going anywhere. If she wants to see me so badly, she can come here and wait like my other fans. Is anyone here not a pain in the ass? Listen, if words ain't gonna work, we're gonna have to start using force. Try me. Hey, if you hurt Yusama, you'll have to answer to us. We'll be your shield, Yusama. Don't worry, let us protect you. Ladies, you obsessive freaks, stay out of this. Hey, the heck, creepo, that's assault. We're calling the cops on you. Enough of this shit. You want it? Fine. We'll work each of you over then, one at a time. No. Shit, should've done this from the start. I don't know who you guys are, but if this is how your boss has you treating women, she must not be good at her job. What was that? You bad-mouthing the boss now? Think you're hot shit, do ya? How about I humiliate you in front of all your fans, son? Impossible, I'd never let them down. I'm their superstar, Ilyujin. Yusama. Guess the boss is gonna have to make do with damaged goods. I've never lit up a celebrity before, what the fuck? As my fans said, I'm against violence, but there's a first time for everything. Bring it. I think the ladies should probably get the fuck out of the way. Because theoretically they should be getting hit by this. I know why they're not, but it's still just like, yeah. In the light now? Yes. We're so sorry to have bothered you, sir. Hadron, are you alright? Yeah, mostly, you son, your disguise. Huh? Oh, crap. Wait, hold on. What's going on here? He wasn't Yusama? He's an imposter? I think so. The other guy called him Kiryu just now. This is bad. If they figured out we tricked them, it could really turn into a riot. Ren Kiryu-san will hold them off.
Yeah.
Forgive me, everyone, for deceiving you. I'm absolutely amazing. Huh? You're incredible. Never seen anything so courageous. What you said, the way you put those jerks in their place. I love a man who takes control. That wasn't some sappy TV show. You put your actual life on the line for us. That's a million times more romantic. Thanks. The age of Ilyujin is at an end. From here on, the age of Kiryu-san. Wait, no. The age of Kiryujin begins. Well, idea. Wow. Well, idea man. Any plans for this? Just one. Run for it? Wait. Kiryujin-sama. We'll chase you to the ends of the earth. Damn it. I'm through with being an idol. Well, it may have taken a bit, but it seems the plan to lure them away has finally worked. Well done, Kiryu-san. How did they make this so fast? I don't know, actually. So this is why he was sad in 7? I think it may have been a little, well, not specifically like them going for Kiryu, but I know it was like a whole thing of him like trying to come back and things kind of not working out right away. Now that I think about it, it's been like a long ass time since I touched 7, because that was the very first game I started this series with. Also, it was very funny that you redeemed the hydrate practically as I was taking a drink. But yeah, no, my throat is like, ah. I was like, no, I need a drink for a second here. Thanks to you at long last, I'm free to tour my beloved Kamurocho once again. Huh? What is the meaning of this? More recruits. Oh wait, I know there's achievements for ranks. Okay, the first one is for 8. Do you... I hate that I'm like debating on going back to I hate that I'm considering going back to Ryukyu just to see and like do some of the Haisai Girls stuff and then see if that actually does trigger wherever Akko is here. Sir, what the fuck? Stop grabbing me, sir. You, buddy, go fuck yourself. Jesus Christ. Okay, I think I know what that sub-story is, so I'm gonna leave that alone. I know what this sub-story is. What the fuck's the one over here on Senryo? By the fucking KJ Arts building of all places. Best friend! Be my best friend, thank you. Actually, now that I think about it, it could also very easily be a sub-story that's locked to a time of day. Okay, yeah, I don't think that's what I'm looking for. Because, yeah, I know that, the sub-story that is with Date and the new Serena Mama. That is specifically locked to nighttime. Well, let's change it to nighttime and then see how the map changes. The fuck? That wasn't just me that heard a voice just now, right? Okay, so the kid in Children's Park is restricted to morning hours. The hell is up here?
Boy.
Hey, are you okay? I feel sick. I need something to drink. Looks a little too sick for this to be normal. Maybe I should give him something. Oh, thank you. That picked me back up. You're alright? Yeah, not every day someone helps a stranger like that. I appreciate it. Looked like you were in a bad way. Did you have too much to drink? Yeah, not drinking isn't an option when we're entertaining clients. My boss gives me hell if I hold back. The fuck? I see, so you had to drink yourself sick. Sorry to hear that. Never had much alcohol tolerance to begin with, and thanks again. Better get back before my boss gets pissed. But I don't want to go back. Oh, I didn't give you my name. I'm Banba. I work for Yabasugi Construction. Kiryu. Construction, huh? Yeah, I've had this dream since I was a kid that I'd one day build something amazing. When I landed this job, I thought I finally had my chance. Wait, he's not a host? This guy's drinking himself sick at, like, presumably non-work meetings? Like, what the fuck? Good on you for making your dreams come true. You'd think. The company turned out to be completely different from what I imagined. How so? The hazing, for one. Hazing? Really can't hold my liquor, but they make me drink with them every day. Even during office hours, I get yelled at for no reason, and sometimes they get physical. That sounds awful. Don't you think you should quit? I worked hard to get this job, and building skyscrapers is still my dream. I'm pretty sure this guy could probably go to Majima Construction and have a much better job. Just saying. So I don't want to give up over something like this. I just have to tough it out. Hangovers and nausea seem a small price to pay to make my dreams come true. I see, so that's how you end up in this situation. Yeah, honestly, I don't know how long this can go on. If I put up with it until retirement and still never achieve my dreams, it'd be hell of a joke. At least I'll master the art of throwing up. God, why am I doing this? Kiryu-san, why do you think people get up for work every day? That is a fucking loaded question. I don't really know anymore. Why? Yeah, that's why I was saying, okay, this is why I was saying it's a loaded question, because of options 1 and 3 being very much logical options, but it depends on who you ask. Because, well, I guess it depends on how for everyone means, but like, some people legitimately enjoy their work. So it's just like, oh, okay, yeah, get up and go do something I like. Obviously, this guy's not in that position, so rip to him. For everyone, it could be like, you know, oh, I have people I need to look after, so I'll go and get up for work to help them out. And then for money, because it's like, oh, hey, need to actually fucking pay for shit. I have no clue on why the second answer is there, actually. Because that could work if you're working as like a host. But otherwise, that seems either very kind of subpar reason, or it basically just fits into the last option. Actually, you know what? Let's pick the last option in this case. To help others, I guess. How's that? Directly or indirectly, your work always benefits someone else. Work for the sake of the people who are affected by what you do. Maybe you enjoy bringing smiles to those you interact with. I believe that's what it's all about. I see. It's not just those who are affected by your work directly either. We work to create a good life for our families, for those who are precious to us. I have a group of kids I look after. I try to be responsible for their smiles whenever I can. Oh, I get it. I'd never thought about it that way. Thank you, Kiryu-san. Glad I could help. Then again, maybe people work for their own sakes in the end. Their own? Sure, even if it's for money, or for love, or to make others happy. When all is said and done, we work to earn the things we want to gain. Your wants determine everything. Following that logic, maybe desire is important after all. Desire? The desire to become the person you want to be, the desire to accomplish something, to get the things you want, or to support someone, becomes pretty simple when you boil it down. So when you find yourself at your lowest, I think those things will guide you back onto the path. Guess those desires are what we call dreams, huh? Hey, Banba. You're slinking off and this is where we find you? You never learn. Who are they? They're my seniors at work. You little prick. Who said you could leave? You better not mumble or I might think you're disrespecting me. Now speak up. Sorry. If sorry were good enough, we wouldn't need police, would we? Huh? Unbelievable. That's all it took for you to get drunk? You've got no stamina. Toughen up. How do you expect us to trust you with those big projects you're dreaming of at this rate, huh? Whether or not you make your dreams come true is up to me. That's how this works. Isn't that right? Yes, sir. You're absolutely right. If you want to get on my good side, then yeah. Why not? On your knees, Banba. You want me to kneel? That's right. You put a damper on our night out. I want an apology. Kiss the ground at my feet. I want to see tears too. How about it? Sounds fun, right? The fuck is with this guy? Like, I'm actually legitimately confused right now. Definitely, sir. You're a genius. You're lucky I have a good sense of humor. What's wrong? Is that the hardest you're willing to work for your dreams? Hop to it. I'm sorry. You really did it. What a doormat. You really are spineless. You'd do anything I asked, wouldn't you? Whatever, at least I got a laugh out of that. I'll forgive you this time, Bamba. Maybe I'll even make your dreams come true. Thank you very much. Are you really okay with this? Huh? Bowing down to trash like them. I'm asking if that's what you really want. But it's for the sake of my dreams. If you really think it's worth it, that's fine. Then again, if you achieve your dreams like this, how much pride can you really take in them? Kiryu out here like, let me be the voice of reason for a hot second here. After you get what you want, can you look back on this and smile? No, I can't. What? Give you permission to get up. Thanks, Kiryu-san. You've opened my eyes. Any dream that means bowing down to assholes like them is not a dream worth realizing. Excuse me? I want to work hard, polish my skills, and fight on in an even playing field. I want to become an architect my future self can be proud of. That's my true dream. I have to lick the boots of people like them, then my dream is dead already. What the hell are you babbling about? I'm saying that I'm through bending the knee to bullies like you. You prick. I happen to be your boss. Where do you get off talking to me that way? I'll teach you a lesson. Huh? Who the hell are you? You did great, Banba. Leave the rest to me. This just got interesting. Fine, we'll take care of you first, old man. You all ready? Yes, sir. Show this old ferret what it takes to be a responsible member of society. That's very funny. Also, can we please stop calling Kiryu old? He's not old in this game. God damn it. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, and fuck you. And door opened behind me. I like that it did it just right as I got that last fuck you out. You're quitting? Are you sure? Yes. If I stoop this low to reach my goals, I'll never forgive myself. My dreams are important, but they're not worth my self-respect. You've helped me see that, Kiryu-san. I want to work hard, overcome hurdles in my own way, and truly achieve my dreams. Only then can I be proud. I'm an old man in all the games, so... That's what I mean, though. Like, he's not old in a number of them. If it's, like, from Gaiden onwards, yeah, sure, go ahead, I guess, at that point. But when he's only, like, 41, it's like, excuse me? Or, you know, K1 and K2, where he's still in his fucking 30s. I've got no more time for kneeling, vomiting, or kissing ass. Any dream the dreams those things get me is no dream at all. Yeah, if that's how you feel, then that's the right choice. Society is full of rotten apples, but there are also a lot of people who will see you work hard and cheer you on. Be sure to find allies along the way if you stay true to yourself. So, keep at it, okay? I will. If I do achieve my dreams one day, I'll design and construct a building for you, Kiryu-san. Be sure to find me then, alright? Now that's a big undertaking. Well, if I ever do need a building, I'll go to you. What's a promise? Goodbye then, and thanks for everything. Gonna go make my dreams come true. Just go join Majima Construction. There you go, easy. If you can hang on to that passion, you'll do fine. Go get him, Salaryman Reborn. Okay, I'm gonna close the door because the fact that it like keeps going back and forth is gonna drive me nuts. I also hate that this model does that sometimes. When I like get up, one of the eyes will be like weirdly squinting when it's like in its kind of frozen mode, I guess, for lack of a better way to put it. Okay, what am I at now? 13. I was actually meaning to do this one in front of Millennium Tower, and then got sidetracked. Wait, in front of Millennium Tower, this way. Not seeing anyone who fits the bill. Just pick somebody. Why not one of these people? Now we've got a... Oh, hold up. You there. Got a real doozy of a deal for you. Got a minute to hear me out? A deal, huh? Yes, sir. It's about a little thing called ADSL. Sorry, 80 what now? But where are my manners? I'm Hiragi, and this is my colleague, Sagayama. Nice to meet you. Right now, we're running a giveaway campaign where a few lucky people can get their hands on our latest ADSL modem free of charge. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. If you're interested, I can get things started with a rundown. So, what do you say? Never heard of this 80 whatever it is, but I do like free things. Should I listen to him? Given that I need to do sub-stories, yeah, sure. Talk to me. Thanks so much. Alright, allow me to introduce our product. Latest 80-cell modem and the culmination of all our cutting-edge technologies. The Breadboard 5000. What the fuck? This nifty little gadget is capable of multiplying home internet speeds tenfold. Going prices upwards of 100,000 yen, but today's your lucky day, my friend, because we're handing them out for free. 100,000 yen. Free? This sounds fishy. Are you telling the truth? Not in the slightest. We're running a special campaign. No two ways about it. Spent countless hours perfecting our technology and only want people to reap its benefits, hence the limited offer. You're a very lucky man, my friend. Well, if you're not lying, that sounds like a good deal. Oh, you bet. Humdinger of a deal. Great. I'd like a big helping of it, please. Excuse me? Sir, do you even know what ADSL stands for? Sir? Huh? What? Were you really going to ask for something without knowing what it was? Dang, saw right through me. Why didn't you just say so? Here, I'll fill you in on what you need to know. Sorry, explain away. ADSL modem is a device used when accessing the internet and ensures faster net speeds and gets you surfing the web with ease. Wait, what? Surfing? You're not familiar with much tech lingo, are you? What the fuck are all these responses? I hate that I'm looking at the last one and I'm like, yeah, sure. Use this net to gather information on your computer. Yes, yes, exactly. So you are on the same page. Wonderful. Just as you said, surfing the web is slang for using your computer to access the internet and gather information. How do I put this? The internet is a bit like a digital library, in a sense. Sounds like what you'd see in a late 90s general newspaper about the internet, yeah. That is the vibes that Kiryu gives. And about as knowledgeable as he is on tech. I don't like this guy's explanation. I kind of want to throw him out the window for it. It's an incredible repository of... Yeah, it's an incredible repository of information available at the click of a button. Convenient, no? Yeah, sounds like it. In our ever-digitizing society, the internet is a must. If you can't easily access it, you'll completely lose touch in no time at all. This brings me to my point. It is increasingly important to be able to efficiently gather information at high speeds. That sounds about right. So then, if I managed to whet your appetite, honestly, you made me want it even less. I don't understand why. I don't know if my model is accurately putting my fucking expressions there, but like, what the fuck? It's that last answer. Say that, like, losing touch would be a bad thing. Ain't for nothing. It ain't for nothing I call my smartphone the ankle monitor, yeah. As someone who did actually have, like, I want to say, it would have been no more than like 5 years of like no consistent internet connection. Yeah, no, like it's a non-issue, I'd argue. That's why it's always like confusing when it's like, gotta be connected and shit. It's like, not really. All of these, well, okay, the second answer is like, okay, fairly understandable, but I also know that that would probably be Kiryu lying. I think this answer here is throwing me off because it's like, doing your own research does include looking at other people's stuff sometimes. So I don't know how this is a good answer, question mark? I suppose back in 2009, people also probably would have been more likely to use the library on top of having internet access, so maybe the idea of like, well, we already have like books and shit. The first answer to me just straight up doesn't even make sense. Because by the logic of the first answer, it's like, why are you even doing anything? Information is only useful if you actually do the homework yourself. If you blindly accept what someone else is spoon feeding you, it makes you lazy. It trains you to not think for yourself. Okay, you know what? Completely went a different direction than I was expecting. Basically, Kiryu just be like, hey, you know that thing called critical thinking? You should probably fucking do that. Which, actually, yeah, that is probably pretty spot on. Especially nowadays where, you know, some people don't want to do that. If I'm going to believe something, I have to see it for myself, make sure I can trust the source. Sure. Thanks for the explanation. See you around. Please, if you'll wait just a second. I don't like repeating myself. The internet's full of sexy pictures.
Yeah?
Say again? Info isn't just about intel or education. There's a wealth of knowledge pertaining to pop culture too. A few photos of beautiful vistas, enjoy some blistering games, and peruse pictures of some luscious ladies. For free? Naturally. And with our modem, you'll get the fastest speeds. That's what first made a buck online after all. Beautiful women right there on your screen in the blink of an eye. No other options, just I take that back. Wow, Kiryu, go fuck yourself. Toss everyone here the fuck out right now. All three of these guys. Yeet.
Yosh.
Take back what I said. One modem, please. Thank you so much. Now, I'll just need you to sign a little contract for us. Would you mind? It's a necessary part of the process. Sorry about that. Time to get scammed. What's the harm? Finally, that was close. Just glad he ended up being dumber than he is stubborn. Skim the contract. Too much fine print for the guy. You'll never notice that once he signs, money will start flowing from his account into yours. Into ours, rather. Almost feel bad for the poor sucker. And that million-yen exit fee is going to be one heck of a surprise if he tries to break the contract. Knucklehead like this guy won't even notice that his internet isn't any faster. That cheap piece of junk's gonna be the perfect placebo.
Boy.
Excuse me, one question. Yes? What is it, sir? You managed to sign?
Yeah.
No, something about this was bothering me. And what might that be? What the hell? There's no way he sniffed us out. No, of course not. It's about the internet modem thing. You need a computer to use it. Huh? Oh, well, yes. Then I'll have to pass. Why? I don't have a computer. Okay, I will say it's very funny that this guy has this reaction. I'm pretty sure nowadays a lot less people have like the type of PC that is like in front of me right now. And they're just using their phones or tablets instead. I get that exact reaction when I say I don't use social media. Yeah. I will say, however, in 2009, it would have been more common to actually have a PC. So I can slightly understand the reaction at this point. Even if I sign your contract, I won't have a way to look at the sexy women. Well, perhaps you should buy yourself a computer. I run an orphanage, I don't have that kind of cash. Then why not claim your modem first and buy a computer later? Remember, it's totally free and it's yours as soon as you sign. Why waste the storage space on having something I can't use? I'm sure this opportunity would make someone else really happy. No. Thanks for your time, I should get going. No, hold it right there. What is it? Come back and sign the damn contract. Don't you think you wasted enough of our time just explaining shit to you? See, that's how you can tell automatically it's a scammer. They get annoyed. Figured you were a thick-headed sucker, but I guess the thick-headed part went out. Wait a minute. Are you running a scam? You have two choices. Sign the paper or go home in an ambulance. Which would you prefer? Neither. You're definitely not getting my signature. Yeah, I think this is a scam. Well, Mr. Kiryu, you can see boobies. I'll take your entire stock. Then we might have to force your hand. You asked for this.
仕方ねえな
I should have actually used the aura on this guy. It's also just funny swinging that thing around. Really appreciate your help with this. You know, you see lots of these techie scams nowadays. They target people who don't know much about modern technology, then swindle them out of their money. Older folk are especially vulnerable. Not up to date on this tech stuff myself. Well done on seeing through them. Must be kind of a computer head, huh? Yeah, guess I am now. People use computers to learn about surfing and high-speed net fishing mostly. All comes from a digital library called a modem. No, Kiryu. Right, it's all way beyond me anyway. Thanks again. Pack it up, you two, you're coming with me. Damn it, how the hell do we let this happen? Going for someone who looks stupid. Guess there's such thing as too stupid though. Go figure though. Or go figure. Take care, sir. Fatal Furies adding Kenshiro? The tech world's a dangerous place. Too bad about those pictures though. The fuck, Kiryu? Once again, just toss him in. Yeah, I'm thinking at this point I actually have to... Why did I go to Tenkaichi? I needed my phone taxi to go to fucking Ryukyu. The fighting game? I guess it's mostly A, it's not a fighting game I really follow or know much of, and there's a part of me that's like, okay, is that a recurring character from that series or something else? I do not follow fighting games for the most part. Sorry. Why is this guy here? He's on Haisai. Oh, he's just chilling here. Oh, Fist of the North Star Kenshiro, okay. You have to do that specifically in the morning. Okay, that's some scuffed ass shit. Actually, now that I think about it, has has he not been in many fighting games, or is it just because it's like first time appearing in that one? don't know. Won't follow if it's the North Star. That's fair. I do not either. And or Fatal Fury. That's Hina. What's going on over there? Hey girlie, what's that bag of yours? How much cash are you carrying? You hear all that loose change jangling from halfway down the street. Played it. I have the RG game. This is not started though. Played it for 4 seconds. I do not own it, and I do not intend to own it. Do they even still sell that game anyway? I say this knowing I could literally look it up in like 2 seconds. Tell me if I go in here, I'll find it very easy. Yeah. I forgot that this uses motion controls. What the fuck is the name? Lost Paradise, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay. That's not as much as I was expecting. Turns off the motion controls. I don't care if the motion controls are actually there. I just keep forgetting that they're turned on. I actually don't mind it because it's pretty easy to control, all things considered. Go away, I don't have any money. And you won't mind us taking a look. Come on, hand it over. Wait, stop, don't. That's for Tokyo. Hey, son of a... The hell do you all think you're doing? Dad? Take your thieving hands off my daughter right now. You'll be sorry. What? Get the fuck out of here, old man. Dad, what's wrong, Pops? You getting tuckered out? I'm not done yet. I'll protect my daughter, just like I promised my wife. Hina is my treasure, and she worked hard to earn that money. You give it back, right now. Stupid old man, this'll teach you not to fuck with us. My daughter's money. Give it. Still yapping? How about we shut you up for good? What do you want? Butt out, unless you want to get hit too. Take it back. Huh? What are you talking about? Call my dad a stupid old man. Take it back. You know. Looks like the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. It's a beating you want, then it's beating your stupid ass is gonna get. Don't. Who the hell are you? Just a guy from Tokyo. Got so caught up in trying to warn you of the danger that I forgot something really important. Tokyo is full of good people who are ready to lend a hand, so let me prove that to you. Kiryu-san. Come on, I'll teach you how to do it in Tokyo. We can take our time, go slow, just so you really get the picture. This guy thinks he can teach us a lesson. Guess we gotta school him instead. Why are you still alive, sir? Also, you say, oh my god, the PS4 sound effects? I'm pretty sure those same ones are on the PS5. Or at least they are because of the theme that I have set. Hina, you okay? Me? I'm worried about you, blockhead. Shouldn't be pushing yourself like that at your age. What would I do if I lost you too? Age ain't nothing. A father protects his little girl even if it costs him his life. That's what it takes. If that's what takes me out, then I'll die with no regrets. You idiot. But you did look pretty cool back there. Hina? What is it? I'm sorry, Dad, about everything. I think I should give up on Tokyo after all. Huh? Really was planning on going, you know? Had the dream and I was ready to chase it, but I just can't leave you here alone. What kind of daughter would I be if I abandoned my loving father so I could run off to the big city? Might never be able to fulfill my dream, but I'm happy with our life here. Hina. You gotta go. Huh? Is this a plane ticket? Are you an apology, kiddo? You had a dream to follow and I didn't even know it. I was so afraid of being alone, of worrying about you, that I tried to hold you back. I'm sorry. Hina, you're gonna be a stellar newscaster. It's a wonderful dream, and you're gonna do your mother proud. You shouldn't have to feel like you gotta give up on your dream ever again. From here on, I only want to help you see it through. So, please, go. Dad, but you'll be alone, and... Oh, come on. I can handle a little Goya farm on my own. Besides, no matter how far apart we are, our hearts will always be together. You, me, and your mother, too. She and I are both cheering you on, but you know, if things get rough, there's no shame in coming home. I'll always be here for you when you get back. Dad? Kiryu-san, thank you. We never would have worked all this out without you. Don't think that's true, but I'm glad you're finally seeing eye to eye. Yeah, I gotta repay you somehow, it's the least I can do. Kiryu-san, I swear I'll make my dream come true in Tokyo. I believe it. Tokyo can be tough, but you're ready to do what it takes. You're going to be just fine, I'm sure of it. Right, so long for now. Like Kiryu says, Tokyo's a rough and rowdy place. Bitter like Goya. But also like Goya, that bitterness is what makes it so delicious. It's always Goya with you. I'm rooting for you. All the kids at Morning Glory will have ambitions of their own someday. I can't wait to see what they dream of. Oh, you get... Oh, you actually get her as a fucking... Oh, okay. Well, shit. I suppose it makes sense that the demo wouldn't, like, give you her recruitment thing. Just because of the fact that it's kind of like, yeah, the Haisai Girls stuff is not actually in the demo. Okay, I do know what this sub-story is. I will go do that as well, just to get another easy one out of the way. I remember this sub-story because in the demo, this was generally the reason why you ended up coming here and seeing that this whole fucking thing of water was like bright-ass blue. And then it was more funny because when you got into a cutscene, the blue shade was like gone. That woman, she's going to jump. I have to stop her. Oh yeah, how many people do I have recruited right now? Just before I talk to this lady. So I need to find 11 more people. I guess, hold on. No, I don't actually. Because doing the Haisai Girls stuff will get me. I know that there's 2 guys in the next group that you probably get. And then also the fact that you get Akko, so that would already be 3. So I need maybe like 6 people, 7 at the absolute most. Goodbye, cruel world.
Oi.
Wait a minute, what are you doing? Isn't it obvious? I'm tired of this wretched existence. Please, leave me alone. I won't leave you like this. For your own sake, don't do anything foolish. What? You're right, I am a fool. That's why I should end it all. She's being so hard on herself. Seems really depressed. Something terrible must have happened. What should I say? Did something happen to you? Huh? Yeah. I'll lend an ear if you want. Sometimes all you need is someone to talk to, right? I guess. But it's also... Promise you won't laugh at me? You have to be pretty heartless to laugh at someone's pain. Don't know if I could ever bring myself to do something like that. That's good to hear. Mind telling me what happened? I was deceived by a cruel trick. It was awful. I can't believe how stupid I was. You were tricked, huh? Were you the victim of a scam? I should have... Yeah, like I said, this is one of the ones that was in the demo, and I did actually do all of the demo sub-stories, so... I very much remember this one on what happened. Were you the victim of a scam? Will you tell me what happened? Yes, I was scammed. I believed a lie and was conned into buying a mystical moisturizer for millions of yen. What I got was a bottle full of tap water. I'm pathetic. A mystical moisturizer? I was told it was a special lotion that would magically make you more beautiful. Looking back now, it's obvious something like that wouldn't exist. But at the time I believed his every word. I mean, can you blame me? After all, I'm hideous. People have mocked me for my looks ever since I was little. I spent my whole life hating myself, looking at the ground wherever I went. I always thought there was nothing I could do. I was just ugly and would be forever. But that man was so kind. He knew I'd been lonely for such a long time and reached out to me. In my eyes, he was radiant, like a god. He gave me hope by saying I could become beautiful, that I could start walking with my head held high. I see. From what you've said, he sounds like a decent guy, but he sold you that bogus lotion? He did. Sweet words convinced me to buy that magical lotion. I mean, it seems so ridiculous now, but I'd been so lonely and I was overjoyed simply to be noticed by someone. So I just signed the contract without thinking. That was only the start of my nightmare. Fine print said I needed to pay him a huge sum of money on a regular basis. That was my fault for not reading carefully, but when I tried to get out of it, he said I had to pay 10 million yen to annul the contract. That's a typical scam, alright. You said it. I tried to ignore him, but then these thugs started harassing me every day. It's been a living hell. I see. So they pushed you to the state you're in. A dumb reason, right? But I'd had enough. Hated how ugly I was, how stupid I was for believing in that man, how painful it was to be hounded every day, all of it. Thank you for listening. I do feel a little better, but it doesn't matter now. Goodbye.
Oi.
Stop. Hold on. What? There's another one? Are you okay? No, of course not. Can't you see I'm sick of living? Please, just leave me alone. I won't leave you like this. For your own sake, don't do anything foolish, right? Huh? Oh, that's right. What? You're right. Yeah, I forgot they all repeat themselves, like, very consistently. Need to say something to him, too. Did something happen to you? Huh? Yeah. I'll listen to your story if you like. Sometimes all you need is someone to talk to, right? What? But you won't laugh at me, will you? Not that kind of person. I don't know if I could ever bring myself to do something so heartless. Huh, that's good to hear. So, what happened? I was deceived, cruelly deceived by a woman. Did she cheat on you? No, she swindled me. I'm ugly, right? Always lacked self-confidence and she took advantage of that. Tricked me and I lost millions again. I'm pathetic. I'm so stupid. Wait a second. You bought a mystical moisturizer, didn't you? Wow. How'd you know?
Oi.
Would you look at that? Check out the pity party over here. Who are they? It's them. They're the ones who tricked me. Oh, I didn't realize you two were together. Your ugly mugs are perfect for each other. It was her. She's the one who tricked me. Ah, so they were in cahoots after all. What are you doing? Are you seriously trying to kill yourselves? That'd be hilarious. First you thought this fake-ass product would magically fix your butt ugly face. Talk about gullible. Then you handed over your life savings to pay for your mistake. Yeah, I'd hate myself too after that. Oh, we've already taken everything you have to offer, so I think it would be best for you to say goodbye now. For good. Thanks so much. Enjoy your trip. Aren't you too angry? Huh? Same trash who tricked you now want you to die for their amusement. Doesn't that piss you off even a little? They won't cry that you're gone. They won't care. They'll laugh, crack jokes, and then forget about you. Are you going to give these jerks the satisfaction? Do you really want them to win? No. I am angry. They took my savings, made fun of me. Of course I'm pissed off. Yeah, me too. I don't want to die because of these jerks. Then come down from up there. Life should be spent protecting the things that are important to you. This scum isn't worth sacrificing yourselves for it. Your lives aren't so cheap. Understand? Yeah. Oh, you cutting the entertainment short? I was looking forward to the show. Don't worry, it just means our golden geese will keep on living. You bastards really are evil. But who the hell are you anyway? This isn't about you. It's not, but I hate people who take advantage of someone's honest wishes. Looks like this dope's trying to play the hero. Show him his place, boys. You got it, boss lady. Fists up, old man. It's not hold. Stop it. Nice HP you got there, guys. This group has committed countless offenses. We appreciate your assistance apprehending these criminals. Believe we can reimburse the money you lost. We'll be in touch. I can't believe it. Thank you so much. We're done here, so I'll be on my way. Hey, move it. Son of a bitch. Damn you to hell. Thank you for everything. Don't worry about it. I'm just glad you didn't jump because of them. This is the least I can do to repay you. I'm sorry I don't have anything else to give. Maybe I'll give it a try. Do you think you'll help me look cool? It's just tap water, but who knows? Looks like you'll get your money back, so don't put your life on the line again. Alright? Of course. I feel reborn. I was alone and lost in self-loathing. Words hard. But from today I'll start again. I'll live with my head held high. Me too. I was always so lonely, afraid to look people in the eye. I'll face the world with my head held high too. You two really are on the same page. No wonder you both were considering the same thing at the same time. Strange, isn't it? Guess it doesn't happen every day. I think watching someone else acting so hopeless allowed me to look at my own life more objectively. That's why I felt like I could continue on. Thank you for deciding to end it all next to me. What a funny thing to be thankful for. It is, isn't it? I think the reason I held on was your honesty about how angry you were. When I heard you, my own feelings came welling up. So I'd like to thank you too. No, please, it was nothing. Since we're both the same kind of fool, would you like to be my friend? Do you mean it? Sure, if you'd be happy with someone like me. Of course, as long as you'd be happy with someone like me. Okay, let's be friends. Awesome. Good, now neither of you are alone anymore. A bond like this is rare to find. Be sure to treasure it. We will. Well, so long then. Two of you may have kept your head down, but you still kept going anyway. That's an impressive feat. You aren't stupid or useless. Who cares what anyone else says? Believe in yourselves and live proudly. We will. Thank you so much. So, would you like to get tea somewhere? That sounds lovely. There's a place nearby I always wanted to go with someone. Don't get bamboozled again, okay? And treat your lives with the value they deserve. Oh yeah, right. I think I remember this specifically because of the fact that Kiryu says bamboozled, and I'm like, I don't think he would actually say that as a word choice. You get the girl? Oh, nice. Okay. So that means I have 10 left for the achievement. Well, for half of the achievement at least. Can someone please tell— not you, Zimba, sorry. Can someone please tell this man to fucking stand up straight? Like, looking at this just hurts. Mine, please. Ichiban. Hello. I like that Yuya and the kid that wants to go to Tokyo are together. And then Kazuki and the Ilyujin fangirl. Also forgot I have Etsuko. That guy can go fuck himself. Wait, who's the— oh, I think she's just a standard ass, like, recruit. Boo! Date! Boo! That is one of the ladies that you get stuff from at Morning Glory. You know what, at least— now that I think about it, at least fucking Hamazaki is standing on his own, just as he deserves. He doesn't deserve to be surrounded by anyone else. Even Ikari is, like, more deserving of it, and he's got 2 people with him, so... Fucking— and I just realized Yuki and Kanda standing next to each other. Is it because he's specifically the leader of Squadron 3? I want to check something. Yes, it's specifically because he's the leader of Squadron 3, so let me move these guys around. This should be Mine. So I don't actually forget that he's there. So this is Sakura, Moe, Kyoka, Saito, Akane.
お目が高い。
Okay, yes, you can do. So you can do exactly what I was thinking to switch your people around. Good. Okay, with Mine being Squadron 2 now, does this mean that he won't be standing there in a way that it's like, my dude, please? No, because now... Actually, Sakura doesn't even stand like that. Okay. Yeah, see? Oh, okay. No, actually, yeah. I was about to be like, oh, okay, now it's Ichiban doing it, but no, Ichiban... This doesn't hurt my back, this hurts my legs to look at. But at least it's like, okay, whatever. See? Now he's standing normally. That's all I had to do was switch which fucking team he was on. Also, yeah, there you go. Just casually look at Mine with your camera. Oh yeah, right. I noticed that Chicken Woman is not on a team. I'm just trying to think, who can I replace for her though? There you go. There's an appropriate theme, right? This was the only part I liked in K3, the Haisai Girls? Oh, this means I have to change the bike colors though. Because Mine specifically, I gave him the purple one for a reason.
決まってるぜ。
There you go. There's a team, right? Just Mine, Ichiban, Zemba, a sheep woman, sorry, and chicken woman. I'm so used to the sheep and chicken being sheep man, chicken man that I almost said that, and not the fact that they're now ladies in this. I was gonna say, I don't have anything specific to getting the weapons. I need the rally active. Now that I think about it, do you have to do the rumble stuff to... Ooh! Oh! Okay, you know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna even finish that question, because that's supposed to be like, oh, do you need to do this stuff too to technically finish the Haisai Girls? And it's like, wait a minute. If I can just use this as a way to get their EXP up, why wouldn't I just fucking do it anyway? How quickly will they take out the rest of the guys left? Mine's got a guy in front of him. Oh, okay, Sheep Woman killed him. One way to level up, you see, yeah. And considering Chicken Woman has no levels, yeah, I think I kind of need this. Okay, you can tell how long someone that has been like available is someone I can use. When Mine, Zemba, and Ichiban are all level 10, so I have definitely used them. Sheep Woman is at 16, so it's like, oh, okay, I basically had her super fucking early. And then Chicken Woman's like level 2. AKA, I've basically not used her. Oh, that reminds me, actually. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, can I give these guys buttons? Okay, so Mine and... Okay, so all of the rainbow ones already go up to level 50. Good enough. Does that mean she... I was gonna say, does this mean I can give Aizawa the, Kiwami button? It helps if I actually hit the right button when trying to, like, do stuff. I also forgot that the little picture there shows Mine with his Nishikiyama family outfit. So it's just like, yeah, not only do you get Mine, you get baby Mine. More baby Mine, even. Try to get Chicken Woman up a few levels then, and then we can go fuck with the School of Hard Knocks or whatever the fuck they're called. Isn't this the guy that you already fought earlier? I'm pretty sure it is. I didn't see if that was Zemba or Chicken Woman shooting. I know it wasn't Mine that finished the fight because he was literally in front of me. Also, I realized I have not actually done bowling as Kiryu, so I don't have like Gondawara and some of the other like kind of common-ish to find recruits. Is my boy Shuntaro here okay? Like, the fact that, you know, he's about to get his ass beat aside. I see you, Ichiban. Which one of you is gonna do it, Mine? A tweet that made me remember this. One guy said, "Oh, turn-based ruined the series." I 100% think they were the real fan. You know, Yakuza played turn-based. Yeah, that guy earlier, from Fruit Chat was just like, what the fuck? There was a part of me that there's a part of me that's like kind of glad it was not here, because I'd have been like, what weed are you smoking? Can I have some? Because like, what the fuck? Side games. I mean, Gaiden does mean side story, so it's hit or miss a little bit, but they are not side games in the fact that they are actually still canon story-wise. So yeah, it's just like, oh, okay. Just because it's not directly, you know, the exact number doesn't mean it's not officially mainline. Maybe if someone had said like Ishin or Kensan, then it'd be like, yeah, okay, sure, those are actually side games. Like, as far as you can make a side game. Year 6 Judgment, Lost Judgment, Gaiden, Part Yakuza. Year 6 aren't side games? Yeah, no, they're not. I can understand maybe Judgment, Lost Judgment, because of the fact that they are Yagami and not anyone in the main series, but... And the fact that their stories don't really affect the main series, but everything else is just like, it still ties in correctly. What? Like, it had... In the case of Pirate Yakuza, actually I can even just show this right now. Actually, I don't need that. Maybe so I can show this one. That has a number there. Like, I'm sorry, but that does say Ryuga Gotoku 8 Gaiden. There is a number on the damn box, so it is a numbered entry. I would gladly show Gaiden the same way, but I don't actually have a physical copy of Gaiden, so shh, don't tell anyone. I've actually been meaning to go and buy a physical copy of Gaiden, and I've just not gotten around to it. Because it's like, I already own it digitally, so the only reason I have to get it is simply for, like, collection purpose. Like, I don't need the actual game itself. But yeah, that whole thing was like, what the actual shit? Half of me also wonders if the person was just like, oh, I want to start shit somewhere, and decided, it just happened to pick, like, you know, a really bad place to do so. You know what? Oh. I was about to be like, Mine's got this guy, but then Mine got knocked over. How dare you hurt him? I think Chicken Woman being at level 7 is probably fine. Meeting ticket... Tobacco antenna? I was like, I don't think this has the thing from Gaiden where you can just smoke, right? Like... the fuck does the tobacco one do? I forgot that, yeah, because of me switching their order, the way that they are here changes as well. Because, yeah, I specifically gave them different colored bikes based on the squadron they're in. And I wanted to give Mine the purple one. So that's why when I realized, like, oh, even though I can shuffle the members around, it's like I need to actually change the bike color between the two. Welcome, glad to see you made it. Sorry to keep you waiting. It's subtle things right here, right now. We win, and you'll be helping us out. I'd be happy to. Only if you win, of course. Hey, I said the exact same thing. Don't think we're the same, moron. I'd rather not be lumped together with you. Anyway, this will be my first scrap in a while. I have to admit, I'm looking forward to it. Same. Better say your prayers now, because you're not making it out of here alive. That guy's got a few loose screws, huh? Shooter brothers make for a deadly combination, so I'd keep an eye out for the next move if I were you. Never drop your guard. Got it. Ready to rumble? Haisai Girls, give them your worst. Also, yeah, I think I said this earlier, but I'm also kind of biased towards the turn-based games anyway. Because Yakuza Like a Dragon was literally the first game in the series I played. Where the fuck are... okay, they're over here. I was like, I should probably help these guys out because they have the weakest members. Why am I not doing the thing? Okay, whatever, fuck. You get off the damn bike. Okay, now you do it. Okay. Okay. These guys are in trouble, it looks like. Okay, it's the X button, that's why I wasn't doing it. I'm dumb. Fine. Okay, that's that one done. Yeah, I was gonna say, it looks like they got everything under control, so I'll just move forward. Wrong spot. Wow, Jesus Christ. Okay, Squadron 2, I guess, doesn't need my fucking help. Oh, okay. Actually, the ones who do are over here. Hold on, dudes.
かっこよかったっしょ。
I am hoping I can get to them in time. There we go. The only group I have to go to now is this one, and it's just because of the fact that they are literally just not fucking done yet. Oh, okay. And then my fuck ass just drives in literally as they finish. Let me through! Oh, where's the other brother? Oh, there he is. Please kill him. Thank you. I was like, I forgot. I do actually have to specifically kill them with the dragon finisher. I cannot just activate it. So his HP that was left had me slightly concerned. No! Why is the thing over Mine's face? Fuck you, game. Refills boost gauge when health is low, I suppose. We won? We actually won? Yeah, we sure did. No fucking way. We beat Hernok Academy? Never thought we'd lose. Not too happy, huh? Not at all, yet at the same time, I am. So, you are happy you lost? Correct. My heart's racing as we speak. You see, I'm more excited to one day triumph over those who dealt us a crushing defeat. Because that means I found a new obstacle to overcome. Simple joys in life, I suppose. I'm not really following, but I'm guessing you're willing to help us? Of course I am. I gave you my word. Hey, I said that too. Why is his outfit purple? Get out of here, sir. You're not part of this team. Well, I don't mind lending you a hand. I do mind being grouped with him, so don't. We'll fight alongside you, but we are not your friends. Understood? Come on now. Get that stick out of your ass. Doesn't hurt to get along now that we're stuck to each other, yeah?
Huh?
What? I just said we're not here to make friends. Back away from my brother, dipshit. Or you want to lose those hands, huh? What was that? Say that again, moron. I am so over this already. Well, at least we have the strength of 100 men with them around. Better to have them on our side than against us, I say. Yeah, true. The younger brother's voice sounds familiar. Finally did it, boss. We formed the Okinawan United Front. I know. Now we're ready to take on the Night Terrors. I heard that. Huh? You're again. Kurowashi of the Night Terrors. Been a while, hasn't it? Missed me? Congrats on forming your little Okinawan United Front. Kinda hoping you hicks would do each other in, but I guess everyone's just one big happy family now. This is the Okinawan spirit or whatever. Can't say I get the small town life, but it's adorable how close-knit your little community is. Taking shots at us right now, City Slicker? No shit. Look at you, a bunch of pathetic nobodies banding together, thinking you can defeat us. It pisses me off how you dumbasses don't know your place. Don't you fucking look down on the night terrors, you backwater bastards. Someone's asking to get his ass handed to him a second time. That's rich. Whatever. Once we crush your stupid alliance, Okinawa will be ours for the taking. You've saved us the trouble of hunting you all down one by one. I lose again, I can't show my face in Tokyo, so I'm bringing everything I've got. Don't think it'll go the same as last time. I'm bringing the first string boys from Tokyo. It'll be a beating you'll never live down. Next time we meet, you'll breathe your last. I hope you had a nice life, because your days are numbered, you Okinawan United losers. See ya. Wow. What the fuck is with this guy? That means the Okinawan United Front and the Night Terrors will clash for the first and last time. We're almost at the finish line. Yeah, we couldn't have gotten this far without Kiryu-san and everyone else too. Seriously, thanks you guys. Okay, now I am gonna ask, why do we have Gaiden music? This is actually from Gaiden. It's too early for things. Save it for after we beat the Night Terrors, alright? Yeah, alright. Well, gang, we've got the final battle for Okinawa ahead of us. Let's kick it into gear and send them packing. We'll show them what happens when they mess around our home. Our island. You guys with me? Got a minute, Kiryu-san? Yeah, what's up? Haisai Girls have gotten even bigger now, all thanks to you, so I was thinking it'd be kind of fun to round everyone up for a meeting. A meeting? What would that look like? You know, sort of like a pep rally, to get everyone pumped up before the big battle for Okinawa. All you gotta do is say a few words to the crowd, people would love it. That's all? Alright, let's do it. You rock, Kiryu-san. I'll get everyone together from the boss squad to the 3rd squadron. Just double check the roster, make sure everyone you want's on there. Dokuza will take care of the logistics, so once everything's looking good, talk to her and she can get the ball rolling. Will do. Oh, it gives you EXP. Okay. I wasn't sure if that would actually be the case, but... Ikari, Kanda, and the Earth Angel Mama. Yuki and Koyuki together, let's go. The girls are back together by total accident. That's actually not the thing I wanted to fuck with. Wait, did I take a picture of Date just like staring up at the sky? I did. That's funny. Fuck you, Date. Why is Hamazaki talking to Nakahara? Can I just kick that man the fuck out of here? I don't actually want him here. Oh yeah, right. I wanted to do something here. Now that Mine is not fucking hunched over.
いい写真だ。うまく撮れたな。
There we go. Ichiban, do you have to stand like that? I mean, it's not a huge issue. It's not as bad of an issue if Mine standing there, hunched over, but still.
やってやりますよ。気合い入れていきましょう。
Should I actually be using, now that I think about it, the guys that you get from like the story? So like Dog Boy, the Shuto brothers, etc. Actually, half of me is tempted to switch people out for Kesuke and Yuya. Not her. Suppose it's gonna be awkward though when like everyone here has levels while, you know, the ones I just mentioned do not. Also just realized this team here is a team of all weapon users except for Mine. Mine's the only one using just like, yeah, I'm just gonna punch him. Fine. I was gonna say, isn't she Sakura's buddy? But yeah. Why does the orange bike have to have flowers on it? What the fuck? Game, you fucking with me. Okay, here's the problem is I don't have 50 people yet still, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I got 42. Oh, actually, I just haven't... Yeah, I just realized I don't have rally tickets actually, so I guess it's not an issue. Mine over there on the side just getting like hella pumped up. I should have raised the Squadron 1. I should have raised all of them so that they get over level 20. So I'm pretty sure they just lost out on experience from that. Actually, yeah, they absolutely did. Because if everyone else got 4,000 and then they got anywhere between 2,500 roughly to like 700, yeah, no. Fuck. Oops. I was about to be like, damn, no one else exists anymore except for me and this one person. But no, just... I'm going to blame that entirely on the fact that this is a PS4 version. Running on a PS4. Game just like, nah. Actually, a managed squad. Let's do the sale. Yeah, I should have done that before doing the meeting. Actually, in that case, though, let me fuck with this team.
バッチリやりますよ。光栄です。
Have the girls.
頑張りますよ。
Okay, Koyuki, chill. I was gonna say, I think I gave her the thing to go up to level 50.
やってやりますよ。
Actually, I'm gonna double check people's level caps right now again, real quick. Okay, you can go to 50. You can go to 40. So I feel I just did all those. These guys should also all be fine. Yep. Yeah, I was like, you know what, let me check their level caps and also move people around and then be like, yeah. Grab a meeting ticket. Hold meeting.
俺らの力を見せつける時が来た。絶対勝ちに行くぞ。ハイサイガールズ。
I love seeing Mine so getting so hyped up. And for me, ranked 6, so I got like 2 more left. They don't exist anymore. I'm talking to no one. Anyway, time to ruin these guys again. There's also a part of me that's still been wondering if I should grab the DLC for this game, because I sure as shit haven't. Neither my PC nor this copy, this / my PS5 copy, have the deluxe edition stuff. The only DLC items I have is that both of them have access to Ichiban's outfits, and this and the PS5 one have access to Ichiban as one of the has access to Ichiban as a crew member you can have on your team. It's time for a showdown with the Night Terrors for the Battle of Okinawa. Finally, bring your A game, gang. The fate of our home depends on it. Wait, let no mess around on our island anymore. Let's show them who's boss. Here, I thought you'd skip town. Gotta say, you've got balls. Gee, thanks. But I brought in the big guns from headquarters. Don't think we're the same crew you beat before. Swear on the Tokyo Night Terror... Yeah, swear on the Tokyo Night Terror name that will crush you. The gloves are off. Give you your best shot at you booty-ass bitches. Here they come. Stand your ground, gang. This one's for your home. It's funny to me that the ones that are not on your team just get the purple outfits instead of orange that everyone else is wearing. Gee, I wonder which team is gonna win. Oh wait, yeah, I think for this you actually have to kill everyone, so it doesn't actually matter. Excuse me, fucking interrupting me here. Okay, so we specifically want these ones? These ones within like a minute, okay. One right here. There's two left, one right there. Oh, they're both over here. There we go. Dude's so desperate he's willing to run over like 3 of his own guys, potentially. Very nice. I love seeing my frames drop. In the game, I should clarify. Wait, oh, okay, it's just gonna while she left. Yeah, here's her. Increases chance of stunning. I'm not gonna use it, but that's good to know, I guess, that I have that. That barely put my rank up. Good shit. Impossible, but we brought our strongest. Guys. We fucking won. We kicked ass. We did it, Kiryu-san. Congratulations. You guys gave it all you got. I'm real proud of you. So, does this mean Okinawa's safe? Yeah. Think again, dumbasses. What? Bring me down and more will come to take my place. They'll hit harder, faster, stronger. You give it sooner or later and Okinawa will fall to the night terrors. We have won the battle, but not the war. The hell? You still jabbering? Nah. None-coulda-nice, we'll be just fine. Keep them coming. We'll just beat you over and over again. That right, boss? Right. Boss? No, you're right. We'll take down anyone who dares triple all over a town, but I don't know if we'll last if they keep on coming. No war of attrition, they've got the advantage. They'll overwhelm us with their numbers. So what are we supposed to do then? Can't keep up the defensive play, then we switch tactics. Meaning? We take the offense. Let's bring the fight to their headquarters in Tokyo and take down the guys in charge. Wait, what? We're going to them? We have to. If we don't nip this in the bud, this problem's only gonna get worse. So we force their hand, make them step down. That's how things work in the underworld. The underworld? Kiryu-san, who exactly are you? But he's got a point. Going up to Tokyo this one time definitely beats driving them back every time they come. Agreed. Let's go with Kiryu-san's plan. Okinawan United Front will take on the Tokyo Night Terror headquarters, and this time we'll crush them once and for all. Everyone in? You bet I'm in. I was tired of playing it safe. Hell, they say the best defense is strong offense, yeah? Then let's tear them up. Count me in as well. We can't win if we only keep up the defense. It's time we strike. If Tsubasa's decided, then so am I. Let's show those Tokyo boys what we've got. You guys are awesome. Alright, next stop, Tokyo. Get ready to roll out and hit the capital. Now, because of me doing that, does this mean I can finally do... like, get Akko as a team member? Looks like Kurawashi's down for the count. Guess he met his match in Okinawa. No way, seriously? How'd some backwater hicks do him in? Heard they formed an alliance down south. The guy holding it all together is some tough old man named Kiryu. Kiryu? As in the Dragon of Dojima? That Kiryu? You know him? How do you not? And you say you're part of the underworld. The man's a legend. He's an icon, if not the icon of the Yakuza. I ain't as smart as you, asshole. I use all my brain cells to beat shit and take protein. I ain't got none to spare for faces and names. Anyway, if Kazuma Kiryu is lending them a hand, then it's no wonder Kurowashi lost. Wow, this Kiryu guy's that strong? He sounds like fun. Well, word on the streets that he'll be in Tokyo before long. I think he's coming to pay us a little visit. Aha, so his little motley crew thinks they'll be able to beat us on our own home turf. What's the plan? We could get the jump on them before they do on us. Boring. If they made the trip here, then I say we roll out the red carpet for them. Man, I can feel my blood boiling. Come on, boys. Get ready for a bloodbath. So what's the real plan? I don't know about you, but Hiromu seems pretty fired up. No doubt about that, but we can't let him lose. Can't let him lose, rather. Sorry, retired. The walking bomb. He goes off, and there's going to be a mountain of corpses in his wake. Cleaning that up will be a nightmare. Then we should take him out before Hiromu gets the chance? Not a bad idea. Let's go with that. I'll send those hentai girls or whatever crying to mama all bloody and bruised soon enough.
Nah.
Hey Skink, you down to fight too? What? Me too? But fighting's such a pain. Whatever, I'll join you. You'll wither away sitting at that computer of yours all day, man. Come on, I'll even pour you one of my protein shakes. Ain't nothing like it after a good fight. Sure, thanks. Well, Kazuma Kiryu, I look forward to meeting you. Everyone ready to head up to Tokyo? Yep, we're all leaving at different times, so we'll be meeting up in the big city. Night terrors are holding up in a place called Kamurocho, so we'll see you there. Kamurocho? Yeah, you know it? I do. A bit too well, honestly. Good to hear. Most of us have never left Okinawa before, me included, so I was a little nervous leaving home, not gonna lie. With good reason. So we'll regroup in Kamurocho? Give me a call once you arrive. Will do. I like leaving Mine and them for last. I thought for a second Date was back here smoking, but no, he's just thinking. Oh. I missed two right here. Koyuki and Kazuki. Hello, Mine. Okay, so time to go to Kamurocho. Actually, does that... No, it doesn't. Okay. Wait. Okay, yeah, I was like, wait, when... If we're going to Kamurocho, wouldn't that be the Osaka half of this done? But yeah, it was. It just didn't trigger right away. Okay. How... Okay, I was like, there's no taxi there. Wait a minute. Hmm? Hey, it's Tsubasa. I've arrived in Kamurocho safely. Friend helped us find a great location for a base. Can you come by when you've got a second? We're waiting near Tenkaichi Street. See you soon. Looks like they made it here safely. You better meet them near Tenkaichi Street. Wait, is that person a... Yeah, they are a best friend. Oh, right there. Hello. Here, Kiryu-san. Hey, glad you made it. First time in Tokyo, right? Yeah. This place is sick. Is it Oasis right here? I think I'm starting to see stars. Sick. Yeah, real sick. Well, since you already came all this way, might as well enjoy your trip. But first, business. Have you guys found someplace you can use as a base? We have. Want to check it out now? We'll take you there. Prepare to be amazed. And then it will look the exact same as the Ryukyu one, will it not? Probably. I'd be very surprised if it doesn't. Yeah. I was like, it looks the same, don't it? Yep. I hand it to you. This is a great spot. Looks just like the base back in Okinawa. Yeah, thank you, Kiryu, for pointing it out. Yes. Can't take all the credit. Truth is, Dog Boy found it for us. He did? It's no big deal. An old friend of mine's this hotshot CEO now. Been living here in the city, so I asked him if he knew somewhere we could pull up, and he told me he got just the place for us. Pointed us straight to this basement. Anyway, the reason it looks like Home Sweet Home is because it's ran by the same real estate company. Pretty sweet, yeah? Love and live, baby. Yeah, it is. I think the bigger surprise is that Dog Boy has a friend, one who's a CEO. Far cry from this unemployed 40-year-old bad boy. It's almost sad. Oh wow, he actually is close to Kiryu's age then. Ooh. Watch it, girly. My age ain't no one's business but mine, so shush, zip it. That is his dumb catchphrase. Probably the only thing in his brain. Hey, you shut your trap too. But thanks to Dog Boy, we can do our usual thing. Let's ready up the squad and challenge the night terrors. That's the whole reason why we came all the way to Tokyo in the first place, after all. Right, do we know where their headquarters are? Yeah. Not a clue. They're a crazy huge gang, and by the looks of it, they're hiding underground. That said, we did spot some thugs walking around town, and a couple of squadrons that look like some of theirs. We take them out, and sooner or later, we'll make our way to Tokyo Night Terror HQ and their boss, Hiromu. Oh, Hiromu's like the big leader? I thought it was Phoenix, actually. Oops. Who's he? You don't know him, Kiryu-san? Hiromu's the stuff of nightmares, a man every gang in the country fears. Currently the strongest baddie in the world. Right now, he stands at the top of the Tokyo Night Terrors. Guys usually chill and joking around, but the minute he snaps, nobody can hold him back. Everyone's lost track of how many dudes he's sent to the hospital and how many gangs he's crashed. Rumor has it, a lot of real-deal Yakuza groups are part of that count. Hiromu crushed them so bad they can't lay a hand on him in the Tokyo Night Terrors. Sounds like a piece of work. We better watch our backs now that we're on his turf then. Keep an eye out for him. It's not the only one we have to watch out for. He's got the 3 tormentors in his inner circle. One of them is called Beast. He thinks he's tough shit and brags about his body and strength every chance he gets. Then there's Skink, the smartest asshole in the bad boy scene. Lastly, there's Hiromu's right-hand man himself, Peacock, second in command and an all-around fighter. Okay. Yeah, I thought Peacock was actually the leader by how their conversations went. But I guess it's not too surprising that it's like the guy you thought was the leader is the second in command. 3 tormentors, huh? Beast, Skink, and Peacock. Guess we'll have to throw down with them first before we can face Hiromu. Chances are high, yeah. That's why we need to get even stronger. But there's tons of folks here who hate the Night Terrors just as much as they do in Okinawa. Plenty whose lives are ruined because of them. Maybe if we lend them a hand or strike up a conversation, they'd be willing to join us. Good idea. Just remember, we're on enemy territory now. The Night Terrors here are much stronger than the ones we encountered back home. Stay safe out there, guys. How much stronger, though? Okay, so I can grab that person immediately. I can grab that person immediately. Okay, so the 2 that literally just require infamy rank, I'll grab both of them right now. Be my best friend, please. Thank you. Always hassling my older sister. Deviant sister? Okay, grab this lady. Oh, it's Nikel. Tokyo Night Terrors, they've ruined everything. Got something against them? Yes. See, I'm doing real-world research for my next role as a biker hoodlum. But Tokyo Night Terrors, they keep bashing the gang I joined wherever we go. If I left my current team for a weaker one, I couldn't face the teammates I left behind. I hate that I recognized who the fuck it was immediately just from, like, visuals, because she's someone you recruit in Pirate Yakuza. It's also funny because for recruiting her in Pirate Yakuza, you also, have to actually get a specific pirate rank. I think it's rank 2? I believe it's rank 2 you have to be at to actually get her. But it's just very funny that it's like, oh yeah, by the way, you have to also be at a certain rank to get her here. Person, stop. Thank you.
全力出していけ。
Actually, I just realized I should have brought the Aizawa team. Because hers are all the weaker people. Yeeted.
2番隊
Okay, I really like just seeing Kiryu Mine. Yeah, there you go. Just standing there together like that. I need more of that, please.
力になるわ。
Okay, I'll go get this one and use Aizawa's team. It's the only downside is this is a rank 1 and not the 2 that I just did, so I'm not sure how much experience they'll get.
叩き潰すぞ。
Yeah, you got this, Kesuke. Yeah. I was about to attack the guy and then I saw Kesuke already comboing and I'm like, nah, Kesuke can do it. He's got this. And I was right. Okay, so I will say I don't think I'm getting the infamy rank 8 today at least. Where's my recruitment people? 46. I need 3 more people. 4 if I can't figure out where the fuck Akko is. Oh, right there, probably. A sub-story just magically popped up. You cheated on me? Unbelievable. How could you? I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I'm nothing but scum. Please take me back. Please. Crap. Yeah, there we go. I was like, wait, why did that make Kiryu think of Akko? Promise Akko-san I'd reach it when I'm back in Tokyo. Let's send her a message. I'm in Kamurocho right now. Let me know if you've got time to spare. And sent. That's all that's left now is to wait for her reply. Already? That was fast. Sure kept the lady waiting, but good timing. I just wrapped up another shoot for Leave Your Leisure Trip all to Akko-san. And boy, am I starving. Wanna grab a bite to eat before karaoke? Come meet me at Sushi again if you can make it. It was truly Akko. Akko-san's eating at Sushi again. Let's catch her there. Let's go! Right here. Been a while, Kiryu-san. Sure has. Good seeing you, Akko-san. How have you been? Great, thanks for asking. By the way, the episode you starred in was a total hit. Seriously, thanks again for your help back in Okinawa. So today's on me, a treat. Go ahead, order whatever you like. You sure? More than sure. Leave the bill to Akko-san. Must be hard work to stay relevant, never mind staying at the top of the entertainment industry. Well, it's certainly not easy. I always have to be mindful about my image, but hey, at least I'm having fun. Still, the fact that you've been at the top for so long must mean that everyone loves you. Can't deny that. I'm truly grateful for all my fans and my viewers for their support. I'm touched to even admire an old lady like me. Fans aren't the only ones who admire you. Even other entertainers and your staff do. You really think so? Aren't they just afraid of me? Everyone's too careful around me. They're always bowing or keeping their heads down, like I'm the head honcho. Makes it hard to relax, you know? I don't want them to be intimidated by me, heavens no. That only pushes them away even more. I hear you. That's just how it is at the top, in any industry, in any organization where it's hard. The more you take the lead, the fewer people there are to guide you. Sometimes that means you end up walking alone. But the solitude is something you have to bear if you want to make it to the top, and something to endure if you want to stay there. That path leads to happiness. I can't say the human heart's like a seesaw. Wow. I don't know why I just blanked on that. The human heart's like a seesaw with its ups and downs. Didn't take you for a poet, Kiryu-san. Truer words have never been spoken. You know, you're one strange guy, Kiryu-san. You didn't even know who I am. You never even heard of me. You're not scared of me or nervous around me. It's been a while since I met someone like you. You call that strange? To me, all that seems pretty normal. Though I admit I don't know you as a celebrity. The Akko-san I got to know. She's real easygoing, funny, reliable, a good friend who's an amazing singer. That's sweet of you, thank you. How about a toast to our friendship? Goodness, I'm full. Can't eat another bite. Shall we move on to the main event? Main event? Karaoke, of course. We had a promise. You do like karaoke, right, Kiryu-san? I love karaoke. I like that it gives you the slider and the option doesn't even change. Music to my ears. Excuse me, check please. You sure you want to pay for my share? Of course I'm sure. What did I say? Well, here we are. Karaoke-con. Shall we head inside? Yeah. Yeah, let's go. Fantastic. After me. Get the fuck in the Haisai Girls already so I can get that shit out of the way. Yeah, I'll go first. Bit of cheer from you, Kiryu-san. I will, with all I've got. I was gonna say, I'm assuming I have to do the actual cheering. Oh, does the... I was gonna say, it's just gonna be drastically different when it comes to the buttons. I'm going to assume after this sub-story is done that you get the option to bring her to karaoke whenever you want.
だけ強いお酒でも歪まない思い出がバカみたい
Wait, why did it zoom in on the fucking producer, dude? Sucks she defended Sex Pest? Yeah.
めちゃくちゃ気持ちよかった
Thought that was funny too. Maybe she doesn't hate him. I'm very confused on why she would do that, but yeah. That felt incredible. I'm glad we did this, Kiryu-san. Me too. Thank you for the performance. It was spectacular. Well, you're up next, Kiryu-san. Let's hear it. You got it. What should I sing for Ako-san? Do the same song again, right? Or you could do extreme hard mode. Actually, I will say if I did that song, I'd actually have to change my headphones at that point. It's kind of weird because my Switch 2 is the only console that specifically like gets really bad delay in OBS. Oh, maybe she doesn't hate. Oh yeah, her. Okay, the other guy with her. Yeah, yeah. This wouldn't make sense if it pointed at Kiryu either. Yeah, at least with the other guy, it's like, sure, I guess. But yeah, I was gonna say, like, the Switch 2 is the only console I have that seems to get, like, really bad audio desync after a while, but everything else, like, for the most part, it's, like, how it should be, but for stuff like this, it's like, I still need the actual headphones that are plugged into the monitor, instead of the ones that are using OBS. Same song she did, Outbacking Me Tie Her. I mean, the 99 point... Oh, wait, no. Are you able... I was like, can you see who got the 99.46? I don't know if that's with Kiryu or Mine. I'm also not used to a hold note not being here anymore. Well, there's 100% going. You don't. I saw one good in there, so that will probably beat the score that I already had. This is Mine said song. How funny! Wait a minute. I sang the song. Yeah, I don't remember who that 99.48 was with. Doesn't matter because I'm pretty sure this is now gonna overtake it. Yep.
うちの事務所入れるよ。
Just casually grab my first place. Don't mind me. You're a great singer. Hey, you ever need a career change? Why don't you sign with my agency? I'll keep that in mind. Hey, fuck you, Akko-san. Man, it's been a while since I've gone to karaoke. Almost forgot how much it can. Wow, how much fun it is. Wow, it's hard. Glad you had a good time. Your singing is as great as ever, Akko-san. Hey, you got a good voice too, and I appreciated the enthusiasm. Are you always like that? Yep, always and forever. I like your spirit. Let's do this again sometime. Give me a call when you're free, okay? No problem. Hold up. Ain't that Akko-san? Rather, I don't work with sex-based defenders. Whoa, seriously? The real deal. Hey, Akko-san, could I get your autograph? I bet it'd sell like crazy. After hearing that? No, why should I? Damn, you're pretty stingy for a superstar. At least give us some cash. Write it off as a donation or something. Name as big as yours probably makes millions, so come on, spare us some of your pocket change. Don't wanna. The hell, old lady? You think you're hot shit just cause you're famous? Think a guy like you would have friends. Akko-san, let me handle this. No way. Look around, there are no cameras on me today, so I'll lend you a hand. But they want to fight, they'll get one. I never turn down a challenge, that's how I operate, you know? Besides, nothing like a good workout after dinner, right? Right. Alright, let's see how strong and mighty the Empress of Entertainment really is. Come on, boys, time to shake it down, Akko-san. How good is she, actually? I wanted the bike. Y'all broke the bike! Oh, fuck me. Enjoy Big Cone instead, then. I love Big Cone. She took out the other guy while I took care of that one. You know what? I'll give her a pass on actually being a decent enough AI partner. She's strong. Too strong. No wonder she's the Empress. Boys need another beating? Hmm? No, ma'am. No thank you. As long as you learned your lesson, and remember to tune into my shows. If you don't, well, you don't want to make Akko-san mad, do you? No, ma'am. Please forgive us, Akko-san. Fine, enough. Get out of here. We're really sorry. Good luck with your shoots, Akko-san. Looks like I owe you again, cutie-san. Thanks for the help. Honestly, you probably didn't even need me there. You're tough, Akko-san. Where'd you learn how to fight like that? Every lady's got a secret. Hey, Kiryu-san. Tsubasa? Tokuzawa and Megako too. What are you doing here? Just about to ask you that. We noticed there was a big brawl happening, and the guy in the middle of it all looked like you. Lo and behold. Yeah, we ran into a little bit of trouble earlier, but Akko and I had it handled. Oh, gotcha. Of course you did. You and... Akko-san? That's me. What? Akko-san? Yep. The Akko-san? Yep. Holy shit, she's the real deal. Oh my gosh, hi. Nice meeting ya. Huh, guess you really are famous. She's not just famous, she's an existence on a higher plane. Way above the clouds, way out of our league. She's our idol. Your idol? Huh, never knew you girls wanted to be singers too. No, not like that. What I mean is, in our scene, She's the OG, the biggest, baddest bitch ever. The OG? Oh my god. Kiryu, the original baddie. Word has it, she's a one-woman army who crushed a big-time biker gang that was kicking up a fuss single-handedly. She defeated a rampaging bear all by herself, raced against a great white shark, and won. Built a condor for Yakitori. Anyway, she's the legend among legends. The stories are endless. So that's so. Yeah, of course it's kind of been exaggerated over the years, but I used to be something of a rascal. Don't know if I'd call someone who beats up bears, races sharks, and grills condors a rascal. So, who are these girls, Kiryu-san? Friends of yours? So sorry, ma'am. Forgot to introduce ourselves. We're a gal gang called the Haisai Girls. Kiryu-san, he is acting as our chairman. He gives us pointers and support. Interesting. So you're one of the gals, huh? Yeah, kind of ended up that way. Long story short, some local gangs back in Okinawa are banding together to stand against the threat from Tokyo. Yeah, I had a feeling like if her sub-story was not on the map, it's like you have to progress the fucking Haisai Girls to get it. I'm just giving them a hand, helping them protect their home. Oh yeah? Sounds like fun. Hey, you got space for one more in that gang of yours? Huh? Oh, yes, we're always welcoming new recruits. Wonderful, then can I join? What? For real? We have Ako-san on our side, that's like 100. No, 1,000,000 recruits worth of gal power. Are you sure? You're serious? Yeah, I'm serious. I haven't been getting much exercise lately, so this will be a great workout for me. And it's tough work being a celebrity. You have to deal with the critics, the haters, the paparazzi. It's stressful. This is a great opportunity to let loose, you know? Plus, it gives me an excuse to meet up with you and drink. Doesn't that sound fun, Kiryu-san? Hmm? We'd love to have you join, but aren't you really busy? I might keep a busy schedule, but who says I can't make time for a friend? Thanks, Ako-san. Welcome to the gang. Come on now, that's not how you bring me on board. Huh? Yeah, she's right. You gotta say it, the catchphrase. Oh, from your show, you got it. I said girls, when you gotta rumble with other baddies. I'm probably not using her, I'm sorry. Lowest damage taken by allies. The Anokane antenna. Okay. Okay, so she's a rainbow one, but she does actually count towards your recruitments. That's 53. Okay, so how many people do I have? 47. I need to find 3 more people and take them into the group. Which I can do pretty easily actually right now. I don't think doing these right now is going to be feasible. The other thing is, how many sub-stories are now done? 17, so I need to find 3 more sub-stories. Oh, there's a 2-star one, actually. Take Aizawa's team with these guys. And that also gets me a recruit. And then do the 3-1. Okay. Why does this one look familiar too? I'm not like placing the name as easily though. Wrong fucking style. Do I want to use these guys with the 3? Like the 3 difficulty one. Okay, no, never mind. Now that I see this person this way, it's like, no, actually, I don't know who this is. We could wrestle Casablanca. Yeah, no. This one's 3.
叩き潰すぞ。
Yuya, you fucking shitlord. I wanted to heat action the guy with the cone, and fucking Yuya literally just went and kicked it instead. Like, I wanted to grab it in heat action rather. More so. Is this the girl from... No, is it? Wait. I don't remember what the girl in K2 is named. But I was like, is this the dominatrix lady that is in K2? Who can help you in street fights every so often? Though there is a part of me that's like, why is she in Kamurocho though, instead of Sotenbori? This is number 50.
叩き潰すぞ。
Oh my god, I keep doing this. Oh, I grabbed the can. I was like, wait, I thought I grabbed this. Or like the other cone that's further back, rather, even. Y'all got it. I'm just gonna run away, cause fuck it.
一番隊
Haisai Girls of the 50 members, so I think the only thing now is, hold on, let me see the specific wording. Over 50 people, so I would presume I need like 1 or 2 extras just to be safe. Doesn't hurt at the end of the day. And doing these fights actually gets me experience on this team, so... Wrong style again. Also, my stupid ass needs to go and heal at some point. Hell yeah, Yuki. Hell yeah, whoever the fuck just did that. I'm sorry, was Yuki holding a fucking, like, clipboard and, like, a pen or something? Oh, okay, actually, no. Sorry, I know who the Deviant Sisters are. It threw me off for a second because they don't have the same outfits on. Deviant Sisters Yuka and Yo are from Pirate Yakuza, but in that game they wear, like, the Night Queen kind of outfit, and you have to give them chocolate, and you recruit them at the exact same time as each other. You don't have them separated apart like this. Let me grab one more person. All of the remaining fights are 4s, so I don't know how bad a 4 is supposed to be. Let's see how this goes. Oh my god, I'm in the right style this time. This fucking guy. Well, she tried. Two levels, very nice. God damn it. I should have just brought up the menu for the taxi instead of trying to drag it back down. Can we hold rallies now, please? No. Do I have to deal with this shit first?
気合い入れていきましょう
Oh, fuck. Their strength's only 5,000? Okay. That's cool. That's cool. That's cute. I think they're gonna get fucking ruined here. This would be like, tell me the game didn't just like fucking crash or something. Damn, this is an 8 tiers Tokyo squad? Yeah, no more games, they're the real deal. Squads they sent to Okinawa? Just small fry compared to these guys. What, you scared? Sorry Missy, but we've come this far and we ain't gonna back down now. Yeah, the old man's right for once. We'll show these Tokyo bozos what we Okinawans can do. I like your spirit. Alright, gang, let's move out. We'll beat their underlings to a pulp and drag out those 3 tormentors. So they saw that theirs is 5,000 already. Mine is like way double than that. This way. Okay, time to go help. Time to go help out the boy with the others. Wow, who the fuck just shot me off my bike? Anyway, fuck this guy. Sorry, Nick. I like getting shot at. Okay, that's okay, that's this one done. Right now it looks like the next one is Sakura, who needs help. Or like, needs more help, I guess, rather. Because, oh yeah, no, Tsubasa's team looks like they got that shit under control. And yeah, and then reinforcements specifically come into here, so yeah, it's just like, yeah, I made the right choice. There we go.
そうだ見たかよ殴り込みましょうそれ突撃
Yeah, is this guy left? Can you stop throwing me, sir? Good. I was like, Kiryu is pretty close to dying and I'd like to not die. Literally at the last part, thank you. Does Yuya have to look like that? Like the specific layer he's giving, it's just like, bro. We won somehow. They're on a whole nother level compared to the usual grunts. Yeah, we can't let our guards down. Damn, look at you. You're strong. Crazy strong. Hmm? And you are? The three tormentors. These guys? Huh. I figured we'd fly under your radar, but it's an honor you know about us, Kazuma Kiryu-san. Though I just don't get why a legendary Yakuza like the Dragon of Dojima would side with some raggedy country bumpkins. Okinawa is where I call home. Only reason I'm kicking you guys out is because you've made a mess of the place. Oops, so sorry about that. But if we don't take over the whole country, Hiroma will have our heads. Have a little heart, will ya? Depends. You guys gonna stop? No, we intend to move forward with our plans to establish branches nationwide. Then we'll be able to launch our underground business on a larger scale. And to accomplish that, we need a base in Okinawa. Whatever becomes of the locals there is of no concern to me, mere collateral on the road to our success. What the hell is wrong with you? Don't you have a conscience? What a stupid question. Of course not. We're not just baddies, we're the bad guys. We knew from the very beginning that talking was off the table. Guys like them can't be reasoned with. So, who's up first? We're gonna settle this with a beatdown, let's move on with it. We could face off now, but it's bad for our image if we get caught beating you black and blue while you're already worn out. Let's put a pin on it for now. Rather wait until you're up in... I'd rather wait until you're in top form. It's bringing the Kazuma Kiryu... Oh yeah, because bringing the Kazuma Kiryu to its knees is everybody's dream. Have it your way, then my squad will take you on next. Really? His? I would have figured it'd be one of the other two first. Hold your horses. I call dibs. Think it'd be best if I went first. Alright then, hands up. We settle this here now. Rock, paper, scissors. You're going down. Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. One more time. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Hell yeah, I'm up first. Okay, I was like, I don't think you would fight the second in command that fucking quickly. Will I even get a turn? Damn it. Last place, seriously? Well, as you just saw, I Beast will be first up to bat. So go on home, work out your muscles, drink lots of protein, and get ready for a beating of a lifetime. Oh? Is that you, old dog? I was wondering where you ran off to. Who would have thought you'd wind up back here? The hell, man? You fucking bailed on us, but you still wanted in on the scene? What a loser. Damn, now I'm real pumped for this. Catch you later, old boy. I'll be sure to smash you to bits, just you wait. Just like the good old days, yeah? Okay, that's interesting to know, I guess. Caught their attention at least, now we prep for battle. Gotta be ready for whatever those tormentors throw our way. Yeah, you're right. Sounded like you two had history? Something like that, way back when. Want to share with the rest of the gang? We're in this together now. We've got your back. Man, this is gonna sound so lame. Guess it needs to be told though. I used to be part of the Tokyo Night Terrors. You what? That was a long time ago, long before it grew as big as it did. I looked up to guys who were strong, guys like Hiromu and Beast. In fact, they were the reason I joined in the first place. But all I got out of it was endless hazing. Nah, it was cruelty, simple and plain. Beast especially had it out for an old man like me. Every day, he beat me up for no rhyme or reason, forced me to dance naked, and anyway, it was the worst. Couldn't put up with it anymore, so I ran back home to Okinawa. After that, I pretended I was some badass from Tokyo and formed the Bullet Boys, and the rest is history. I told you, lame, right? You can laugh all you want, I know. Just an old dog that's all bark. That's not lame at all. I'd have washed my hands of the likes of them too. Made the smart choice. I think that's the first time you ever complimented me. Thanks for telling us. Now I got a good reason to beat the shit out of that Beast guy. Anyone who messes with my crew, I'll personally drag through hell and back. Remember to give us a turn too. We'll crush Beast and the rest of the nice terrors. Every single one of them. You guys. Thanks. When you get to be my age, your tear ducts just don't function properly anymore. It's alright to cry, you know? That's nothing to be ashamed of. You don't need to keep up the act around us. You mean it? Oh man, you got me all... Wow, did he have to like go this far though? Oh, it's fine. Anyway. Love and appreciate y'all. Love and live, baby. Doesn't look like the waterworks is stopping anytime soon. Could you turn down the volume a little though? We're gonna win, Kiryu-san. We'll take down Beast for Dog Boy. Yeah, of course. Can I have a rally now? No? No. 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 Oh, now Tina back here on her own. Date and Earth Angel Mama at least makes sense. Kanda's just chilling. I don't like this though, I'm sorry. Rikia and fucking Hamazaki, no. Apparently I forgot these guys. Where's my rally ticket? Oh, clear after using modal. Oh, I didn't see that as the extra condition. RIP. Well, this helps with leveling people up at least. I was actually kind of hoping though that they would give you the rally ability to have a rally sooner rather than later. Because Because we got enough people at this point, so... I see a breaker. And this is not even a turn-based game. Yeah, you killed the ones with the flags over their heads. Not you. This guy. This guy. I'm sorry, this guy just take out a bubble blower? Or is that something else? Okay, so that's interesting. So, Koyuki can use roasting there. Or Koyuki, sorry, not Koyuki. Kazuki can use roasting there. I didn't see who that was that took out that guy. Cool, let's go hold a rally. Or not a rally, a meeting, sorry, because I don't think you can hold a rally with a meeting ticket. Also good collect their points. Okay, I got to go over here. I think I might have missed Nakahara last time. Rip. Hold another meeting then, shall we? I know that's going on, check this. So, 53. So basically I have the Kamurocho side of this to finish. How the fuck do you get access to rallies, though? Like, is it just a case of, like, with the other one where you have to just continue?
気合い入れていきましょう気合い入れていきましょう
Okay, well. Shit. I will say it's nice that it at least remembers which city you need to actually go back to. It mentions it. I am not calling out any specific game with that mention. Not at all. Let me just double check though. Yeah, so I have 52 people. So if you need at least 50 for a rally, then I think we're covered on that front. I still need to do the master exam as well. So yeah. Huh. Yeah, I'm trying to think right now. Because there will be a stream later today, and it will basically be the same idea as this, so start with a K2 New Game Plus run, and then, what do you call it? Sorry, it's having a moment here, because I was like, I'm trying to find something, and I can't find the thing in question, only for it to have, like, two whole ass big things on top of it, so it's like, oh, okay, never mind, that's why. But yeah, just looking at the achievements left, so I believe I had said I needed 3 sub-stories? 3, okay. So, and, what do you call it? Akko's are all done, so I don't have to worry about her. There is a part of me that's curious on what that one, like, in the alleyway there off Senryo Avenue is that leads, like, towards the KJ Arts building. I guess really, because, like, there's already 4 sub-stories here in Kamurocho as is, in the morning hours. I can switch it to night and have, Date's sub-story instead with Mama. Fucking... I'm sorry, this is still, like, a shit tier. Pretty bad, like, cover, so to speak. Just because of the fact that Kiryu has his facial hair and Ilyujin does not have facial hair. I'm gonna assume... Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm gonna assume all the ones up here... Oh, no. Not necessarily. I was about to be like, are all the ones up here... Oh, no, yes, they actually probably are. Never mind. But I wonder if they're all sub-stories for, Okinawa. It does seem like there's a very clear cutoff, like right here, where it switches between what's in Kamurocho versus what's in downtown Ryukyu. This being an exception, probably just because of the fact that you do it like literally in chapter 1. And I also would assume that the Haisai Girls do not have any sub-stories tied to them. So yeah, there's basically, though, finish the rest of the Haisai Girls stuff. I need to get the infamy rank 10? Yes, 10 is the highest, so I have to get the infamy rank 10. I just realized, could I not just hold another meeting to get more experience points? Because I have the points to grab another ticket real quick. Do that. One second. Oh wait, actually let me double check the groups first. If there's anyone who's about to reach their level cap, I want them to not reach that. Okay, those 5 should be fine. These ones should also... Yeah, I'll be fine. It's this one. Okay, yeah, only 30 out of 40, we're good. I guess part of me is also wondering if holding more meetings is what you need to get rally access.
Haisai Girls!
Actually, yeah, doing the meetings also gives you, infamy points. You know what? Let's do one more. Fuck it. Just be like, yeah, here, everyone's fucking tanky now. GG. Try to make the rest of this like super easy to do the thing. Everyone's so good. Thanks for streaming. Catch you next one. Yes, I'll leave tab open to listen when I can. Everyone's so good. Sleep and drink. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for stopping by. I am actually basically about to end. I just had the thought of like, hey, can I do like a couple of meetings real quick to see if that does anything aside from 3 EXP, and it looks like no. So I will just head the fuck back outside then. Head back outside, save in front of these two so that it's like very, very stupidly obvious for, I guess technically now later today, of like, okay, here's where we're continuing from. So, yeah. That is, yeah, I think that is basically though. Just because I noticed myself like starting to like kind of get to the point where I'm like slightly dozing off. So it's a kind of clear indicator to me of like, yeah, okay, I should probably just end basically here. Part of me was hoping to see though, like, okay, if he holds more meetings, is that gonna help with getting rally access? You know what? I'm just gonna look that up real quick before ending stream. How to hold Haisai Girls. Okay. Okay, so it just seems you kind of randomly get one? Okay, so there's theoretically two ways. There's apparently a mission you can do where if you have no healers on your team, or like presumably the units that have like the little green icon, uh, you can get one that way. Otherwise, I have to get to the final mission. Uh, for what do you call it? I have to get to the final Haisai Girls mission, basically. Otherwise, which why? It's one of those things where it's just like you really couldn't think to like make it available like main story wise like earlier than that. Like, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, part of me is also trying to look to see if there's anyone to raid into. I do actually see someone for once, so aha. But yeah, as I mentioned though, I will be back basically later today. It's currently 7:20, I almost said 7:25, and that would have been like, yeah, where the hell did 25 minutes magically go to in like a second? Um, yeah, I'll be back though. It's 7:45 now. And I usually start at 11:30 p.m. my time, so 7, round up to 8, so 8. So about a little over 15-ish hours from now, I will be back, and I will be doing, as I mentioned, another D-Rust run of K2, like no reset or anything, just do a new game plus run of Kiwami 2 and that's it. Um, and then after that, go back to doing this. There's a part of me that's like, damn, only 3 achievements this stream, but I did actually kind of forget about the Coliseum, and you have to do the Coliseum to get Amon, so... but I would imagine at the very least, by the end of next stream, uh, that a lot of the rest of the Haisai Girls stuff should be done. And this one here, I've completed 20 sub-stories. that will absolutely be done. So we'll basically leave Amon, the take out 10 enemies with a dragon finisher, which I think I'm now on at least 4. And I need to do the master rank fight with Miyazado. And obviously with how the platinums for these games work, whatever is the last out of all of these remaining ones, this achievement here will auto pop at the same time, so I don't have to do anything specific for it. Whatever is left for last will basically also get that one. I suspect though at this point, the ones that are probably going to be left, especially by the end of next stream, I suspect the ones that will be left are the Dragon Finisher, maybe Amon, and maybe the Master Training rank. And I'm still thinking for Master Training rank and probably even Amon and the Colosseum, I probably will need to actually go and grab all of Kiryu's health upgrades finally. After eons of like, oh, we got everything else except those, I think I'm getting to the point where it's like, no, I think I actually need to get them because the other options are basically the options are for the master rank stuff in the Colosseum. It's either A, get the rest of Kiryu's health upgrades, B, switch the difficulty to beginner because I am, yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure I'm playing on standard right now, so I'd have to drop the difficulty, or option C is just get good forehead, right? Which, yeah, that's, I'm gonna be real with you, that third option is not happening that quickly. So it's either gonna be grab the health upgrades and do it still on standard, or drop the difficulty. Realistically speaking, because I don't mind the idea of doing New Game Plus setup for this, considering I kind of already did New Game Plus setup a little bit already, by grabbing like all of Kiryu's abilities and stuff. Grabbing all of the health upgrades wouldn't be the worst idea. Also would let me do, actually, if I do that, as well as like other stuff for like New Game Plus setup, I could do something like what I did off stream yesterday morning of, oh hey, let's do New Game Plus Professional, see what it's like, which, yeah, I think I mentioned this already, but I did do one of Dark Ties, New Game Plus Professional run on PS5. And it's kind of funny because Survival Hell, because I have all of Mine's attack gospels, Survival Hell still ends up being pretty much a joke to do. So that section literally doesn't change. But outside of that, once you get past Kanda, it kind of varies, because for most of the run from Kanda up until, I'd argue, really chapter 3, then basically during that time frame, your like fights are kind of pushed up to how they probably would be for you if you're just doing a standard any percent run. However, once you get to chapter 3, that's where the game is kind of like, yeah, fuck you. Especially the Ikari fight. It doesn't matter that you have all of Mine's health upgrades. If you are not paying attention, that man can fucking kill you in like less than 10 hits. And, you know, accompany that with the fact that you also do less damage. And it's just kind of like, yeah, that's basically a huge, like, you have to adjust for it or just completely get fucked. Actually, what I'm also thinking of, because next week's gonna be a little weird schedule-wise, especially since it'll be probably the first time in at least probably 2, 3 some odd years that I have not streamed on a Saturday, and that's solely because of me having a marathon run that unfortunately will go into the time frame where I normally stream. But what I was thinking of though is on the YouTube side, I might actually just change that video to public, like probably on Monday or Tuesday-ish, probably Monday, because my plan for next week, knowing what my work schedule is now and so on, I'm probably going to stream on Wednesday and Friday. Could possibly end up doing Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, but I wouldn't like count on it, especially since that would basically mean 4 days back to back of me streaming, which tends to not work very well. So I will probably actually make that publicly visible on YouTube in the meantime. It is currently on YouTube already and it's just unlisted, so if you wanted to see it, it is there. It's also actually already submitted to SRC, and I think it was also already verified, so it's on the actual leaderboards. Yes, it is. It's also I'm pretty sure it's also the only professional run in general. And double check here. Yeah, it is the only professional difficulty run currently on the K3 board. So, not the hardest thing to find, plus it's like literally on the little sidebar thing that shows you like most recent runs. So and yeah, the easiest way if you were to just look through YouTube is either just look through the K3 or speedruns playlist, because you'd be on the speedruns one. I'm pretty sure it's literally the most recent man, I don't know why YouTube does this. Just hides a button that would be very useful right now. Yeah, it's like the very last right now in the speedruns playlist on YouTube, and it would be like second to last. No, actually, I think it is the last one, also in the K3 one. Yes. I'm sorry, I'm just looking slightly confused for a second, because it's like, I know there's something else that should be in this playlist, and I'm very confused now why it's not. Never mind, it's because I didn't actually add it, because I'm dumb. Here you go, do that. Now I don't get to be confused. Anyway. Yeah, so... just gonna refresh to make sure. Okay. I was like, I wanted to make sure that the person I was already looking at possibly rating is still currently live. Because it would have been slightly awkward for it to be like, oh, okay, let me rate into them now. And it just ends up being like, yeah, actually. Because, you know, that totally has not happened a few times recently when trying to raid into someone. And then it's like, oh, actually, this person's now ending their stream. GG. But yeah, outside of that though, I don't really have anything else to add, so yeah, I will be back though in about 15-ish hours. You can expect another, um, no reset K2 New Game Plus run, and then be doing more of the achievements on this. And I will probably go more into next week's schedule tomorrow, especially since I would actually like to know, like, if, well, later today, rather, words hard. Um, Especially since I'd like to see where the hell I am with this at the end of next stream before kind of being like, okay, this is what's probably gonna happen then. Because the only thing I have set in stone right now is Wednesday's stream, and it's because of the fact that it is the 4-year anniversary. What the fuck? April 1st. What a good anniversary date, right? But yeah. So though I am going to raid into Steampunk Plague, who is currently doing, looks to currently be playing Portal 2 with a second person, which I didn't realize you could actually two-player the game unless it's a mod, but you know. Yeah. Just figure like, oh, okay, rare instance where, especially in their case, since they're not on often at the same time that I happen to be ending, it was just like, oh, okay, yeah, well, that's a very easy raid target then, that I actually don't mind going to. Uh, but yeah, I will get that started. Yeah, and outside of that though, hope you are ready for more Haisai Girls later, uh, for the stream later, because damn. I'm also hoping it's not too much more left of it, honestly, so, because I know that these two things here are gonna be probably the biggest pain in the ass to fucking infamy rank. But yeah, until later today though, take care of yourselves, thank you for watching, and bye-bye for now. And if you're on Twitch, go say hi to Steampunk Plague. Anyway, bye-bye.